Alrighty. Are we live? Are we Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday. It's been a wild week. You've dealt with everything from CPI to Fed speakers. You got a bunch more Fed speakers here today. But to start off, we had a little bit of relief. Bonds are still up there. There was good news out of Europe. Even though it was bad retail sales, people were feeling good. I think Europe is having a way better rally than we are. You got updates at the Bank of Japan. It let the yen go up. And then a couple of things out of China and their banks. But for the most part, we are chilling, but still in the same setup from the last couple of days. So today should be very interesting. We don't have as many earnings. You did get your debt ceiling or the debt funding, whatever you want to call it. We don't have an issue with that. So we've gone through all of it, and now it leads us into next week. But how we end on Friday, we were talking about this at the beginning. After the CPI and everything, this is going to tell us how everybody feels to culminate this week. Some people are saying higher rates, lower, just a squeeze, but where we end up today on this big expiration, my goodness, it could tell us a lot, Chatadonia. So I hope you're ready for it, baby, but good morning. What's going on? Oh, what's up, Smars? Kurt McGirt, good morning, baby. Carissa Hines in the house. I know the morning crew's here, baby. Good morning. What's up, Open Face? B. Dizzle, Wandering, Sozin, Winning Loser, baby. Matthew Orman, Mr. Malone. Good morning, Dev the Lurker. Vince Santana, baby. Mavis, Rob Irwin, Awaz. Oh, good morning, baby. How you living, Candy? Matthew Bailey, JDN, Vince Santana, El Chapato, Isaac Trades, baby. Kenneth Medina, Cyclops, Nick Blasta, baby. Good morning. How you living? What's up, Agent of Chaos? How you living, Eddie? What's up, Arja? How you doing? What up, Keto? Kevin Bliss, Christina. Good morning, Kanan. Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. What about Marcus Hanlon? Oh, my goodness. Oh, Devlin, Najee Wolf. There it is. Back to back right there. Good morning, baby. Gus for the long term. Trav Life, Dirty Bar. Yeah. Broke to Stocks. Tiger, baby. Good morning. Sean Carter. Kofi, Godfather, Rocky Top, Skinny FX once again. Aunt Spags, Falcon Beer, Claren, Cam, CYB, baby. Oh, good morning. What's up, man? How you living? What's up, Mr. Curtis? What's up, Raz? What's up, Lucky? How you living, Christina? You got two Christinas? We got two. When do we get two Christinas? Why, good morning, Sungrown. How you living, baby? Oh, what about the Twitch? Mother Liquor, Big Curly, Blowing Dough, Tuna Wrench, Most Dope Andy, Destroyer, Big Curly, Disappointment. It's Uncle Nick, baby. Hunter Biden, you're beef strong. Good morning. What's up, Most Dope? Mr. QE, watch streak reached a 3-stream. What the hell? You can hit a watch streak? What the hell? Good morning, baby. Good morning, Femi Seymour, Jeremy, Shank Sinatra, Big Curly, Blowing Doll, Jacob, Sasha Gray Matter, Charlie in the Tree, 333, Danny V, Robo Hand Tech, and Blazing Bob. I see you too, Nikki. Good morning. How y'all living, man? Oh, man. It's a great morning, huh? Oh, yeah, it's Friday, baby. You better turn up on Friday. Good morning. Good morning. Do. So on that note, don't let me get too hype. I know it's Friday. We get a little excited, but I do have news for you. I got updates. We got the whole market. You know, a lot happened while we were sleeping. So good morning. 48 months. Are you serious? I got to get those new badges out, bro. Oh, my God. We got to do that today, actually. Good morning. Good morning, baby. That's how you start. S&P 500 set for the third straight up week on Fed bets. My goodness. Stocks headed toward their longest streak of weekly gains since July amid subdued bond market volatility and speculation that the Federal Reserve will end their hiking cycle to prevent a recession. S&P contracts signaled the benchmark gauge will rise for the fourth straight day. Treasury 10 years were little changed, around 4.4. The dollar retreated. Oil rebounded after sinking into a bear market, a development that poses a headache for OPEC Plus OPEC+ leaders set to review production targets later this month. The market's rally is broadening, said Craig Johnson at Piper Sandler. The breakdown in yields in the dollar suggests that the Fed is more likely done with its rate hiking cycle. We believe our yearly outlook for final pop phase is underway during this seasonally strong time of the year. Investors should offload risky assets after recent gains as a technical and macroeconomic headwinds are building, according to Bank of America's Michael Hartnett. The S&P's recent low has been followed by an epic risk rally, he wrote, referring to an advance marked by narrow high-yield spreads, jumps in small caps, and shares of regional banks, distressed tech, and China assets. Hartnett said investors should fade it. Global stocks attracted $23.5 billion in the week through November 15th, second biggest inflow of the year, according to Bank of America. The valuations of high-quality stocks, those with profitability and low leverage, are currently significantly more expensive compared to both overall market and their low-quality counterparts. Analysis by Bloomberg found the other times in the recent past where quality commanded such high valuation premiums was in 2020 and 2008 and 2009, both times of extreme panic and turmoil in the market. These periods push people to seek safety in high-quality investments, leading to the valuation spikes. Elsewhere, Bundesbank President Joachim Nagel said a cut in European central interest rates won't be happening in the near future. AMAT was set for a big decline of the year on Friday following a report that they face U.S. criminal investigation for allegedly violating export restrictions to China. Gap reported profit that exceeded forecasts and a smaller than expected drop in comparable sales. Ross discount department store chain reported comparable sales that beat estimates. Elon SpaceX posed to launch a deep space Starship rocket on Saturday from South Texas for the second time ever. Wow. And apparently Elon is getting clapped for anti-Semitic tweets too. But then Tesla recovered. But the end of the year bash Elon articles, it's coming back in full force. So oil bear market. Oil sank into a bear market as signs of a healthy supplies and rising stockpiles offset attempt by OPEC leaders, Saudi Arabia, and Russia to keep declines in check. Crude is on a run of 4 straight weekly declines, the longest losing streak since May. West Texas Intermediate traded near 73 a barrel after dropping more than 20% from a high in September. Global benchmark crude plunged 5% on Thursday alone. The declines followed a buildup of U.S. crude inventories and were likely amplified by automated selling programs. Rate cuts build. Fresh signs of economic slowdown are prompting investors to ramp up bets on interest rate cuts this year. UK gilt surged on Friday, or next year, and traders bolstered expectations for the Bank of England easing after a surprise drop in retail sales saw volume back to levels last seen during the 2021 COVID lockdown. Market is also priced in moves for a full percentage point of rate cuts in 24 from the ECB. Policymakers have repeatedly said it's too early to start thinking about loosening policy, but markets are pricing in a 25 basis point cut at both institutions and also the U.S. Federal Reserve in June next year. Stocks and bonds jump. Xi's good week. Chinese President Xi Jinping also had a really good week. He'll be leaving San Francisco after a broadly positive trip, his first to the United States in 6 years. That saw him agree to U.S. President Joe Biden to better manage tensions and reassure Americans that Chinese want friendship, not war. Back at home, fresh data suggested that the economy may be putting some signs of recent difficulties behind it, while a new political alignment in Taiwan boosted the chances that a China-friendly leader will take power in a January election. And then Alibaba slumps. A corporate strategy reversal from e-commerce and internet computing giant Alibaba was a good reminder, however, that the fight between U.S. and China for tech dominance is still going strong. The group walked back plans to spin off and list $11 billion iCloud business, and Chairman Joseph Tsai and Chief Executive Eddie Wu, two of Alibaba's founding members with Jack Ma's longest lieutenants, said the company needed a strategy reset. Wall Street's response was swift. Its shares slid 10% in Hong Kong, wiping out more than $22 billion of market cap value in their biggest drop in over a year. And then Taylor Swift keeps showing up in Wall Street sell-side research. Inboxes flood with research bearing Taylor Swift song titles. The singer-songwriter has been credited with boosting U.S. GDP. So it's a note from Jonathan Krinsky, BTIG. Now we got bad blood. The day before, Goldman Sachs, David Kostin said, all you had to do is stay. And they're not the only references of Taylor Swift songs on Wall Street's mentioned by analysts. This is real. Steve Sosnick, it has a list. This is the funniest article I've ever seen in the morning. This is amazing. So literally, again, Taylor Swift keeps showing up in Wall Street research. They're all Swifties. That's what we're finding out. Anyways. S&P futures, they're up by 0.2 on Friday morning trading. U.S. equities are on track for a third straight week of weekly gains with upside leadership coming from small caps and lower quality baskets. Treasuries mixed with curve flattening, dollar down by 0.2 and down over 1.5 on the week. Gold is up by 0.1. Bitcoin futures are up by 1.2. WTI is 1.6, but still down nearly 4% for the week in the bear market territory. And then a ramp up in risk sentiment this week is a function of meaningful easing of financial conditions on the back of traction behind the intertwined disinflation, soft landing, and peak Fed narratives. Move exasperated by positioning dynamics, while buyback ramp and seasonality also flagged as supportive. Margin expansion, another bright spot as earnings return to growth. However, still some concerns about another premature dovish print. In addition, bigger worry seems to revolve around the sustainability of bad news is good news dynamic with the dampened macro surprise momentum and corporate messaging supportive of the lagged effects of the tightening cycle. Housing starts and building permits for October both beat. Also another batch of Fed speak with Collins, Barr, Goolsbee, and Daly on tap. Market particularly interested in any explicit Fed pushback against the meaningful FCI loosening and 24 easing expectations. Pretty quiet elsewhere. Oil bear market, a big area of focus. Bank of Japan Ueda said weak yen just negative for not adjusting negative for Japanese economy, fitting with expectations for a gradual policy normalization. China regulators reportedly requested some major banks cap short-term lending following outsized liquidity injection earlier this week, and UK retail sales fell more than expected. AMAT under pressure as they beat and raised, fueled by strong growth from China DRAM and trailing edge markets, overshadowed by media reports about Department of Justice probe into potential violations of export restrictions. Ross beat and raised against elevated expectations with street positive on traffic-led comp and margin upside. Gap, another post-earnings standout with the focus on Old Navy, inflection, outsized GM expansion, inventory decline, and comments about better November trends. BJ missed on comps. WWD beat on fiscal Q4 and guided above full-year 24 EPS, though free cash flow was light. DDS announced a $20 a share special dividend. Damn. Napa announced $400 million cash in stock acquisition. Don't worry, there's more. Excuse me. Bank of Japan Governor Kuzeo Ueda said that they are in both positive and negatives of the weak yen impact, suggesting that he is determined to keep stimulus unchanged for now despite heightened concerns over the yen. For the first time in years, a Chinese leader desperately needed a few things from the U.S. Mr. Xi's list at the summit started with a revival of American financial investments in China and a break in series of tech export controls that have at least temporarily crimped Beijing's ability to make the most advanced semiconductors and AI breakthroughs they enable. Hyundai customers who can skip going to the dealership will have a new option next year, shopping on Amazon.com. The South Korean automaker announced the move on Thursday with Amazon at the LA Auto Show starting in 24. U.S. auto dealers will be able to sell new vehicles at the tech company's platform, making Hyundai the first automotive brand to offer such an option for customers. The ECB's decision on whole interest rate increases at October meeting is fully justified by a slowdown in inflation, Governing Council Francos Villeroy said. Iran's top diplomat has revealed that Tehran told the U.S. through back channels that it did not want Israel-Hamas war to spread further, but also warned Washington that regional conflict could be unavoidable if Israeli attacks on Gaza continue. UK retail sales unexpectedly fell in October, adding to the impression that a string of interest rate hikes designed to beat down inflation is beginning to stimulate some economic activity. Rate cut bets are back after soft inflation and U.S. jobs data fueled conviction that central banks are done with aggressive tightening cycles. Markets are now pricing in a full point of rate cuts for the ECB, Bank of England, and U.S. by June and July of next year. Google is delaying the release of new controversial AI program Gemini from November until Q1 24, the latest setback for the company in this area. New York City will hold off on hiring new police officers, reduce trash pickups, and make cuts to the city's pre-kindergarten programs and lower spending on servants for migrants to slash the city's $110 billion budget. The 5% reduction will affect services for many New Yorkers, effectively trimming the city's police force to the smallest since the 1990s by summer of 2025. And then foreigners no longer have an insatiable appetite for U.S. government debt. That's bad news for Washington. The U.S. Treasury is in the major supply and demand changes. The Federal Reserve is shedding its portfolio at a rate of $60 billion a month. Overseas buyers who were once important sources of demand, China and Japan in particular, have become less reliable as of lately. Oh, no. Oh, what's going to happen? I don't know. Oh, I kind of got it back today. Cool. Good morning. I still got news for you. Don't worry. Fed Bar warns about hedge funds' levered trading practices, implying need for more supervision. Fed Governor Cook attuned to risk of unnecessary sharp decline in economic activity. In letter to GOP Senator Scott, 3 Fed governors see considerable room to run down balance sheet further. Bank of Japan Ueda said both positives and negatives to weak yen's impact. ECB Villeroy says slowdown in inflation justifies rate pause. Traders pricing in 100 basis points at ECB monetary easing by 24. Bank of England rate cutters push back against market rate cut bets. Bank of Japan will debate easy policy exit when inflation nears target. U.S. bond market reportedly functioning well despite increased volatility. Eurozone yields hit fresh 2-month low. Market prices in 100 basis point of rate cuts in 24. Japan not targeting specific yen level and deciding when to intervene. UK retail sales post surprise decline as higher interest rates impact spending plans. Germany's budget committee interrupts 24 budget deliberations following constitutional court ruling. AMAT facing U.S. criminal probe for potentially evading U.S. export controls to SMIC. Gap earnings beat outshines bleak holiday quarter sales forecast. Amazon announced a strategic partnership with Hyundai. Intel jumps to 17-month high after Mizuho upgrades. Boeing racked up 295 aircraft orders at 2023 Dubai Air Show, over triple the amount of Airbus. Alibaba's U-turn on cloud unit spinoff tops $20 billion of market value. Oil falls to lowest since early July, adding to pressure. OPEC to consider whether to extend output cuts. Oil market slides back into contango, citing efforts to refill Cushing. Biden says better U.S.-China ties benefit the world, but concedes economic tension persists. Chinese President Xi to make it easier for foreigners to invest and operate in China. EU Commission Chief von der Leyen urges states to begin economic de-risking from China or face trouble. Iran told us that U.S. did not want Israel-Hamas to escalate. China-Japan reaffirmed strategic relationship in rare leader talks. And then China told big banks to cap interest rates on interbank funding and further move to calm markets. Wow. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. I think we got a little time for the news or the plays. We'll go over the plays here. There's not too many today, thankfully, and it's not just all earnings. So we'll see where this takes us. But Ross, they are up 5.8% off of earnings. Li Auto up 4.1 to be added to the Hang Seng Index effective December 4th. CPRT Copart up 2.5 off of earnings. ADI 2.2 Morgan Stanley upgrade. Zoom up 2.2 off of Citi upgrade. Gap up 19% off of earnings. TWST 8.5 off earnings. Manu 7.7. Ratcliffe Enios finalized deal to acquire 25% stake in Manchester United at $33 a share. PAC-B $5 5% UBS upgrade. THC up 4.9 to sell 3 South Carolina hospitals to Novant Health for $2.4 billion in cash. HBI up 4.8, 3 new directors into cooperation agreement with Barrington Capital. UGI up 4.4 off of earnings. CRISPR up 4.1 off of nothing. ABCM up 3.6. Danaher proposal to purchase ABCam expected to close on December 6. SYM 3.5 off of nothing. LSC 3.2, 3.1 for FSM. ARRY up 2.9. Save up 2.8. NSCC up 2.7. Teladoc up 2.6. DEI up 2.6. And then Nordstrom's there up 2.6 off of a gap in Ross Sympathy. OPTX up 16.5 off of nothing. CAUD up 13.6 off of insider buy. SCLX up 8.4 off of nothing. MGRM 8.3 off of nothing. AMAT down 7.1 earnings and report of Department of Justice probe. ZTO down 4.7 off of earnings. BABA down 2.8 continuation from yesterday. CLAC down 2.5 off of AMAT sympathy. LRCX 1.6 off of AMAT. ChargePoint down 30% guidance. New CEO. CFO departs effective immediately. BJ's up 5.6 off of earnings. ATKR down 4.6 off of earnings. ATGL profit taking after 136% yesterday. And AIRE down 2.1 offers 1.7 million common units and up to 1.7 pre-funded warrants. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So great timing. Great timing. We still got a little bit more time. I need to go grab me a water and go to the bathroom. I love you. Good morning. I hope your Friday is great. If not, we'll make it a good one. But follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And I will be right back. I'll see you in a little bit. We're going to get some plays.
U.S. executive is back to China with promises of a world-class business environment, saying, quote, we'll take heartwarming measures and improve our policies to make it easier for foreign companies to invest and operate in China. Bloomberg's Anne-Marie joins us for more. Morning, Anne-Marie.
Good Good morning, John. Well, Xi Jinping certainly on the charm offensive when it comes to the American executives he's been trying to woo while he's still here in San Francisco, and he's wheels up, we should note, today. And when it comes to what Rahm Emanuel had to say to me, this is the U.S. ambassador to Japan, but he's been very critical of China, very much so as well, leading up to this meeting. Even a report, Jonathan, NBC News, that the White House asked him to tone it down, something I asked him about, and he said, don't even try ever asking me to tone anything down. His point, though, is that Xi Jinping is desperate for capital. And Jonathan, what we've seen over the past 4 years is even the policies of the Chinese Communist Party have not been welcoming to foreign investors. Recently, we saw a massive hit in foreign direct investment. But what really caught my attention is before we got that letter where Xi Jinping is trying to talk about this warm embrace for foreign investors to come back to China, the Commerce Ministry in Beijing talked about how they want to have a campaign to look at some of the discriminative measures that potentially are taking place against foreign investors. But as you noted earlier today, Jonathan, these are just words at this moment. It's all going to be decided in the next year and whether or not there's going to be actions.
Warm words, though. Heartwarming words. Anne-Marie, thank you. Great work in San Francisco. Priya Misra, Lisa Charlotte back with us. Priya, this year, you know how it's gone. US expectations were low. We've beaten them easily. China expectations were high. We've certainly seen a downside surprise in the Chinese economy. Priya, with that in mind, what are you expecting next year from international growth?
I'm more concerned about international growth, but I think this idea of U.S. exceptionalism can also fade, meaning that there'll be more, I think, convergence between global growth as well as the U.S. I think the U.S. had longer lags because we have fixed-rate mortgages. You know, I think maybe the environment may be a little too pessimistic around China, so I can see China beating expectations a little bit in terms of growth.
Heartwarming measures, bro. Isn't that crazy? X-Note accounts with offensive content won't be monetized. Ex-executive response to media matters. List of average. So see, they demonetized in Elon. What? I didn't see Elon's comments, to be honest with you. All I saw was the Bloomberg article in the morning of them calling him anti-Semitic because of tweets. And then sure enough, big baby Ross Gerber comes on and complains and said, I've never seen a company do this in my life. I've never had an investment. Ross, calm down, bro. Calm down. We get it. I didn't hear Ross. Last time I heard him was last year, bro. Last year, man. So anyways, Chattadonia, you heard from everybody. You even got to hear a little bit of Xi Jinping there. Again, heartwarming measures. But Chad, you got 8 minutes till the bell. Not too long until we start getting the pledge popping in here. So tell me, what's your first play of the day, baby? Post it in the chat. What do you got for me? Who's talking about the ADL? Yeah, but I think that's what happened last time anytime. So we'll see. Microsoft puts SPY calls, SPY both ways, UUP, Disney calls, Walmart shares, Eli Lilly, watching Tesla, gold, holding Tesla, HUT 8, SPY calls, SPY credit spreads, Uber, AMD, Disney, sitting on hands, VMW long, NEG, Affirm puts, NASDAQ short, TJX, ChargePoint long, Weed, Netflix calls, Carvana, Merrick, SQQ, seeing a lot of puts, CRSP, Disney, NVIDIA, AMD, Intel ghetto spread, Microsoft puts, Monday 380 QQQ, puts, calls, Tesla going up, get money, this is the bottom, plug calls, Coinbase calls, short and ZB, XOM, Intel calls, Tesla puts, Net calls, watching SPY, AMD, long Chris, sitting out of OPEX, sitting on my hands, AMAT puts to 140, just finished jogging, TGT, AMD calls, gold puts on Josh, NVIDIA, ADL, holding Bill and chill, NVIDIA puts, Meta short, Mara calls, long, oil, Chewy, CL, Tesla long, SPY calls, Hood calls, PayPal, Tesla puts, we going up on Apple, long XOM, 10%, Uber, Airbnb long, puts on China, MES price action, LF grow, Pfizer shares, Meta, Microsoft, T-Swift puts, oh my gosh, long natural gas, Tesla puts, Disney calls, IWM, Splunk, Roblox in the final plays. Final plays. Palantir puts, AMAT puts, CELH undervalued, long Bitcoin, and DBX calls. Wow. Wow. Chad, I have a couple for you. We're on perfect time right now. I'm watching Ross, Gap, there's one more too. Ross, Gap, Hanes, BJ's, Walmart, Target, anything, good earnings, bad from yesterday, related to retail, related to consumer. I'd be watching, then keep an eye there on AMAT, and then Baba, Baidu, and then I'm also still going to be watching the oil play. Am I up? I'm up on the oil play from yesterday. That one came back up. So we're going to see how that one plays. But Chad, that's pretty much it. I think it's going to be pretty simple. I think it's going to be pretty simple. So, Chad, if you have any questions, speak now or forever hold your squeeze. Yes, that's what we said to the Twitch. You got about what? You got like 30 seconds, man. I don't know if we could fit any final question. We got 7 hours to talk, though, so don't worry if I miss anything. I still got you. You know, we'll be here, baby. We'll be here. We'll be here, man. We'll be here. No SGD shares. Oh yeah, I forgot, man. I saw it as a highlight, but I didn't know it was a play. Usually when someone highlights my name, it's like a shout out, you know. So I didn't know in the context SGD. But no, I did not buy that. I did not buy that IPO, or was it like a late IPO? I don't know what was going on with it. All I saw was SGD. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, man, we do something very special. I really think it's special because it means a lot to me, and I know it means a lot to people here, because before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, thank you for your service. Even shout out to the families. The level of freedom that we enjoy and take for granted, the least we could do is honor those who have made that sacrifice before we go on with our days. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, vets. I love all of you, and God bless you. And I hope you know everybody else in here love you too, man. So God bless and thank you, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, the public servants, the police officers, the Chad that are giving back, the coaches, anybody helping out, giving back, making things run for real. I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. So keep that up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send to the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Oh, where's my horn? I can't find the horn. Oh my gosh. There it is. Oh, it's game time, baby. Let's go. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I send in the Jets. That send in the Jets. It sounded like a elk call. I feel like I sounded like an elk. That going send in the Jets. That didn't sound normal for some. Okay, you know, I'm kind of again a little excited here in the morning. Maybe that's it. But that send in the Jets, it sounded like an elk call. I don't know if you're familiar, but no, it was strong, but it came out like an elk, like a high pitched elk. Maybe I'll have to show you a video. Yeah, kind of like a reindeer, low key. Like I guess for the Christmas, you know, the Christmas spirit. Oh, man. All right, Chad. So we got 1 minute, 20 seconds. Not too bad. Not too bad. So got all the plays out there. Again, oil came back up after yesterday. Bonds are doing good. Dude, people are getting crazy on the bonds. I might throw that here for the end of the day, but pretty much you have some people are talking bonds going down another 100 basis points. And then now, like we said, below 4.5, 4.4 is good. But then the problem is that some people are saying if we go back down to 3% on the 10-year, then that means we have a recession. Chad, pray for the newborn. She has RSV? No way. How did that happen? I don't know how it happens, but no way, bro. I will pray for you. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. It's respiratory. You'll be good. You'll be good, man. You'll be good. I tell you, bro, I think when, like, all of my nieces and nephews were born, bro, they all had some crazy shit happen to them. And they all ended up okay for the most part, you know. So you'll be good though. But we will definitely keep that in the prayers, man. And congratulations again, man, little baby Chad. All right, you got 15 seconds, Chad. Like the video and let's get it. It was nerve-wracking, yeah, man. Don't worry, man. Keep good spirits. Take care of them. Chad's giving some advice. I don't know. We're not medical professionals, so I don't know. Consult with who you need to. Round 1, fight. All righty. Oh, shit, those AMAT calls for me. I forgot I grabbed those. Those went up 100%. I'm going to sell one, make them free. Oh, they already dropped in price, man. What the hell? Never mind. I can't sell them? Oh, my gosh. Those are just at $200. Oh, they just dropped. Scammers. Scammers again. Art calls are still up there. How come my SPY's not loading? Again, Microsoft. AMAT, that's going to be the one. Again, we have that 140. And then watch if the bonds hold up there, too. Again, keep an eye out there on oil. And then consumer plays as well as BABA continuation. Again, Ross. Now, when I tried to sell the AMAT, it didn't. Now it just came back to break even. First contract went through for $200, and then 1 minute later, now it's going for 102 to 120. Little scammers. So we'll see, though. If AMAT does come down, though, I think it'll catch that bid again. Freaky Friday. NVIDIA's coming down again. Where's Ross, TJ Maxx, and then there's the other one. Ross is killing it. So, again, out of any of the consumer ones, we've seen a lot of consumer retail plays get smashed. So, if they do good, watch if they actually get rewarded. Tesla, Fed Daily, I'm not certain whether inflation is on path to 2%. Fed Daily, the Fed is grappling with uncertainty over outlook and policy lags. Tesla's going to be weird today. Again, I think throughout the morning, everyone's like arguing whether or not your boy is, again, whatever he tweeted. You're getting just back into the negative articles and response. Is that Disney on the high? Yalla, ya Disney. Holy Gap on Gap. Yeah, the Gap is the other one killing it. Gap, TJX, and Ross. Or I think TJX is a little lower. Disney's breakout level, guys. So, again, anything above 94, that's it. Gap still holding 18. Neo. NVIDIA's running up there. Where's damn Intel? Intel's terrifying. AMAT came back up. That's crazy. They scammed so heavy on that. ARC. Google's down 1.5. Finance news shows saying the market hasn't done anything for 3 years. That's pretty accurate. I mean, that's been a favorite one of my points. It's not like it hasn't done anything, but it just depends on how you look at it. But, yeah, for the most part, most prices are relatively, the market is still on the SPY. The SPY was here in 2020 or 2021, beginning of 2020, beginning of 2021. You were borderline within some of these levels, which is crazy. Do you agree with what Elon? I didn't even read what Elon said. I don't really go on Twitter like that, and then unfortunately, like I told you guys, I aggregate news. So by this morning, all I saw was articles saying that Elon is anti-Semitic and highlighting Ross Gerber and people complaining, but then they don't include the tweet. So I don't really know what he said. Unfortunately, I see it as a broader theme of Elon. I mean, again, we watched this a year ago, but Elon, I don't know why people get surprised by this anymore, but Elon says a lot of things. Sometimes it gets misconstrued, and the moment he's right on the cusp of it, they love putting out articles about him. So other than that, though, I think watch for the reaction, but I'm not that involved in it. Tesla. Disney. All right, man, get ready. Disney above 95 now. So look at this is such a big deal because you go back to that earnings death drop. 95 is right here. So then they could go open to filling the gap at 103. The closest you've been to triple-digit Disney in a minute. No, 103 would be the highest, and then we go crazy from there. If you're lucky. And then oil's climbing up right now. Selling premium. Oh, we're like 20. I think I need 20 more shares to be able to sell some premium on that. Microsoft, Apple at the low, even SPY too. SPY went negative. Again, it's not like we had too much cushion, but now Dow break even, SPY barely red, and then NASDAQ. Oh, is this going to... I don't know if my shit's going to break this time. I didn't load up 2 TDs. All right, still going lower here again, giving up from the morning. Bonds are still holding. I haven't looked at the dollar. Macy's, that's the other retail play that's ripping right there. CRISPR coming up. There was another one. I think Coherus had something. Okay, don't kick me off E-Trade. All right, so here's where we're at. 4506. Man, this sucks. You've been at the same price for how many days now? You are really not doing anything right now. That's insane. That is insane. So, again, this is where we spent most of the day. You filled the gap. You opened up this morning. The high of the day is the 45. What the hell just happened? You guys see that? What just happened? Bro, my high-low just went to another screen. Did y'all see that? I got a duende on my platform, bro. Hold on, I gotta reset this now. So in the meantime, enjoy just the S&P. You saw that, right, bro? I can't, dude. It like went to my other screen and I couldn't even like exit out. ChargePoint, their sales were doing bad, and then the like founder ended up leaving the company. So like he's been there from the get-go, and then like their earnings haven't been doing good, and then this guy just dipped out. So then he left, and then that was it. And then everybody like tripped out. Friday OPEX, things can get weird. You're still watching Carvana. Good move, actually. Again, that Amazon news, you got a little bit more updates on it this morning. It was a little crazier not too long ago. We are dying right now. I mean, don't be too dramatic. You know, this is us. This is us the whole week. You had your big gap up. You had your CPI. But since CPI, I mean, we have just been hugging this range tighter than even last week, unfortunately. This is how you lost 6K last Friday. I'm deciding that I'm playing puts, this time average down. So, like, why today, though? Like, that's my... So, if you're willing to lose $6,000, like, on a daily put, like, why do it on a random-ass Friday? Do you know what I'm saying? If I were you, I would just do that 6K and then push it till Tuesday and then just go all-in puts on the bond auction or the next big move so that it moves. Because right now, it's just a random-ass fucking Friday, unfortunately. There's just not really any driver. So if you're willing to lose that much money and you want to make a play and you want to try to short the market here, I'm not saying don't do that, but I am saying just wait until there's the one event, which is literally right around the corner, and then that way just chill in the meantime, enjoy it. Or you could do puts and leaps. You could, but again, I think on just lately, and you'll notice after closing one of my futures, I stopped trading them because again, I didn't want to get trapped in anything. But lately, these big data events, I'm going to the futures. Why? Because the market's actually fucking moving. That's it. That's the only thing. So if we could actually get juice and it's like one, big pop here, and it's actually moving off of data, then go ahead, make your trades. But unfortunately, it just sucks if we get trapped on anything, move a little here, move there, one big pop and then come back, one big drop, come back, and then everything just balances out. No, I don't think we have any data. We have Fed speakers. We've already heard a couple of them. I think we even have Fed Bar talking right now, but it's nothing too crazy. OPTX ripping. Oil's ripping too, so that's good. We were up on, again, that play that got smashed on yesterday. We're actually up on it. I just hope this lasts. That's the only issue. And then oil's already up 1.9. think I'm going to get out of that. All right, I sold the oil play. I took 218 net. And we were down like $500 on it at one point, or 700 at worst. But I'm out of the oil. I want to hold it, but I'm like, oof. If it don't get past here and rejects, I don't want to deal with that anymore. How much is gas in Cali, dude? I don't know. They tricked the shit out of me. Like, I'm telling you, my gas prices, it's about like $1.20. It's like $1.20 a gallon difference depending on where I go. So, like, I don't know if gas right now is at $5 or $6.20. It just depends where I go. I have no idea what's happening. But it's around that price, between like $5 and $6.20. Yeah, the spread is insane, bro. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know what's happening. I'm like, is it cheap? Is it not cheap? It trips me in the hell out. Pay $5.50 in Northern Cali. I think it's in between $5 and $6 in Cali, it seems like. And then when it gets bad, it goes between 6 and 7. And then if it gets good, it still stays at 5. Or like $4.99. You could bet on gas prices. Hell yeah, bro. It's actually like, fuck all the bullshit. This is what people actually do. Like actual like gas stations /RB. So you could trade gasoline futures. So this is literally the quote-unquote average price of gas in the United States. $2.12 right now. So these are based on the gasoline futures. Mm-hmm. $4.98 at Costco. Costco don't count though, man. Costco or $4.69. Costco don't count. Costco, you gotta wait for it. You gotta do all that. Costco's just elite. Tesla Flushing. That one's gonna be interesting. I kind of want to gamble on it, but I'd rather just watch. I think everybody, you're gonna just get more and more Elon debate, and then what that does to the equities. How is 212 the average? Hey man, take that up with Bidenomics, not me, sir. That's not my job. Senators load up on Tesla perks. I've been hearing people say that. Is there like a filing? Is there like a TikTok video? You want your child support? Did you short it or what? Is that the average? I think that's like what they could hedge on. So just like if you want refined, again, gasoline, you could buy, depending on what you have and what you plan to get, you'll buy and sell those futures to hedge. But that is supposed to represent a general idea of the price of gas in the nation, or at least for a geography. Again, sometimes these futures, commodities, it's very geographically limited. Again, like Kansas City wheat in different areas. Again, crude, sweet, sour, all that. Yeah, trigonometry. That's what you do. That's it. Boom, I got you. You almost had it. Oh, almost there. Oh, you almost had it. You almost had $3 gas. You're so close. Almost there. Come on. No, that's okay. Fill up again. Try again. Don't worry. Come on. It's wintertime. Go buy a Christmas gift. Oh, you almost had it. All right, good. Try again. No, it's okay. Try again with dignity this time. Come on. Try again. Don't worry. I want gas in my car. I trade gas all the time. Be careful, though. It'll stick. Gas, yeah, dude. RB futures are massive. I don't think people realize that. I think isn't it like 18 grand a contract? 12 grand. So, like, the size of one of these, bro, is huge. So this will move way more than a ES, believe it or not. This thing will probably, RB gasoline future will probably move more than an NQ, believe it or not, just because the commodity moves so much and the size of that contract is so big. Why do yields? Well, this is what we said on, remember I told you for Friday. 2 days ago, everyone's like, this bond move shouldn't have happened. Maybe it's a squeeze. And then we said we got to wait to see if it holds up. It dropped, and then it came back up. And that's what we're looking for today. If bonds close at the high or higher, today it's going to confirm how people feel about the CPI. If they close lower, then you're still going to have paranoia into next week. That's at least how I'm looking at it for today. But I do think a lot of people in the market, and again, people are already changing their tone. The same people who thought the bonds shouldn't have moved on CPI, some of them are now saying bonds are going to go 100 basis points lower. But then again, the same people saying that 4.4 is good for the market, same people are saying if you go to 3%, that's recessionary as hell. So very interesting dynamic, but I would say for Friday, again, everybody, you guys are focusing on the stock market, but like I'm saying, I want to see, do we hold up the gains from this week on the bonds, and that will tell me more than anything. GPS on the high, again, they had earnings, they killed it. They're up, and they have to be up 20% right now, more. 26%. Gap is killing it. We had it at 18 earlier. The sudden drop, I think we're just moving on Friday, man. Like, again, just remember yesterday. Everybody was out. Yesterday was hilarious. Yesterday was the funnest day ever because it was so chill. We were expecting it. But, like, halfway in the day, or not even 30 minutes in the day, Josh, why are we green? Hey, Josh, why are we green? And then an hour later, 2 hours, Josh, why are we red? Josh, why are we red? Why are we red? Hey, Josh, why are we green right now? Hey, Josh, why are we red? Hey, Josh, why are we green? Hey, Josh, why are we green? So I'm expecting a breather up until next week. So even for today, I'm not really expecting too much, but don't let, it's going to move around right now. Again, people are even saying it's getting destroyed. Like, we're clearly holding in a range. I don't think we're going to get a rug pull, even though it's on the table. But until we start running into data, I think today, let's settle into the CPI rally, see what really makes sense after 3 days, what is going to stick, what's not. And then we're going to punt into next week, and then we're going to get one bond auction, not much data, and then that's pretty much it. So we will see. But at the same time, like, just this back and forth, we were slightly green in the morning, now we're slightly red. I'm sure you will ask this question a lot by the end of the day, and you'll be surprised. We're either going to be slightly red or slightly green unless it wants to do that Friday squeeze. Amazon to eliminate several hundred roles in Alexa division. Oh, yeah, Macy's, they're killing it. Amazon does not specify exact number of job cuts. Gap still at the high. Again, Macy's killing it too. So Gap and Macy's, those are the beats. Again, so is Ross. Ross just is a bigger market cap, but it's up 6. It's not moving the same way. Yeah, did Macy's just a sympathy? They weren't earnings? And then TJ Maxx, they're only up 1. I don't know if they're lifted off the space or if their earnings are actually good. Oh, Jake from State Farm, baby. What's up, man? Good morning. I love you, bro. How are you been? I talk like fob. Recession might be coming. 2 friends got laid off. Again, I hope you guys watched yesterday's video. It's just like, we are entering in the last stage. The question is how long? So again, in 2001, it took about 6 to 8 months between final pause or final hike and then the cut and then the economy and all that. In 2006, it was 18 months. But so that's the point I'm trying to say yesterday is that it's clear, if the further we get away from raising rates, it's clear we're entering into the final breather, the last stage of the tightening cycle. But that being said, there's long and variable lags that are very much present right now. We have to be careful of when it's actually going to materialize. So that's what everyone's talking about, where it's just like, okay, this idea that inflation coming down that we're getting hyped up off of, unfortunately, historically, it has came with a giant decline in economic activity. So we don't know. We're waiting for this is the final approach of the plane, though. But that final approach, have you ever been on an airplane? You guys ever been on an airplane and then you hear and they're like, ding dong, we're gonna be landing here shortly. So everybody, stay tuned. And then they go to land, and then you hear the landing gear and shit. But then it feels like you're in the air for another 30 minutes while they're, you know what I'm saying? And you're supposedly landing, but it takes a shit ton of time. That's where I kind of feel the market is now. That's where it's like you have that little land, even though the landing gear is out, it could take, again, 6 to 18 months if not longer. Who knows? Again, we only have 2 historical examples, more or less, that give us that idea. But yeah. Palo Alto rips, Cisco. Dude, GPS is insane. 28% now. Again, TJX, if you really want to grab any of these retailers, Ross is breaking out, Macy's. I think TJX is the one moving the least, but I don't know if I'm going to make one of those plays. Palo Alto. Yeah, Palo Alto. Again, well, they were down the other day. Again, Zscaler got clapped. What is a Cisco? Wow, Cisco. Good for you, Habibi. Intel came down. Roblo still down. Amazon, Meta, high ticker. Yeah, Amazon back to 0.69. ANET, DWAC on the high too. General Mills getting destroyed. I feel like we've heard about that. I think a lot of chads wanted that for the long term. Kyle, Mr. Stromar, good morning. This horn, I feel like this horn decays a little faster. More theta on that horn. You really believe NVIDIA bulls are on crack? It was more unbelievable at the beginning of the year. I mean, now it's just extremely high. I can't believe it's right under 500, but at least they're coming off earnings, and remember, they have earnings next quarter. In the beginning, when it was just like talk of AI, it was insane. That beginning of the year was nuts. Someone said Elon's AI is racist. You're going to hear it a lot. That's it. They already got the story out. You're going to just hear for the next week or two, Elon's a racist, and then we'll see if it actually sticks, brings the stock down or anything else. But again, didn't it I think IBM and a couple of companies already pulled funding from Twitter today? You guys are making me want to look up the tweet now. I don't know what he fucking said. Disney's past 95? Oh, it's approaching? Yeah. Oh, we hit it earlier. We had a nice little 95 pop, and then it came down. I got excited for a little bit. 3 days of flatness. Maybe. We'll see where it ends up, but that'd be okay. The weird part is that it's 3 days of flatness after CPI. Usually you move crazy, but the first day was big, and then we've chilled out. And then remember, after today, a good portion of the final options existing for the rest of this year, they're going to expire. So usually after expiration, we could get a big move, but you had a lot of the juice embedded within that CPI move, and then we just chilled. Fed Daily says too early to know where neutral rate is. R? It's this. I needed to sneeze and then it didn't happen. Oh. TTD, no man's land. No, what is their lead? So again, you have Fed Dolly, but wait, is she a voter this time? Not too shy. Surprised Buffett not the main story. What did Buffett do? Buffett was a couple days ago, but we had so many things happening this week. Everybody kind of ignored the SC13s. And granted, most SC13s, look how much the market moved by the time we got them. A lot of them were kind of dated. I mean, most people ended up buying at way different prices than where you finally saw it by the time you got it released. Yeah, she's not a voter. Ford is stuck. Can we talk more about the SRT, like the SRT Hellcat? Or what do you mean SRT? Ford is chilling again, back at 10. Just auto. Lately, I would say this last quarter has not been favorable for autos. Auto prices came down. EV demand has waned. There's been a lot of questions. The strikes, the fees, everything. It's been nuts. Oh, the synthetic risk transfer, the SRT. Oh. What about it, though? So what's your question? We could definitely talk about it. I just think it's going to create liquidity until they fuck it up. That's all. So it's, and in a weird way, I think it's a good thing for now. I think eventually it's going to fail, but it's very weird. So like I'm saying, the United States doesn't do it, but Europe does. But now how it's working in the United States with these synthetic risk transfers, the Fed has to approve it. So right now it's a case-by-case basis. I don't know if they're going to unleash it, but whoever's doing it, like imagine if all of these banks can just get 10% cash up front for shitty loans that they've already made years ago, it's a very good capital infusion, and it's going to help all of them meet their capital requirements. So that's it. Isn't it moving risk from banks to liquidity lenders? Well, it's one thing. It's a two-pronged approach. You're right on that, right? It's transferring risk. That's the good thing, and that helps them free up their balance sheet. But also, they're getting capital for it. That's the thing now. So imagine you gave a loan already. Like imagine you gave somebody $1 million loan, and then you already wrote off that loan a while ago, or you're not really seeing much. If you could go collect extra $10 million on it, and then also every other benefit from it, lower your capital, transfer some of the risk there, and then walk away with cash, you will be good. It's just like 2008. That's the thing. So these synthetic risk transfers, they have been banned after 2008. So Europe, because they have a different system, post-2008, Europe was using the SRT, the synthetic risk transfer. I've never used that abbreviation, the synthetic risk transfer. But now, as we're trying to meet certain things, we're starting to allow it on a case-by-case basis. And that's why JP Morgan, Jamie Dimon, they're like, oh, we have to because of regulations. And now Michael Barr and the Fed, they're approving it on a case-by-case basis. It transfers risks without moving anything? Yes. That's it. They're taking their debt, their loan, creating a portion of it in the form of like an option, a note, and then they're selling it to investors, collecting the cash. It's insurance on their old loans, but instead of paying an insurance premium, they pay interest on that portion of the loan. Japan Airlines will assist with measures for operating gliders in Japan. Japan Airlines has inked agreement with U.S. startup Regent Craft to operate and sell exotic electric sea craft in Japan. And then Fed Dolly, too soon to declare victory on inflation. So allow SRTs, but name them something else? No, they're just allowing them. That's it. It's not a collateralized loan. It is by nature, but it's not the same thing of a MBS, a mortgage-backed security. It's just a debt-backed security. That's all. It's a loan. That's just not a mortgage. So they know it. They're just slowly starting to allow it now because it's most likely going to help banks meet capital requirements. So like I'm saying, it's kind of bullish. It's bullish in the short term, but until they start selling the same debt over and over and over again, that's when it's going to get fucked up. Would you say companies with little to zero debt should perform better in high interest rate? It depends. It depends what interest rate their debt is at. So if you have a little bit of debt, but it's a high rate, it still eats into profits. But if you have a lot of debt, but you took it out at 0.5, it doesn't. You just have a lot of cash, and that debt shouldn't be eating. You could make more than 0.5 right now, easy. So that's the irony. There's companies out there that have billions of dollars of debt at like 2-3%. Doesn't affect them now because if they still have that cash, they could throw it in again. I think Snapchat is one of those. Like, you know how much cash Snapchat has? I saw that the other day when I was trying to find you a company for the video that had interest, and I was like, okay, maybe Snap had interest go up, but no. Like, they've raised a lot of money, but the rates at which they got it and everything, their interest expense is nothing, let alone their debt. Nike will continue to be the official apparel partner for all Australian national teams. Question of the day. Fade the rally. I need to go to the bathroom, though. I've been down in waters this morning. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. It's only been 30 minutes in. My goodness. Oh, oil's making another pop. Oh, there it is. Well, I will BRB.
And in a way of a Santa rally that's also being juiced up by a Goldilocks environment. And that's exactly what we're seeing here, right? There is that seasonal impetus to be positive on equity specifically during this time of year. We know that this comes every year. And then, of course, now we also have this environment where the U.S. economy, by most measures, is actually just right. Inflation is cooling a little bit. Yes, the job market is also cooling a little bit, but not to an extent where it is going to be worrying policymakers. And you know what? I was arguing earlier this morning in a 5 Things newsletter. This is the kind of economy that most other central banks and the rest of the world trying to strike that balance between growth and inflation could really only dream about, and the U.S. has it. And so when you have that kind of environment, I mean, what reason do you have to stand in a way of the stock rally that we're seeing at the moment?
You think also about this idea of oil entering a bear market. Ed, come in here. Do you think that the oil market is saying something that the stock market is not?
Yeah, I think it definitely is, Sonali, because the interesting bit, I'd have to agree with Christine that it's hard to get in front of this when everyone's so bullish. But obviously, there are 2 messages that are coming out. You have oil going down, and you have stocks and bonds rallying. So how do we look at that? You could look at that as an inflation play, i.e., oil's going down, inflation's therefore going to come down. The Fed, knowing that real interest rates are going to go up, they're going to cut, and as a result, all is fine and well, and that's good for equities. But another potential outcome that we're getting from oil is that the softness is getting to be too much, and that's what Michael Hartnett is talking about, and that's negative for equities but positive for bonds.
Ed, how long are we going to be in the phase where, yes, we've got sort of Santa and Goldilocks colliding, which is quite the combination. But how long are we going to be in the phase where lower yields are taken as a good thing rather than a bad thing?
A good thing rather than a bad thing. Alrighty. So back above VWAP, right where we open, barely red. Dow Jones is break even, and it's only been about 30 minutes, Chattadonia. 30 minutes. Why Russell not running? Dude, yesterday was weird. That's all. Like, remember, you saw the same thing to the negative yesterday. Market kind of held up. We somehow closed green. Bonds had a 1% move to the upside, 10 basis point. And literally, the Russell was down 1.8, and real estate was down. So today, we're kind of getting the opposite. Bonds are up a little bit, but now market's doing its thing. I don't know where the dollar's at yet, but for the most part, you're watching more outsized moves on the small caps, and the interest-sensitive stuff hasn't really At least from yesterday, it's been a little bit finicky as we're trying to figure out where we end. And that's why I think today and the kind of where it all settles is so important. ChargePoint CFO or CEO and founder left. So the guy who made the company dipped out. They've been doing pretty bad, and he was like, it's time to go. They're doing a strategy shift, I think. Tesla going vertical. Oh, yeah. It's down 1, but you got a nice candle there. Wally World came back up. Target. DJ Max Ross Block. I saw Square earlier. Yeah, 165. Damn, them and PayPal are like the same price now. Micron 52-week high. Oh, yeah. Tesla. Amazonian. On HubSpot. It's good. I like them for earnings. They moved a lot, but they're like at all-time highs, though, right? Where was it? I think they're still pretty elevated, though. Not at all-time. They were up a lot more, but I don't know about the premium. It'd be a good tech name, but, I mean, I can't get behind this premium, unfortunately. A&F on the high. Yes, Goolsby is speaking out there right now. Goolsby's always fun. See. Did my deposits clear for this month? I don't think so. I still have them in. I'm not going to use... Dude, I'm still, like, reeling from this little brokerage shift, man. It's all so fucking annoying. I hate Schwab. Even the E-Trade stuff has been super slow. But I still got... I have my deposit. That's it. But I haven't used it yet. NVO on the high again. Oil's going up too. I cut out of that one early. Damn, bro. I cut out way early. We would have got 100. We would have made $1,000 on that. I left with 200. Where was it? Oh, oil. Yeah, oil's still running. Will Schwab charge more? I don't know. I haven't made a trade on Schwab yet. And I think we closed out one. Oh, are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Fresno and the Peach. It's here. Happy Friday. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Wow. Takes away all the E-Trade Schwab pain goes away with the Peach. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, my friend. Are you for real? Wow, let's go. Hey, man, is it a Peach rally? We haven't seen the Peach rally. Maybe it's been a year. Maybe the Peach does come back. Maybe the Peach does come back. It'd be like that sometimes, man. I'm kind of... Yeah, oil's coming up here, too. What are we at? 4.5. Is this the same price as last time? 4.5. You're just still holding the 4.507. Love the peaches. Too soon? Never too soon. Never too soon. Did I see the practice race yesterday? No. I think I saw one clip, but I wasn't. I just didn't. I didn't know what it was. I saw like a car, but I didn't know there was like a practice thing. Didn't it start? Apple nasty. Again, Tesla. Apple's down 0.35. Again, some of the tech names like Microsoft's down 1.2. Remember, we've seen a weird movements with some of the bigger tech names as of late. They've either been really lagging or really leading. Equal weight is in the green right now. So damn. So normal weight is red right now, and then equal weight is actually positive. Fed Goolsby, we've seen a strong rebound of labor supply. I'm kind of down to listen to Fed Gould. I don't think, again, none of them are saying anything, unfortunately. The criticism is real. Is it November 17th? Yes.
Of why expectations did not go up. So if you then say, well, what comes next?
This is our new guy.
We had a nice,
Apple's on the low, though.
From the central banker's perspective, period, through 2023. Does that continue? The first thing to note is if the supply chain improvements are as big of a factor as I described, that runs out. Once the thing is healed and you get back to steady state, you don't have GDP growth of 5% a year. You don't have the big booming jobs numbers faster than trend, but that's okay. That's okay. If we could get back to trend without a recession, that would be a major achievement from the central bank perspective, and that's where my head is of what we're trying to aim for. Now, that said, the fact that we raised rates as much as we did, as you know, has implications for the real economy going forward. And you add on top of it that since the spring, we have seen a further rather rapid increase in the longer rates, 10-year Treasury rates, though a fair amount of the recent run-up reversed over the past couple of weeks. Those long rates matter, and we spent a lot of time talking to businesses and other organizations around the district for the Beige Book and for other matters. And while I would characterize that while the worries about recession that we heard from the spring have largely died out, there really weren't anybody that we spoke to that felt, while GDP was growing 5%, there wasn't anybody saying, it feels like we're growing 5% and having a huge boom. So I would say category 2 is the big gap.
I think we're getting the same speech.
Data and how people actually feel about the economy. And that's some consumers, but that's also businesses too. We're getting 5% GDP growth, and the businesses we're talking to simultaneous to that are not saying, oh, we're booming like nuts. This is one of the best quarters that we've seen in a long time. On the consumer side, there's never been a bigger gap in the question, how's the economy? Horrible. How are your finances? Pretty good. It's never been bigger. And I don't know. I can't understand. I don't fully know what drives that, but it's definitely on my mind to bear watching, because if you take consumer sentiment, historically, consumer sentiment, the reason we paid attention to it is it was a very good indicator of consumer spending. If people said, I think the economy's in the dumps, they would pull back. They'd be like, I'm going to save money because I don't know where we're going to be in a year. Somehow in the last 15 years, is indicatorness a word? Not really, but the indicatorness of consumer sentiment has broken down as a predictor of behavior. It's just not there anymore. So maybe it's just that we're all grumpy, or maybe it's going to come back and be a sign of spending. But that discrepancy in the data between the data and the feeling is an important thing to watch. And then the third thing that I would say is what's front of mind to me is inflation. Okay, we got a dual mandate, And on the dual mandate, we've done very well on the employment side, and we've done not so well on the inflation side. And it's improving, but it's still higher than where we want it to be. I don't think that the productive thing to do at this moment is to make our primary focus, is the growth rate too high? Is the jobs number too big? Because, as I said, when you got supply developments hitting, you can have strong numbers on quantities. The main thing to pay attention to are the prices. And as you look at the prices, our goal is a 2% inflation target. And the thing about the 2%, we were at 2% before COVID. For a long time, we were actually even a little below 2%. And how we got there was a composition that it wasn't that all prices were growing 2%. Side note, we tend to look at core inflation, not food and energy, which drives my mom crazy because she's like, what do you mean you don't look at food and energy? That's all I pay for. Okay, the reason we don't pay close attention to food and energy is because food and energy prices are extremely variable. So they don't give you a great sense of what's the underlying. So that's why we look at core. And core is made up of three things: physical goods, services, and housing. Housing is a service, so that's really services X housing.
It seemed more exciting last time because the audience, but I think it's the exact same speech.
Goods had about minus 1% deflation every year for 10 years. Housing was growing 3.5% to 4% per year, and services growing 2.5% to 3%. Okay, so combine those three together, the average was 2%. What we've had is goods have now returned to minus 1% deflation each year, just like they were before. That was the.
We've already heard this one. Here's Susan Collins.
Some moderation in
There's a new one with CBC right now.
And I can certainly talk more about some of the details, what we're seeing. We're also seeing some rebalancing in the economy more broadly. So, in terms of the inflation numbers, though, the headline came down and partly for energy. But at the same time, data is so noisy right now. And the progress that we've seen has been pretty uneven. So just like I wouldn't overreact if things went in the direction that we weren't looking for, I don't overreact if we get some promising news. I think we're positioned to be patient. And the 3-month core is still at 3.4%, Steve. That's higher than we want. And so in order to get back down to 2% in a reasonable amount of time, we need to be patient and resolute, and I wouldn't take additional firming off the table. We need to look holistically at the data. So promising news, which is great, but I remain focused.
Yes, it's Susan Collins. If I said Lisa could, my bad.
The kind of full complement of information that we're getting and making assessments in real time about the right thing to do.
So just to recap, the market reads this number and says it's off the table. You read this number and you say it's not off the table, which is sort of saying like, is the market making a mistake, or did it go too far in saying, oh, by March or May of next year, you're going to be cutting interest rates?
So I understand a tendency to really enjoy good news, and there is some good news
He's grilling her the same way he did yesterday.
We need to appreciate that, but I don't see
say the market's
additional
crazy.
firming off the table. I think a key point is we need to really stay the course, and we are seeing that the work that we've done is feeding through the economy. We're seeing some broader evidence of rebalancing, in particular in labor markets, and that's really important. And so there, again, I think it's important for us to be patient and recognize that far from declaring victory, there are parts of the inflation numbers. Good price inflation has come down substantially, reflecting improvement in supply conditions. That's actually back to pre-pandemic levels. We're seeing some good news on the shelter price inflation, but got to watch rents in particular because that's been very uneven, and we need to make sure that the moderation there is sustained. And while we've seen a bit of good news on the shelter services, there's really more to do there. And so I'm being patient, looking holistically at the data, and welcome the promising signs.
You've used that word holistically a lot. I just want to ask you, though, about a month ago, you talked about higher interest rates doing the work for the Fed. Those rates remain higher than they had been, say, in the summer, but they're lower than they were when you made that comment. Do you still see that interest rates are doing some of the work for the Fed?
Yeah, so it's certainly the case that, for example, longer-term treasuries has come down since the last FOMC. There's movement in there, and it's kind of hard to predict exactly where that will go going forward. I look overall at financial conditions, and we are seeing that credit conditions, there is some restriction there for firms that are bank sensitive, and a lot of the firms have very strong balance sheets, and so are less so, and also for households. And so I am seeing evidence of the kind of restrictiveness that's consistent with the orderly slowdown that we're looking for to realign demand with supply and continue the inflation moderation that we need to bring inflation back to 2%.
Are you more satisfied that labor supply and demand are becoming more aligned?
I'm seeing positive signs there. Again, a lot to watch. Some of the signals we've seen, payroll numbers been moderating, but again, the data are really noisy. The data are always noisy, but if you look at a number of series, they're more noisy than they were pre-pandemic, which is part of why just being patient, taking time to really assess and looking at a number of different indicators matters. Quit rates are down. And labor supply, we've seen prime age numbers actually increase. That all helps to realign. And that's positive.
That brings us really nicely to the topic of the conference, rethinking full employment. You talked this morning about, reminded us the Fed has this employment goal of being broad-based and inclusive. Right. What does that mean for policy? How do you as a policymaker say, I am going to run an inclusive employment mandate rather than just a full employment mandate?
So, to me, the two are more aligned than what you suggested.
Goolsby comments are hitting the wire,
interestingly enough.
Is understanding
what do we mean by full employment? And to me, what that means is looking more broadly. Our overarching mission is a vibrant economy that works for everyone. We know that things like the aggregate unemployment rate, that's an average. So it's really, it certainly gives us important information, but it doesn't really tell us about the disparities and the gaps in economic experience, including in the labor market, that some groups and communities have. And understanding better what those disparities are and where they come from and what kinds of policies might address them can help us to make opportunities more equitably distributed and available, help to bring more people into our workforce, increase economic growth, competitiveness of our economy, and prosperity.
So the question raises, just as a practical example, should you run a looser policy to close racial unemployment gaps, for example?
So I think that we need to understand the full dimensions of what's happening, not simply looking at aggregate numbers. I think a number of the kinds of things we might do collectively to address some of the barriers as we understand them better are not going to be things that are directly monetary policy. There may be fiscal policies, there may be public-private partnerships, but one of the things we can do as part of our portfolio is nonpartisan, rigorous research, bringing people together to really dig in, understand better. What data should we look at when we look at monetary policy? That's what one of the sessions will look at.
Well, it's not an issue anybody's talking about, but you are. So thanks very much, President Collins here from the Boston Fed. David, back to you. I guess you're at the New York Stock Exchange.
Thanks, Steve.
I am indeed, Steve. Thank you for bringing that to us. We're going to get one former Fed governor's reaction to parts of that interview. That'll be after the break. We're back in 2.
Thank you. Thank you. It was good. Again, the headlines came up. We still got Goolsby. Dude, I don't know why Goolsby comments are hitting the wire right now. We've already listened to okay, it's over. I was like, dude, there's no way. But for the most part, bro, you've gone through all of the Fed speakers today now, I think, or there's still a couple more. But just like yesterday, by the time they're done speaking, I mean, it's stuff you've heard. The market is just holding 4507. Have not done much, but that's it. You're chilling out there, man. You're chilling. I was looking. I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to find out into this Elon thing. I don't get it. So I think he responded to a tweet, and then everyone said he's pushing anti-Semitism and violence against Jews. Elon Musk agrees with anti-Semitic posts that Jews push hatred against white people. Hit piece written by David Goldman, and then CNN puts it out. Interesting. Yeah, bro. Just go look up. If you type in Elon on Twitter, another word pops up after it. Then you just click it, and then you're like, oh, my gosh. So you're seeing, but no, like even on Twitter right now, though, a lot of people are just go through, you search Elon's name, but yeah, and then Elon said you spoke. So he pretty much, Elon responded to somebody who said something that was taken as, again, very anti-Semitic, and then the ADL. There's just, dude, there's people on Twitter, like, going off, like, reporters, bigger people. They got verified badges. They paid Elon, and they're like, no, I'm throwing his picture in the trash now. That's crazy. I never thought Kanye and Elon would have had the same downfall. More wasn't Elon like telling Kanye to stop on Twitter back then? and then Kanye posted a picture of Elon being fat or something on the boat, and now you got Elon. He's the same thing. It's pretty crazy. I think it's headlines. I agree for sure. I just think it's the Elon headlines. It's not even like, I'm telling you, it's like once a quarter or once a year, you get like 2 months out of the year to try to bring Elon down. That's been going on for the last 36 months. Whether it's crypto and Dogecoin, whether it's Elon and whatever he had to do last time with the whole price, and then buying Twitter, and then now this time it's Israel and Palestine. Remember, they try to draw Elon into the Ukrainian stuff. So, how I feel. Elon is him. Well, I just think, Elon. You guys know my relationship with Elon. I'm like, I love my relationship with Elon. I like love him and I hate him, and like I don't trust him, but I think he's like one of the better ones, but he's not the best. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, dude, it's clear that you have. I'll just tell you this. Let me just put this the simple way. There's people who are still mad at Elon from 5 years ago because they shorted Tesla. Just that's the simplest way I could put it. Elon, no matter what, he is always going to have a target on his back, just no matter what. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Every year, at least one time of the year, you're going to get like a attack Elon mode pretty much. I kind of get it. I hate him for naming his kid XAE123. Why? That's him. The kids gonna hate him too. Don't like half of Elon's kids already hate him? Like I don't remember, dude. Wasn't like Elon's like son/daughter? I don't know. Weren't they like talking about him and like weren't they going off on him last year? Serious? I'm not even kidding. This is all real. More than half of them. I think. Oh yeah. I don't think his kids are like. Yeah, Elon's dad hates Elon, but he's good with his mama. That says a lot. I'm proud of you, Elon. I don't know. He has a lot of kids, bro. He got more kids than my immigrant parents, which is surprising. But yeah, he have a lot of kids. But no, like I think it was end of this year, beginning of last year, end of last year, beginning of this year, one of his children went on Twitter and was like, they were just talking shit about him. And then they were like, again, I think one of his children is transgender. So again, that's why I said, I don't know what how to identify them now. I forgot which one it is, but they're still like they really don't like Elon. So like they're one of Elon's children is like totally against everything he does. Especially with buying Twitter. Again, one of his ex-wives as well went off on him too, but again, his children just don't like him. Not all of them. I'm sure one of them does, but like I feel like I'd be tight with Elon if he was my dad. I'd be like, hell yeah. I think, yeah, one kid did change their last name. They're not even a Musk anymore. If Elon's my dad, he could call me Tic Tac for all I care. Hey, Tic Tac, get over here. I'll be like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can I borrow the spaceship? I have a date. Thank you. Okay, Tic Tac, have fun. Nice. 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 Do you think there should be an age restriction for social media? I think with all bones in every ounce of my spirit that we should stop letting old 85-year-olds restrict anything. So I'm not here to tell you that maybe it's a good idea, maybe it's a bad idea. I don't even care about the idea. I care about the mechanism of enforcing it. That is what I have a problem with. So you could have great ideas. You'd be like, hey, we should stop people from hurting themselves. Let's help people do this. But then the minute you give it to an 80-something-year-old who's out of touch and has no idea and then enforces it in a way where it's broad sweeping, I'm not down with that anymore. No, that's the problem we've been having if you haven't noticed. A lot of great ideas from society, a lot of things we need to change and work on, but then we're giving the keys to like the worst. Like we're letting Congress and all these people who have already just totally shit the bed with it. Again, I don't know if you saw that internet thing they're trying to do recently. So it's just like, no, I don't. So we could talk about regulation, this and that, but I more have an issue with who's doing the regulating rather than the regulation itself. Because some of them are very commonsensical and some of them are smart and nice, but at the same time, it's like, dude, clearly we are being represented by people with very different views than we have, or again, just a different generation when it's all said and done. Literally, I agree. You're letting people who have been in office since segregation make decisions. I 100%. It's wicked. Like, again, all of these people were in government at the worst times of American history, and now we're like, oh, yeah, they're going to do great this time. It's like, no, hold up. And then they're all so rich now, too. It's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like even back in the day, politicians had money, but now it's like, dude, now they're all just rich. They are rich, old, and out of touch. So although I would love a lot of new changes and ideas, I feel like the mechanism is very, very weak. They're crazy rich. For real. Careful, Pelosi's listening. I don't care who's listening. My God owns the world. Yes, I believe that. 100%. I've gone too deep, man. I've gone too deep. So, amen. Finger to the sky. Now, but Tesla, I think with all of this conversation, to bring it back to Tesla, my question is, who's going to play it? Because that's it. Again, you just now, after that tweet, I feel like you're going to get a barrage of negative hit pieces So the question is, last time we were on the child support side. We were long and we got clapped, but then we ended up winning it back. But the real question here is, I mean, what do you do? Do you play the drama or no? Procter and Gamble dumping. ARC still up. Procter down by 0.7. Again, J&J's down. XLV is even down. And Staples, interestingly enough. Good morning. Europeans freezing cold. I feel it's cold here, but I'm not going to tell you how cold it is, because then it's very insensitive of me for you to tell me it's cold in Europe, and then I complain about my coldness in California. But I was very cold this morning. I don't know if it hits the same, but I feel you, bro. I don't like the cold. I don't like the cold at all. I'm Egyptian. We like the hot and the sand. You play the gamble because if he has any Jewish employees, they would be quitting right now and being vocal about it. You play in the drama. Glad you didn't get greedy. I like it. Wearing a hoodie to work. You're also Egyptian. You're Masri. ازيك حبيبي. أنا افهم عربي شوية شوية. افهم كويس كلم شوية شوية. اوكي اشكرك حبيبي. أنا بحبك قوي. Tucson, bro. I lived in Tucson. I went to school at U of A, bro. I love Tucson. I love the Dirty Tea. The Dirty Tea is one of my favorite places in America. Even when I go back, I'm like, dude, this place is awesome. I love Tucson. I just like the campus, though. I like college. I like U of A. I love it. I'm totally one of those, like, weird old dudes who just loves his college. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would go back to college like old school. You know, I would be Will Ferrell. I would go back to college for sure. I love it. I love U of A. I was just speaking Arabic. You flew to Tucson 20 years ago to meet some internet girl. She was 6 inches taller than you. I'd love to hear about this story later in the day. You know, we're still through the morning, but I feel like I want to hear more about this. That sounds like a great story. And the kalam Arabi, habibi. And the kalam shoya shoya. And the ifham koyis. So what I'm saying in Arabic is I understand Arabic very well. Like, I can understand most of it, but then when I speak it like a child. So that's why, like, I'm a trip to a lot of people. Like, one, you guys are like, what are you, Josh? You sound like Malibu's most wanted, but I don't know what you are. But then when I meet, like Middle Easterns and, like, even, like, my family, bro, they get so tripped out because I'm pale as shit. I barely speak Arabic, but I understand what they're saying, and then I have a very American name. You know what I'm saying? They're just like, what the fuck? Yeah, it trips them out, bro. I'm like, I'm the black sheep of the Egyptian family. What is cool? Could you give us the word of the day in Arabic? That would be cool. It would be cool, but like if you aren't familiar with Middle Eastern culture and you ask us to teach you a word every day, we're only going to teach you the bad words. Okay? I'm just telling you now. I'm being honest with you because my first thought is teach this dude sharmuta. But then again, my mom's probably going to get so pissed. So at the end of the day, be careful what you wish for because then you're going to develop a very offensive dialogue. Learning Arabic that way. That's what from my experience. I don't know. I think some of you can relate. You know what I'm talking about. Have you ever been catfished? Yeah. Bro, the first time in my life, I don't even think I ever told my girlfriend this story, bro. The first time in my life I ever used Tinder, holy shit, bro. I got catfished. It was the craziest thing in my life, dude. And ever since then, I was like, what? Bro, it was crazy. It was crazy. I'll never forget that moment, dude. I'm telling you, it was just nothing like the person that I matched with, and like I went, then we had a little meetup, and it was just the awkwardest thing ever because like this was in like I don't know, this was like maybe like 2014, I don't know, earlier than that. Dude, I don't like, and this was back in the day. I didn't know how to get out of awkward situations. You know what I'm saying? So like I sat there for like an hour, like trying to be nice. You know what I'm saying? And then it was bad. And nowadays I've learned though, as I got older, I would run away. If I ever was in a situation, I ever met someone I didn't like, bro, just leave. Trust me. Don't even say a word. I'm giving you the best, worst advice ever. Just leave. Trust me. I would say, hey, I got to go to the bathroom, and then I'll dip. That's it. I'll be like, oh, I forgot something in the car, and then I'll start that car up and just peel out and go. No. The first time I rolled through, I was young, man. I was young. It was terrifying. That's funny, man. I forgot about that. I'll tell you the full story maybe after hours. I totally forgot about that. It's crazy. You blocked it out. I think I did. Just say you're not feeling it and leave. Nah, I mean, I don't know, man. Just thank God I'm out. I'm out of that game. You know, I live a nice, peaceful life now. So that's all. That's for you single guys. Good luck. You know what I'm saying? You can't do people like that. If they catfish me, I don't give a shit. If I feel uncomfortable, I'm sorry. I've learned to protect my boundaries. I'm sorry. I was born in Tucson, Davis Monthan Air Force Base. God bless you. No way, bro. Let's go. Look at, man. I knew it. I'm gonna start calling y'all Twin Flames because I saw the what's it called? That documentary. But hell yeah, I love it, man. I love it. I love Arizona. Arizona, cool place. Hold on the Swiss Miss tightly. It's wild out there. Amen, dude. For real. I'm like terrified. Because I'm like, man, this girl's so perfect. I think she's a spy. And then I just keep getting, again, you have me tell you like 5 stories from my past. I'm like, oh my goodness. Amen. This trading action is tough. I mean, I try to prepare you guys for it. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to give you a heads up leading into this. Just like, go slow. That's why I got out of the oil play. I could have made way more. Oh my gosh. I would have made 1,000 on the oil player. 600, I guess. It's even higher, but either way. Just take it slow. Take it slow. I think maybe towards the end of the day, again, maybe if Bond's dollar wants to make a big move, maybe if Elon and his drama wants to come home to roost, but for the most part, I do think we should be fairly calm. It is Friday. It is a big expiration, but I'm thinking the bigger moves happen afterwards. Can I give you some long-term to buy now and sell in 2 years? But why 2 years? If you want something to buy now and sell in 2 years, I would buy the 2-year bond. That I could tell you that I like it. Why? Because I could guarantee you'll make 5% or 4.85. And then if it does good, you can make 40%, 50% if there's a cut, and it ends up benefiting you. Green shoot, futures are rocketing way more off of that. But yeah, that's not really long-term. So again, hopefully it's easy. 10 years, I mean, the longer you make the time frame, it makes your investing journey easier. But, you know, something on the more short term does become a little challenging. But, you know, for what I've said, if like you have a plan for X amount of time and you especially, you're like, I want to hold for 2 years. Oh, dude, a 2-year bond is a great investment right now because things right now, if you wanted to buy something and hold it for 2 years, you're either going to buy something that is outperforming or underperforming. There's no in-between in this market right now. I hope you guys are aware of that. So you're either buying something like NVIDIA, Meta, Netflix, Google, something that is already up 100% on the year, just a crazy valuation, but it's performing for a reason. You're either getting that or you're getting another name that is been killed like Walgreens, something like Disney, PayPal. Again, think about it. It's either, so your two options are in the short term of 2 years, it's either going to continue at the strong pace or it's going to recover. But then if not, you're exposing yourself to downside risk if it's already dying. And then if you buy too high, it could come down. So like I'm saying, if you have a time there, I think the 2-year bond is the best. You want to put your house down payment to work, can't buy it now with 8%. So I would put it into a bond, but like honestly, if it's your house down payment and you're looking, I would utilize short-term bonds. I would just use a 3-month bond and just go 3-month bond at a time, or you could use bill. But again, if you really want to keep it safe, go buy a 3-month bond, keep them very, very short and sweet, or buy 4-week, 8-week bonds, and just run it up, and that's it. And you'll at least make 5% back, and that is that's the smartest, wisest thing you can do. I'm telling you, right now you have money for a down payment for a house, and if you can't find what you want, and you really want to wait, and you're like, I got this money, go put it in an interest-bearing bond right now. Again, 3-month, 4-week, 8-week, it doesn't matter. You could cut it up however way you want. Just keep it a short-term bond, but that is the wisest thing you can do, because now your 20% down payment, your 5% down payment is going to grow at another 5% a year and whatever time it takes you to find the house, with no penalty, no downside. And then again, if you keep it in short-term liquidity, by the time you find a house, and enter in escrow, if it's a 4-week bond, 30 days, you won't be limited when you need that money. So that's what I would do, 100%. I wouldn't put it into any, especially if it's for down payment, and you still want to look. I would put it in there, but make sure you look for a house too. How do you find access? What's your broker? So Bill is what it is. So Bill, what we've talked about all year, is essentially what I'm talking about. However, there's other ways to go about it. So Bill is the easiest way. It offers a little bit less, but this is an ETF of 1 to 3 month bonds. This is something that allows you to put your money in, take out your return and yield, and you're never going to lose on it. But if you have TD Ameritrade, you got Schwab, E-Trade, they all have a bond section, and just wait for the 4-week bond auctions, and then you put in an order. I don't know if I've done it on Schwab. Let me check. It sucks, though. I can't show you guys Schwab because it has all my personal info. That's what I'm not liking about this shit. So, like, anytime I try to, like, go give you, like, a deep dive into the account, it just has everything on there. But let me see if I can find bonds. Yeah, it's the same thing. We did it. Same exact thing. So you go trade and then go to bonds and then just go to U.S. Treasuries, 3 months. I don't know if it says, it should says new issue. No, just go to Treasury auctions. These are the ones you want. You want new issues. And then right here, it'll tell you when they come up, 3 month, 3 days, when the auction date, when it matures, and then you could go through and put your bid in. Super simple. And then it's BIL, not BILL. That's dumb. I hate them all. I hate Schwab. Saying don't let the 8% scare you. Yeah, and I mean, look into a new build too. Remember, new builds right now, like, so if you're in the camp and you're in real estate and you're like, you did good, you saved and you're really ready to buy a house, but then you're now looking and you're like, I don't know how I feel about 8%. Look into a new build home if that could fit in your budget. These new builds can still get you at 5% right now. 5%, even like a little bit lower, depending on what it is. But keep that in mind. New build homes, the builders can offer you an incentive on the loan because they're the ones giving it to you. The quality is shit. It depends. I did sue a builder for one of my properties because I bought several of them. I bought several of this builder's like houses, and then all of a sudden, after like 2 years, every single heating and like AC unit went out. I said, "You fucker!" I was like, "You're gonna fix this, or I'm gonna class action the whole neighborhood." Because I got 5 of these cribs that did that. I could only imagine. And they all went out at the same exact time. But they're not all. Other than that, though, the build quality was pretty decent. And, some people have complained about build quality post 2020, but for the most part, that was my only issue in the last like 3 to 4 years, I'd say. And then I had a leak in one. I had one, they fucked up the pipe. So they like how they installed the pipe at one of my units, it was a new build, but like it didn't drain properly, like the pipe wasn't low enough, and then it led to a flood in the kitchen. So, but then again, the builder paid for everything. They fixed it all, but it was still messed up. Tesla breakout. I think dollar has just been the dollar has been, again, the yen is up today, the CPI, the rate hike odds, bonds. So it's been a lot of dollar strength or weakness, which has been good for us. But if anything, I think it's just naturally giving back some of the reversal of the yen strengthening yesterday. Now it's weakening, or vice versa. I think the last 2 days, there's been a little bit of gap. I'm telling you. I've been telling you guys, take a breather. If you're going to try to find answers to some of these weird anomalies over the last 48 hours, you're not going to. Like I've been telling you, I think we're going to calm down. You had a weird impact between bonds, dollar, commodities, and the small caps yesterday. And sure enough, we're not doing shit. Bonds are kind of not doing shit, but they went up, and now the dollar's moving a little more. But then once again, your small caps are doing the complete opposite. So I think give it a breath. You know, like just like yesterday. Why are we up? Why are we down? Why are we up? Why are we down? I think we just got to figure out Friday, let this crazy week set in stone, and then we get into the holiday next week, and then we burn more with less big data, and then before you know it, we'll be back to big data, and then we'll see, really, again, is the market confident enough to hold this up or not, and then go from there. Well, NAR is trash. They're all, I mean, it all just depends, bro. Like, I've bought in from almost every single one of these guys, like all the publicly traded ones. I think I own a home from every single one of them. And it's not the company as much as it is the subcontractors. You just got to realize, like, you don't, they work, they hire people out. It just depends on the mother effer who worked on your house that day and if they rushed through it and what they needed to. So realistically, there's some stuff you won't find out till years down the line, like I realized, but then the other one, you can, like, just in general, you're able to, you know, you could go through the house, walk through it, and tell them exactly everything. No AC. I had AC, but the guy, the pretty much the builder ordered, like, faulty units, and they installed sets of faulty heating and AC units in these houses. So how do we know they were faulty? Because literally right after 2 years, literally, like, right after their warranty, they all died. And I told them, I said, listen, you can't do that. And I said, and I even talked to some of the neighbors, and I found out there was like 10, 20 other people. And I just told the builder, again, I was pretty tight with him, but we just said, you better fix this now. Otherwise, you're going to pay for all of it. Like, I was like, if you're not willing to, you're going to pay for all of it now. I'm going to repair them with the top units, and you are going to pay for it. Otherwise, you got to get on this, because this is clearly, you ordered faulty units across the board. Yeah, they ended up fixing it. But we had to really, like, threaten them, though. Like, I had lawyers involved and they thought we were fucking around until, like, we started, like, again, I said, don't talk to me, talk to my lawyer. That's when they started changing the tone. I don't know. I think he either tried to save money and bought shitty units, or he got a bad batch of COVID units, if that makes sense. AC units were sick. Yeah, exactly. No, just like, because I told you that the other one I had, this was last year, I think, or like beginning of last year, end of it, bro. I was like still getting inventory. Do you know how much inventory for like houses I've had delivered to my house messed up? I had one time, I had a washer dryer unit. I had to send it back 4 times to Home Depot. Every time it would get off the truck and they would unload it and bring it into the house, half of it would be broken. Every single time. I was like, come on, you guys, this is unreal. And even the drivers were tripping out. And then it happened with fridges too, everything. That was really, really weird. That's when supply chains were still a little tight. Thanksgiving usually very slow. Sometimes it sells off, but usually the volume all week is going to be slow. I thought it was 2 weeks, but next week is literally there. And yeah, Charlie, I saw that email. I was kind of confused. All I saw was like, is the landlord just trying to smoke, or like, wait, is he trying to sell it, or is he trying to? He'll just hook us up on the rental. Bro, that shit look beautiful though. Hawaii, man, I'm kind of jealous. If they got sun, I'd like a tan. Bank, I haven't looked at banks today. PRU on the high, HRB. I mean, the high ticker's running again. Equal weight is leading. KRE's up with the small caps. Weird day today compared to yesterday. We're kind of catching a bid, but I mean, just don't get ahead of yourself. Bonds look good, or excuse me, banks look good. But for the most part, you're right where we opened up at. Same range, higher end of the last couple of days, but still nothing too crazy here. A good bond to hold for 3 weeks. Why 3 weeks? I'd probably just go with the 4-week bond, or again, Bill gives you the ability to get in and out of bonds with really no penalty or time commitment. You just get a little less yield. Arc keeps running. Dollar near the low of the day. We might get out of the range for a little bit, but like I'm saying, I don't think we're gonna get anything too nuts, but maybe we do. I'd love a little bit more excitement, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna get too nutty. Thebe, your question? I don't see another question from you, sir. YouTube might be clapping you out. Thebe. Arc a la carte. Yeah, those options did good, though. I mean, can't complain on that. They're back up, but then again, if those flip, it won't be good. Copy and paste my message. I don't see it. I don't know why it's not going through. YouTube has a certain heat level for how much you type, what you type, etc. I get hit a lot, like using a lot of punctuation screws you. Charge point maintained at overweight by JP Morgan. Tempted to keep M short. Was that your question? Is that Thebe? You want to keep it short? They're running right now. Unfortunately, I mean, you're just getting squeezed right now. All of the retail, they're running off of like sympathy and some good earnings. It's kind of hard to tell. You're a 1099 getting a home, like you're 1090, like a self-employed worker. Getting a home, I got quoted 8.9 interest. It's a new build as well. Is that bad? Maybe because if you are self-employed, they may screw you on that. But ask the builder if the build, and then do you have an agent representing you at all too? Because if you went straight to the builder, no agent, they're going to take the commission. So that could have been some money. But really, you got to negotiate with them and ask them. But usually from a builder, you might be able to get lower than that. Like I'm saying, some of them are offering way lower. So otherwise, but that's my question. Did you get quoted for your mortgage from the builder, or did you just go to a mortgage provider? Do you think buyer agents will get clapped from this lawsuit? Maybe, but I do still think it's for realtors. Again, there's just like a difference. Don't ever forget that. But we'll see how it changes. But I do think it's just more, again, unfortunately, the convoluted nature of real estate agents and realtors and how it is. But I thought most people were aware of the commission process, but maybe there will be some changes. Yeah, Tesla woke up. Again, Macy's too. That one, I think all of the retail that did good after being bad, they're going to get a monster move, but I think that one's tough to say on that play. They're still buying down points. Yeah, a lot of them are. Home builders, you guys should have listened to the Cult Real Estate like 2 weeks ago. Trey was talking about the little hack with home builders and finding leads and deals. But, like, yeah, dude, there's a lot of them buying down right now. They need to sell them. So it's not like, again, there's some good demand, but no matter what, like, things are slowing down. But they're there. That's the case. EXP gets clapped. They force people to be a realtor. I don't think they will after, if that's the case, but I do think it's going to change some things, but it shouldn't change too much. But then again, I've always told you, man, the real estate agent racket, it's a mafia. You gotta pay your dues. You gotta kiss the ring. It's kind of cheaper to build your home in Cali, but like land is still very expensive. It's from an agent. So, yeah, you should go to and who's your agent? You should have went with a Cult agent. But try to get your agent to ask the builder. But if at this point, if your agent's not going to help you get the loan from the builder at a deal, he's probably trying to refer your loan to his mortgage guy to get another commission. So, unfortunately, I would see with the builder, but it just depends on your agent. And you could talk to them about it, but they should be able to help you. Otherwise, I would just talk to the builder. You could go without your agent and ask him and just say, hey, what if I wanted to do a loan with you guys? Tell them you're self-employed and all of that and see what they do. It's because the builder couldn't get me as low as 9, even though my bank statements show. How many years do you have? Do you have 2 years of bank statements? So it might just, if you have less than 2 years, that may be why the builder. But if you have 4, the builder should be able to do it, man. You have tax returns and everything, and the builder can't go below 9. I don't believe that, unfortunately. Did you talk to the builder? Did you talk to someone at the office? Credit score, assets. Yes, they deal with their own mortgage people. What company are you buying from then? Like, what's the builder? Because usually they don't. So Lennar, KB Homes, who's the other one? Toll Brothers, they all have in-house financing. So none of them use their own, they have their own in-house. They do not outsource any of it. So usually, that's what I'm saying. The hack right now, most new builds are giving you 1% to 2% off the interest rate. So if they're telling you that is not possible, I mean, it could be because of your funding, but again, they're usually in the business of getting you a good deal on there. Yeah, Lennar offers 4.5. Josh cracks me up. I don't believe that, unfortunately. Why is that funny? I'm like that all the serious. I'm on it. I don't believe that. And it's something until I look into it or until you really call, but that doesn't seem like it's there. You write a lot. Does that affect it? It does. If you write off a lot, it does. But you could still qualify, right? As long as you qualify, it doesn't matter after the write downs if you still have the income. So, I mean, email me if you want. I could see if a Cult agent could take a look. But email me all that you have, and I'll see. But otherwise, this is why I tell y'all to go with a Cult agent, because I'm down to always help you guys out with it no matter what. But it just seems like in this case, it may be either your funding and self-employed is fucking you over, or it could just be a weird game right now with the builder and whoever is guiding you on it. Because again, most builders send me the home, send me who's building it, all of that info, send me your taxable income or what you pay after your write-offs, But if you have 4 years income, even if you're self-employed, dude, you seem to meet everything. You know what I'm saying? 4 years of income, even if it's self-employed, you should, if you're qualifying for an amount, Like, again, usually like 8.9 unless it's a FHA loan, which FHA will be low down payment, but that's kind of a lot. It's not the worst, though, but if you send it, I'll try to forward it, and then more info I have, I could give you an update. If you have a subprime credit score, you won't get a prime rate. Yeah, but credit score doesn't matter as much for houses, believe it or not. Like, your debt to income is a big part of it, but then also, too, quite frankly, regardless of credit score, you're, like, the builder should incentivize. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just no matter what, they all got, like, they all have margin to give up that rate. So if you're getting it financed by the builder and you're paying a market rate, that does not seem normal to me. And then if someone's telling you can't go to the builder, I would investigate why. Yeah, you got a little bit of Raul, a little bit. That's actually 10 points. You've done this in a minute on some days, Chad. I know. You're going lower, though. 4,500, though, once again. Oil even coming down after that little rally. And then I need to go to the bathroom again. They're talking about fading the rally again. Look at that. Look at that. But follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night. I will be right back.
Today.
Nor, what is likely to crack the risk rally at the end of the day?
Well, look, I mean, if you're looking at some analysis from our BI team, you do see that U.S. stocks are actually the most expensive relative to bonds since 2002. Also, earnings yields aren't as promising or as reflective, when you compare them to bonds in the U.S. In Europe here, the story about economic growth is really weighing on sentiment. And you also have ECB policymakers pushing back on that market pricing, that very aggressive pricing of expecting interest rate cuts coming.
If those don't show up, if those cuts don't show up, and the market's pricing them now for spring of next year, and quite aggressively, if those don't show up, how mispriced, though, do you think both bonds and equities could be here?
Quite so, right? Because if you see the policymakers push back so much that they maintain their higher for longer stance as they are now, even with economic growth, dwindling and recession fears really coming to the forefront, that's the risk rally gone, right? I know we're enjoying it in terms of a Santa rally. You really cannot trade against the momentum. That is incredibly key going into very low volume weeks as well ahead. But if you're looking at the longer term prospect, if you look at the stock 600 in Europe, the year to date in basic resources, miners are the worst performers. That's because those concerns about economic growth do trump the picture for anything else. And that's going to put the ECB in a bind. If they keep rates higher for longer, while inflation does moderate at the pace that we're seeing it, that's economic growth really taking in the heat here. And they'll be forced to cut rates sooner than they say they will.
Eddie, we're talking about bonds, we're talking about stocks, but we have to talk about commodities too. And if you think about the pressure that the oil market has been seeing, where do you think it starts to really impact broader risk appetite?
Yeah, look, so the oil market has been pivotal here. And over the last couple of months, we've seen some really wild moves down from 70. And then the market saying, hang on a second, there's trouble in the Middle East, and running up to 100. Coming back, pricing that out, and now testing the levels at which OPEC in the past has cut. The previous two interventions from OPEC came at about $75 a barrel on WTI, and we tested those levels again this week. So we've got an OPEC meeting coming up just over a week from now. So I think the market won't. I don't think the market will be testing OPEC too much once again.
Eddie, how useful a signal, though, is the bond market, is the oil market right now? What we're hearing, and we were talking about this earlier on in the program, is that it's not fundamental traders that are driving the price lower. It's algos. It's the more technical story. It's not really a fundamental demand signal that is coming out of the oil market. How useful is it, in your view?
Yeah, no. Look, I think the oil market does not work at all as a fundamental signal, because I think without OPEC intervention, it would be much, much lower. I think fundamentals are driving the oil price lower, right? The oil price had no business up at $100 a barrel. That was a geopolitical risk that drove it up to those levels. So it's coming back to kind of where supply meets demand. But at the same time, it can't go much lower from here, because there is simply not, you just have to assume that OPEC is going to intervene. been. So it's a broken market. I would much rather look at things like copper and copper, gold. That would be where I take my.
Why was he saying he was tasting levels, or he said testing? And what can you play? Oil is one of the plays. I got out of it, and like again, when there's no data, if you really want like a trade, that's why I've been bringing up oil, but it's pretty wicked. Again, I was down really, really bad yesterday, and then it came right back up. I closed out for a profit. I closed out too early. Oil's going in. I should have held that. I'm an idiot. That one was. I've held everything else for a lot longer earlier, but that one killed it. 2-year benchmark versus Germany. But I'm glad to hear I'm not the only one who is questioning the fundamental interpretation around oil. My goodness. Thoughts on MPW? It's like my Hunter Biden. You know what I'm saying? I love him like a son, but he does crack. That's it. So unfortunately, he has till next year for rehab and to clean up. If he doesn't get cleaned up, he's probably going to jail. So that's the way I'm looking at it. But I still I still have faith, like a father. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't get mad at Joe. Like, I have that same sort of love. I made a 10-year commitment. I like the yield, all of that. But again, man, like some of the personal decisions that company is making, a little crackheady. So I still like it though. I'm not worried about it too much. But it's one of my worst long-term trades this year. But I'm grateful it pays a dividend higher than the bond yield. So with rates, and if there is a recovery, you just listen to what people are saying, right? That's the beauty of everything, because I don't necessarily believe it. But let's say this beautiful golden path, softest landing of softest landing materialized. That should explain why I'm not worried about many financial names. But if it does, then, and again, by their own hand, they could bring it down. But I think that's a story for MPW, punt till 2025. Or 2024, excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, man. Get me that email, and I'll let you know with anything, but hopefully it helps, bro. Hopefully it helps. Just ask. Don't ever listen, man. Don't be afraid to be dumb and ask a shit ton of questions, or don't be afraid to look dumb. This is your house. This is your biggest purchase. So just be annoying. That's how I am. That's why, dude, ask LT. LT hates working with me. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. LT, you'll hear him. He's talked about it before. I'm the worst buyer to represent. If you, again, some of you guys are like, Josh, I want to represent you. It's like, dude, you have no idea. I'm the devil when it comes to being a client. Why? I'm annoying. I ask questions. I say, this doesn't make sense. Can you do this? Ask them this. And they're saying, you're not supposed to ask that. Well, ask them anyways. I want this. Ask them this. Can we do this? It's like that. It can maybe sometimes turn negative if you let it get out of hand. But for the most part, like, just get in there. Like, so ask everybody. Ask your agent. Say, did you try any other lenders? Can we talk to the builder? Go talk to the builder. Go see their funding department. Sit down with them and ask them these questions. Then don't be afraid. Who cares? Don't worry about it. And that's it. And trust me, it'll benefit. And then you'll see what's available, because in the game of real estate or business, even beyond business or real estate, like if you go look around, man, we've talked about this before. I hope you realize it. Even in the stock market, you have this. There's a bunch of gatekeepers out there. You remember when I tried to show you guys how to get the mortgages, and I told you how easy it is to get it, and I was showing you, and I called, and I did it live, and they were gatekeeping us at first. I had to keep asking questions. I had to keep calling people, because at first they're like, no, you can't do that. You know how many people would say, no, sorry, oh, that's all. Oh, this. No, it's not. There's gatekeepers everywhere. So you just got to always just ask, baby. Always ask. And be persistent. You've been going back and forth with these banks since September. It gave me a headache, and I did ask more than 5 lenders. The worst I got was 10% down, 10%. But, like, have you hit up LT, hit up a cold real estate agent, hit up people not at a big bank? You see what I'm saying? Go call other people. Go talk to the builder, but usually just make sure you don't stay in the same, like, group of them all. So all big banks are going to sound the same. That's the thing. So big bank loans are great, But then usually they're slower and more of that BS than like using a smaller lender or finding whatever else is out there. That mortgage video, we did it live 2 years ago. So this was when the market was still going up. Every YouTuber was telling you real estate was going to crash in 2021, and I said, keep buying houses. And everybody didn't believe it, and I just showed you how to do it. And I said you could go buy any house with 10%, 15% down, and I showed you and just called. I called random lenders, and I told them I'm a stock trader. I have no verifiable income. All I have is 20% down. Can you give me this loan? And again, people said no, but eventually by the end of it, it took us an hour. By the end of it, I had somebody agreeing to give us $200,000 without any papers or anything. All we needed to do, provide the down payment, and that was it. Wild style. Second warning, bro. I told you yesterday, I don't think I timed you out, but stop being mean to people. That's it. Even if it's constructive, that's very direct at somebody. You know what I'm saying, dog? That's just not the environment we want. I love you, though. I appreciate you. But I'm sure people will not like that. All you do is ask the builder. They instantly offered 65. Deals are everywhere, man. The one I'm going with now is 10% down and 8.75. I think I'm going with that. It's a done deal. Moving in the house in 1 month. I want to be over with it. But that's not what I teach. So you can, but that's what happens to most people. That's the job of the gatekeepers and car salesmen. Is exactly what you just said at the last sentence. I just want to be over with it. So if that's what you want to do, then fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But like at the end of the day, if you're going to be leaving money and opportunity on the table, and if anything turns south, you may look back at this moment. So that's up to you then. At that point, then what's the fucking point of asking me all these questions? Just go buy it, then call it a day. But at the same time, though, it is that is how people, again, you'll just kind of FOMO into a bad decision, though. You can't always refi later, but it's something about this is really something that doesn't seem right. That's all. So again, like one, you're not, I don't know. I wish you went with the cult people because this does seem weird. But at this end of the day, it's like if you are paying full interest rate and you're buying a new build home in 2023, you are in the minority. That something is going on. That's where this whole conversation. That's where I'm like, so. But if you're okay with just fuck it, then yeah, do it. There you go. The only difference is if how long it takes to refinance and then how much you're spending in interest when it's all said and done. Again, your break even. And then hopefully the property's at a good price, though, too. Because if you're not getting the property at a deal, again, that's usually what happens. Even if your interest rate is high, if the builder won't lower the interest rate, they could lower the price. So, I had that happen on one of mine, too. But if as long as the price is good, interest rate, that's just what you'll deal with in the meantime. Vegas builders offering sub 5, 30 years. There's a couple still out there. I think Lennar is 4.75 right now. I have to pay $800K for a starter home. Yeah, not bad. No, some are cheaper. It sucks though. Vegas went up, but Vegas, there's still cheap new builds. What was the last time? I think Vegas, you got like 200, 300,000 new builds. I don't think they're that. I don't know if you like the area. Vegas is a fast declining market. Well, it's not because of Vegas is a cash market. That's the thing. I said that I've told you this a while ago. A lot of people don't realize that. Vegas is all cash. And I'm not talking just real estate. I'm talking about the renters. Most people in Vegas, they're getting paid in cash from promoters to bartenders and tips. So it's like it's a cash economy. If they fall behind on cash payments, if anything in tourism slows down, it's easier for them to lower. But now think with Dodd-Frank and qualifications, that's why Vegas had the slowest revival, because most people were paid in cash versus, W-2 payments that allowed them to qualify better. Same thing for the renters too. But that's it. Vegas was hot, but then Vegas kind of slowing down. But Vegas is still quite elevated. But let me see. Yeah, you got like 500,000 on Vegas. You got like $100,000 new construction condos. They got 2,700,000 ones. I see what you're talking about. Then 500, 320 for a townhouse. And these are all 2023 builds. Well, yeah, these are a lot higher. But 389 for this? That's a townhouse, though. I thought that was a house. That's how it used to be in Vegas. So, yeah, like 400 grand, 470 or 360. That one's not bad at all. So, those aren't in the realm of 800. Again, that's a brand new home at 300,000. I don't know that area, though. Warthog Lane, where is that? I used to live in Vegas for a little bit. I did it for I tried it for a little bit, but I would not live there. I think it's a great place to visit, but I would not live in Vegas. I've done it before, and I'll never go back to living there. I would visit for sure all the time. Visit for 24 hours, and that's it. But living there, I think it's a different vibe. It's like Cali, visit but not live. Kind of. UAW's ratified contract. But at least that's the thing I like about Vegas. Compare, like, Vegas, you know what you're getting. There's no misconception about what's advertised in Vegas. So, like, California is worse than Vegas, but the difference is you don't know because it's advertised as something else. That's what I explained to my mom. That's why I'm like, in a weird way, LA is way more, like LA and San Francisco, I've seen more craziness and evil there than in Vegas. Because, again, it's not as, it's more concealed in those places versus Vegas. It's just like, woo, party. F1. I think it is. I think it started last night. Or I think there was some stuff, but we'll see. TLT, chilling, man. Again, we talked about this the other day. People didn't know if the CPI reaction was a short squeeze or not, and we were waiting until today to see where bonds settle on the week. But if they settle higher, this is going to be a very, very good sign for them. But that's why I think TLT is kind of chilling, and then they're going back and forth with just like small caps and banks today as well, too. You said 250 to 3, but here that doesn't get you shit but a house in the hood. It's insane. Nowadays, again, prices went up, but like the thing I've always been saying is like if you're willing to go other areas, not everywhere has gone too insane yet. So again, I mean, even then, like Vegas went up a lot, but like Vegas, you used to be able to buy mansions for 300 grand out there. So now you're just getting like a 1,500 square foot home for 300 grand, but still exist. And I don't know where you're at, but usually you're willing to go 30 minutes out, then usually the doors open up. But that is the sad reality of what we've gone through. See, Vegas is dead. I heard some tickets that were $1,600 are now like $285. Yeah, the tickets went down a lot for F1. Like, it was actually crazy. I'm going to check right now. F1 Las Vegas. Your neighbor's property. If it's already listed, most likely no. So again, if the house is already on the market and it's spent time and it has a list price, I mean, it's probably priced appropriately for the comps. I mean, usually I don't really bid on those usually. You were supposed to get there yesterday, but we canceled. Oh, you canceled going to F1? I really want to go still, but then I woke up like this. I didn't tell you guys, but I'm not feeling good this morning. It was like last night. Dude, I think it's, yeah, bro, I go to this gym. There's one gym I go to, and every time I go to that gym, I always come back feeling sick. I hate it. I hate it. Let's see. Prices seem the same price that it was earlier. Like leading into it, the prices dropped like 80% or something. But it's all like, it's still more expensive though than any of the other F1s. It's like kind of crazy. How many gyms do you go to? Like 2 or 3. It just depends where I'm at for that day. So, but there's one gym specifically, bro. I get like a sore throat and I get sick every day. Every time I go there. It's so messed up. But I love that gym. Are you allergic to something in the gym? Mold? Maybe. Do you drink the water there? No. Tesla on the high? Well, so much for anti-Semitic Elon bringing it down. Everything rolling on. We've done this several times, though, unfortunately. The good part is we've burned a lot of time, and now you have 3 minutes till Euro close. Yeah, your dad picked up a 2-unit in Buffalo in the suburbs. Do you know anything about that market? It's good. Buffalo is still really cheap. As long as it's not in the hood, it should be good. But Buffalo is a great place. Again, there's even a lot of upside for Buffalo based on the location. But Buffalo is you could get a lot of good units. I told you, it was like LT's friend. We had a friend who this guy bought like 50 or 100 houses in Buffalo back in the day. And he was buying them when they were like $10,000 a pop. But like he bought them in the hood. And then he got sued because like 2 of the properties had drive-bys, and the tenants sued. But it was a shit show. It was a difficult ass property. He bought like 50 of it. It was like 50 or 100, but they were so cheap. But the place has gotten a lot better. So as long as it's not like in the super duper cheap houses, it should be pretty good. Elf, yeah, we sold that one too early. BHP, Rio, and Vale, they've been moving up. Latest thing I heard on Vale, wasn't it that the government, they were doing something like making a special dividend or something with the government? The ZB, over the weekend, I think if we close green on the bonds and it holds up nice, I think I will. I do want to get out of it. We have a nice gain on it, but at the same time, if we do get any more upside here, if the bonds are finally breaking out and holding, that's what we wanted to see. They're getting out of this gulag. If they could return up here, I want them to go lower, but not too low. So I think we could squeeze out a little bit more, but we have gotten a good gain on it. I still have the UNG shares. Yeah, I think we're going to close them out, though, this year. I think any oil fundamental economy plays, I don't think that idea is going to work, even in the future. Euro close. Indeed, my brethren, right now. Literally, right now. Will I be pinned since Tuesday? Because Tuesday we've been dealing with the non-farms. Or, excuse me, the CPI. Remember, Tuesday we gapped up a ton. You know, we were up 100 points or something in the last, 48 hours before that. But it's this has all just kind of been getting us digesting the CPI and how everybody feels about bonds and rate cuts. This week was all about the first reaction and then seeing if we could settle into that and hold, and it kind of looks like we are. But I think this is a natural breather. Again, 14 of the last 15 or 13 of the last 14 trading days have been green. That's insane. What state has the most listeners? New York. New York, Texas, and California, and Florida are my biggest audiences. And then Uncle Answer's #1 audience is in Chicago, which is mind-blowing to me. That you know that? Uncle on Spotify, anywhere between 5,000, 8,000 listeners a month. His biggest audience is Chicago. It's fucking mind-blowing. He don't even, San Diego don't even compare to Chicago for Uncle. And I'm like, really? That's crazy. It is mind-blowing. You met 8 to 10 Chads in here from my small town. It's crazy how many Chads have met other Chads. Anytime I meet some of y'all, you always tell me how y'all met other Chads. You're like, yeah, I was just here one day, and then this guy, I saw this guy in the Chad, and then Benny's visited 50 different Chads all over the world, bro. It's amazing. It's amazing. You met a Chad that bought a home across the street from where I work? No way. All right, you're going down a little bit more. Low ticker picking up. Remember, it is Euro close. I think yesterday, or was it 2 days before, I think we did have a dump on one of these Euro closes. I want to say it was right here maybe. It wasn't like a dump, but you just kind of edged down, hit the level. Yesterday was before. We bounced that Euro close yesterday. So today we might sell. We'll see. Toronto loves Uncle. There is a lot of Canadians. I was in an Uber in Detroit, and I talked about stocks with the driver, and he mentioned you. No way. That's it. You should have gave him a hug. You didn't tell him. You're like, I'm in the call too. You played it cool. You're like, all right, I'll check that out. I do that sometimes too. Sometimes I act like I don't know what stocks are. In normal conversations, if I have a sense that this conversation is going to go in a place, I'm like, you know what? I tell him I'm in construction. He definitely played it cool. He said, that's my boy. Can we get some links? What's Uncle? I feel like you know Uncle. You've asked a lot of personal questions about me, so I'm surprised you don't know my uncle. But Uncle, it's on Spotify and YouTube. It's my uncle. He's a rapper. I do country music. If you search my name, Josh Answers, you'll see it. It'll be good. I usually tell people I shrink wrap poodles for international travel. That one you're either going to get, if someone told me that, I would think you're so weird, but I'm sure that slips by some people. And they're like, oh, that's cool. That's nice. That's great. That's great. Their fur doesn't bunch up. I don't know. Are you being serious? I see. Now I'm confused. Tell people I work in computers if I'm going to get a lot of weird questions. Yeah, because you have the coolest job, bro. That's not even, like, fair. You got the easiest job to, like, ever explain to someone, because then they're going to just look at you like you're Jesus. If you're like, I work at NASA. You're like, what? Wait, so you been in space? That's crazy. Hold up. Is it flat or not, bro? For real. Tell me, is it like flat or is it really? Is it? They said it's like an oblong sphere. What is that? What the fuck's an oblong? So have you ever gone on the ship? Yeah, man, it's crazy. I'm thinking about becoming a janitor. Don't. I'll tell you if y'all want to. I don't know if some of y'all want to do this, but don't be a janitor. Be a plumber. Okay? I don't know if some of y'all like this. Some of you are about this life or not, but I'm all about it. Believe me, bro. Plumbing right now is such big money. It's not even funny, bro. You could be making $150,000 to $250,000 being a plumber in California. I'm not exaggerating this at all. So if you want to be a janitor, fuck the school kids, bro. They're gonna just be a plumber. You gonna be the VIP, bro. I'm telling you, people don't know what to do when they need plumbing, and then that's it, and then they're all booked out. You ever call a plumber? Do it, bro. Go call a plumber. Go call a plumber right now. Any plumber. Go call the #1 plumber on Yelp. Tell him that you can't that your house is filled with shit. And you know what he's gonna tell you? I'll be there in a week. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to call 15 plumbers to get one that could come out today. They're all booked out, and yeah, dude, it's big money. Yeah, bro. So that's if you want to go that type of handyman work, if you're willing to deal with literally a little bit of shit, plumbing is where it's at right now. Electricians too, yeah. Electricians, nobody knows how to fucking do it. You gotta get schooled for that. The plumbing people learn that and they get licensed easier, I think. But like the electricians too. But then if you get a bad electrician, they just blow everything up. But yeah, electricians as well. That one takes a little bit more for the timing. That's in the new South Park. It is, yeah. But that's the South Park's behind on it. I'm telling you, that plumbing thing and like these handyman, it's been like that since 2020. It's actually crazy. Or like you said, learn how to fix EV. Yeah, that's electrician. That one's in high demand right now. They just can't even find those people. It's wild how many people don't know how to wire things up. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Fucking idiots. They don't know how to wire anything. I don't know how you could live life without... That's crazy. They probably live in California. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that's... You know... I'm not one. I know how to wire. Yeah, fuck yeah. Give me wires right now. I'll show you what's not. Yeah, I couldn't imagine being somebody who didn't know how to wire. That'd be... I don't know what my life would be like. Yeah, if y'all know, I don't know how to wire shit, dog. I don't know how to wire anything, man. Cables are scary. I forgot what I did. What was it? Have you ever been electrocuted, bro? I forgot. One time I did something with electricity and I got like electrocuted, bro. And I felt weird for like 2 days. I forgot what I did. I touched the open wire or something. Dude, it's the weirdest. I was like, fuck all that, man. I ain't never doing this again. It was good for the heart. No, dude, it felt weird. Like, I was just weird. You got shocked, not electrocuted? Oh, okay. Electrocuted means dead? Really? Damn. I should change my Facebook status. People might be worried about me. I've been saying electrocuted for a long time. I think I've been saying it wrong my whole life. I know. You don't have to die from electrocution. I don't know, man. I didn't know it was that deep. You got thrown off a horse and you tried to ride bareback and it threw you into an electric fence in a puddle. So you got wet and shocked. That sounds... Don't people die from that? Like, aren't horses, like, if you fall off a horse, you're screwed? We love Friday's energy. We have a good Friday energy. And again, too, though, but I have been telling you for 48 hours, like, yo, traders, calm the F down. The market don't want to do shit right now. We're still working. So, again, this makes sense. Again, I'm a little under the weather here. I got attacked by my gym, but so far we got a lot of good vibes. Kind of surprised it's not. I'm surprised it's not moving crazy, but then at the same time, I'm not. I don't want a big move. I don't think we should get a big move. Everything is dry. I did forget about that. It's NVIDIA and bond auction next week, but I mean, I'm not even appetized by the schedule. So the calendar next week just seems kind of dry too, but you will have those two little events. Best play, put credit spreads. The bond plays were great this week. I mean, we hit 2 nice bags on oil, and then I think the best play of the week was bonds for sure. Don't forget that. It was just Tuesday we had the big CPI. So we had a nice little wake up from there, but we still have not been able to, really confirm it. What Uncle Jam should we play in the strip club? Do you work at a strip club or do you just eat the buffet, weirdo? But I don't know, man. I don't know if Uncle has any strip club jams. Feel free to get him some country if you'd like. You know. F350, man. Roblo, quick one. AMD's on the high. Airbnb, Vertex. Roblo's still down. I forgot we had that covered call yesterday, too. The ladies love you, and the wife is quite forgiving. Aren't you the same dude who always be posting me like Luke or Proverbs Bible verse, too? It's wicked. But I feel, man, but if you're just going to vibe, I don't know. I thought you worked there. I thought you were like the DJ or something, yeah. Yeah, you're Luke 19, dude. Yeah, I didn't know you had a. Hey, man, we all fall short, so I didn't know yours was the strip club. You know what I'm saying? Mine might be like gambling. Back in the day, I'd like a good blunt, but nah, you like strip clubs. I don't like strip clubs. I've never been a strip club guy, unfortunately. She just didn't hang out with the high and holy. No, I feel you. Don't cast down stones. I don't think I did. I literally just said I have my own thing. I just don't like. My issue was not strip clubs. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all. Like I said, I'd rather smoke some weed or like maybe go gambling. But yeah, the strip clubs, I never did it for me. Never been, never will. Wow. That's cool. I went when I was 18. You still smoke? Not as much. Like just randomly. I was gonna. I told you, bro. Did I tell you what happened when I met Colt Real Estate? They like scoped me out for like 5 minutes. We were doing our little meetup. I got the picture on my computer. You got to see that. I'm not gonna point them out. I'm not gonna point them out by everyone. Wait, how did I save it? Where is it at here? I love the picture. I still love. Yes, yeah. Look at that. You see that? I don't know. Some of you still don't know this. I need to post it on my Instagram. I'm still a boomer. You know, I got to meet so many Chads, bro. All right, so they like scoped me out for a little bit, right? So I'm chilling there. I'm hanging out with them, right? And like 5 minutes after, they're like, all right, we got to talk to them a little bit. Dude, they just all start pulling out vapes. Not all of them, but like it started with like puff bars, you know what I'm saying? And then I was like, man, that's weed. I'm like, that's weed, bro. Oh, yeah, I'm super pale, dude. I'm super duper pale. You have no idea. Like, look at that, bro. I don't go outside. That's it, bro. The white guys are tanner than me in this photo. Literally. That's it, man. I'm in here for 7 hours, bro. They had their wax pen. And I said, listen, man, I'd probably smoke one with you, but not now. I said, I can't do it. I just met y'all. If anything go crazy, I don't want to be in a situation. I was like, I kind of got worried. I don't like being, or if I don't know you and then like you start doing stuff, I'm like, oh man, what if you just go crazy? Vape is hard to let go. How did you do it? There's one thing you like more than vaping. All of you. I promise you. Especially if you're here right now. It's the truth of the matter. All of you. Weed, vape, anything. All of you like something more. Believe me, I would like to tell you God, but that's not the answer. The answer is not God, unfortunately. It is above all and everything in life. But, you know, you attach your physical body to something addictive, my goodness. Health was one thing, but money. No. You all care about money. So what you need to start doing is make it very costly to smoke. That's all. The moment I wanted to stop smoking, I'd throw a vape out the window. And then you know what would happen? 2 days later, I would buy another one because I'm an addict. That's fine. But now, once I got the urge to quit again, I threw it out the window. And I would keep losing money. So that's eventually, I just would keep doing extreme shit where I'd have to pay to restart, where eventually it'll just slow you down and you're like, fuck this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to fucking drive to go get another one. I'm not going to spend fucking $80. And then you're going to make the decision. You're either going to keep it or you're going to throw it out the window again. But that's a good way to really, you know, turn up some of the heat, you know? Make it like poker. You want to call or you want to fold? Pick, man, pick. Oh, that's literally, bro, I had videos on Instagram. Y'all don't remember? I would just be like, okay, I'm done with the Juul, and I would just throw it out the window on the freeway. And then guess what? I'd get another one 2 days later, and I just keep doing it. But then eventually, like, you just got tired of it, and then you either got tired of trying to quit, or then you actually quit. It's one or the other. Yeah, Snoop quit. He said, give his family privacy, okay? Just give him some privacy. A vape is 80? Nah, it depends. I don't know what they go for. I think like $20, but like you throw it out the window a couple times, it'll add up. I think he quit smoking. I think what people are missing with the Snoop thing is maybe that was a way he was saying that he has health problems. Like, that's the way I read it. When he's like, I'm giving up smoke, please respect, you know what I'm saying? It just is, he's probably going through something. Yeah, it could be cancer or something like that. Like, that's what I got out of it. You guys were like, oh, no more weed. Like, no, like, I definitely think Snoop's an old guy, bro. He's an old guy. gonna push new edibles. CRISPR, they've been on fire all. That's another 11 today. Oh my goodness, that didn't even show up on the morning. That means that's intraday. I literally did that in the first like 5 minutes. Snoop's my age, B. Is he really? My bad. How old is he? I don't know. Bro, I've seen Snoop Dogg since I could, like, not even form words, I feel like. How old is Snoop? Yeah, 52. Yeah, like, I think, I don't know, my dad 52? I think my dad's older than that. But yeah, like, he's up there, man. Dr. Dre, 58. Eminem is 51. That's crazy. Eminem is 51. I'm 52. I nailed it. Yeah, my bad. I didn't. I feel like Snoop ages in dog years, so I feel like he's like 350. Let me just share one more dumb thing with you. Because I heard this, bro, and I was like, damn, that's a trip. This is like totally a shower thought. But you like the Snoop ages in dog years? I'm glad you like that. But somebody said this. They were like, if you think about it, in the dog world, like, you know, dogs, like how they age super fast. In the dog world, humans are like immortal elves that live to like 400 and they like love us. You know what I'm saying? And I thought about it, and it's kind of trippy. Like, so imagine your dog thinks you're like a eternal warlock who's like, and they're like, hey, they take care of us. They're so generous. And they feed us, and they live forever. And it honestly blew my mind because I was like, damn, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, and we bestow them with gifts. We don't demand this. Some do, some don't, you know, and like that's it. And some of them, they're like, oh, the warlocks are the great for our kind. And some dogs, they're like, no, the warlocks are evil. The Michael Vick warlock. You know, I don't know if you could make Michael Vick jokes now. It's been 10 years or so. I don't know if I get canceled for it, but yeah, it tripped me out though. Very trippy shower thought on dogs and how they view you. That's a trip to think about. Dogs don't have complex thoughts like that. I mean, neither do humans, but you never know. Have you? No, actually, though, you haven't seen the craziest thing of 2023? Oh, what's the name of it? This thing, I saved this to show my girlfriend. So now I'm going to show you guys. I need to find the name of it. It was trippy. I think you're incorrect. This child is completely incorrect. Where is it? Yeah. Bro, have you heard? Oh, wow, this is old, actually. I thought this was this year. You don't remember? Bunny the dog. Bro, there was a dog called Bunny. It was one of these ladies on TikTok, and she gave her dog like one of those soundboards. Yeah, the dog that hits the buttons. So she taught her dog how to communicate, like water, food. You ever see those? It's like a little, and the dog goes up to it, hits the button, and then it says the word, right? So then the dog learned, yeah, it went viral. The dog learned how to communicate, right? So then, do you know what ended up happening? The dog was a genius, and it kept learning and learning and learning and learning and learning more and more. And then eventually, the dog kept sitting at 2 words now, and it would look in the mirror and then go up to the thing and say, why dog? Why dog? And then now the dog, apparently the owner says the dog just sits in front of the mirror for hours at a time, looking at it, asking why it's a dog. Yes. So I don't know. I think they put it on antidepressants. That's what people say. But literally the dog. No, bro, there's videos of it. Go just search Bunny the dog existential crisis. You'll see it. It's crazy. So it's like, I don't know, man. These, dogs, who knows? You could teach them anything. It's super creepy, dude. I was like, what? Yeah, it's you haven't really seen anything like it, dude. It's really like kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? Like the dog just stares at a mirror now. The dog just has questions, but that's the whole thing. The dogs aren't supposed to have questions. What do you mean this dog wants to know why it's a dog? What the you ain't a dog, you a demon at that point. How you know that much, sir? Mm-hmm. W at Williams Sonoma. So it's weird. Some of these like retail plays are going crazy. No matter what they say about the economy. The dog philo. No dog philo. The only the only little philo I could give you besides the other philo would be great words from the ancient philosopher out of Miami, Pitbull. He said, your cell phone is a prison. Why? Because it's called a cell phone. You are stuck in the cell of your phone. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. So the repoed pandas. Well, we're getting the pandas back. The pandas got put on the tow truck, and then we paid Xi Jinping. We said, "Come on, $250. Come on, I only got 100 on me now. Just come on, just drop it. Just drop it, man. Come on, just bring the pandas back. Come on, just don't let them." Mm-hmm. Mm. All right, we're holding up a little bit. Dude, I need to go to the bathroom. Bro, I've been downing way too much water. What is this?
Airlines and Cathie Wood's ARK Investment Management.
Does that ARK investment open doors for you to bring in different kinds of institutional money going forward?
It does. I mean, I think there's a lot of credibility that comes
I'm gonna go to the
in
bathroom.
with
Follow me on Instagram,
an investor like ARK.
I love
as
you.
I
Good
think
morning.
about
Good evening.
my top targeted list of investors over the next 2 to 3
like this is
years.
gonna end
An
soon.
investment like that gives us some credibility and gives us a little bit of staying power as I go in and talk to other investors.
Will you determine whether,
With the SPAC pipe now closed,
with all the investment here?
Well, it'll be about how it lasts outside the city. I mean, there are hundreds of thousands of people here. There'll be 1 million people plus viewing, as you know, but it's much more about nationwide. How can we use the experience of this incredible connectivity we've built for this iconic race to inspire business leaders and government leaders nationwide to rethink their connectivity?
All right, Mike, thank you.
Thanks for having me.
For talking through that business decision. Mike Sievert is the CEO of T-Mobile. Carl.
Let's get to the buzz this morning, and today it's about Amazon. Back in May, you might remember, started requiring corporate employees to work in the office at least 3 days a week. But now, for anyone who is still holding out, it might affect their ability to get promoted, with the company's internal website saying that HR is actively monitoring compliance as they evaluate eligibility for promotions, Sarah. They say, we expect employees who are being considered for promotion to be in compliance with company guidelines and policies. Of course, Andy Jassy has talked to us for literally years about the importance of people being in the office because there's that intangible back and forth that happens both in a conference room and then again once the meeting is over.
A number of CEOs have been talking to us about it, and Carl, we get the best stuff really when they're not on TV talking about it, because they want their employees back at work, but they have struggled in the last few years to actually get them or require them to do that. I do wonder if this sign, if what Amazon's doing is a sign that companies are going to get a little tougher with that as the balance and the dynamic economically shifts. We've been a really tight labor market where employees have had the upper hand. We've seen that with the strikes. Maybe now as it gets a little tighter, jobless claims are 3-month high, job growth is slowing, it goes the other way. And employees it will be more mandatory for them to have to go back as employers get more power here.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about work from home being part of comp. Busy week next week, Sarah, but before then, we hope you have a great time out in Vegas this weekend. Great work.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's been fun to join you. And you can catch the documentary again tonight at 8 p.m.
Yes,
Please
8
watch.
o'clock Eastern time. Let's get to the half.
Yep, Carl, thanks so much. Welcome to the Halftime Report. I'm Scott Wapner, front and center this hour. The state of the rally.
The state of the rally. The rally. We're going up a little bit. You're right, Ed Open. We're not doing much today, man. Welcome. Your post-Euro closed by 37 minutes. SPY is 0.01 down. Dow 0.05. NASDAQ 0.09. And Russell 1.1. ARK and... Oh, that's why ARK is running. CRISPR. Duh. I was wondering. I was like, why is ARK climbing like that? It's up because of CRISPR. They look exactly the same. What rally? No, not for today, but, dude, again, this is still... you could judge it on like an intraday basis, but this is still however many days. I think 13 out of the last 14 days have been green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So today would be 14. Yeah, today would be 13, 14. The VIX is dead. 13.7. Yeah, remember, bro, it's just a couple of days ago. We were at not extreme fear, but you did have the fear settling into there. Quite phenomenal. But VIX is back to it came back to these levels in September. We were just up way more on it. And there's the yen still up. And then bonds are trying to move here. That'd be nice if they could get a bid. Oh, yen came down, but yen's still up 0.5. It was up a lot more in the morning. And oil's still running. That was great. I am still in HUSA. That one sucked because that one we came right back up to break even. I think I was green on it just a month ago, and then it just flipped back down. But I think all oil plays, energy, I might be closing all of those out by the end of this year. We're going to be taking those. Oh, yeah, coin and crypto. I forgot about that. Yesterday wasn't too hot, but then again, remember, I think, again, did you guys hear the news? The SEC, they want to delay the Ethereum ETF till, like, next year, like the beginning. So there was supposed to be a deadline that came out with an answer soon, but then they delayed it. This month is erasing the loss of this year. Well, are you saying for you personally or what? Because the market never went red. That's the fucked up part. So, again, we weren't red on the year, and we only maybe in, like, March we almost went red. But ever since March, we have not been close to going negative on the year. Bitcoin pop. We have coin moving up right now. If Bitcoin starts popping, then all the big tech starts squeezing. You might get your rally. But yes, damn. Is that $1,000? What the fuck? Dude, what the hell? Literally, it's $1,000 candle. You went from 36,000 to 37,000, and now you're at 36.5. in January went from the bottom to the highs just this month. I feel we were, I think at the bottom, S&P was only up 8%. So we slipped into a correction. You would have been 8% away from slipping back into a bear market. Isn't that crazy? Oil entered into a bear market. Again, they've, after dropping 20% from that high just recently. But yeah, it's wicked how fast, you know, not too many opportunities ever that you've recovered that much loss that fast. And we're still in the middle of it. That's what I'm trying to say. Because, you know, we could look intraday here and there, but it's like when it's all said and done, I mean, we are still continuing that nuttiness. It's not like we have not came to an end. We're still, only one red day has happened. You've literally only had one red day in November. Do y'all realize that? In November, even a day before November, but literally one day in November has gone red. That means every trading day in November so far has been green. Even right now, we are green again. But that would make it even crazier. No, they've been small. Not all of them. We've recovered a lot. Like I was saying, the fucked up part, like if you remember my NQ short that I got clapped on, the thing about it, I covered it at the end of June. So coming into July. So I covered right here, literally at like 44.50 because I was worried about that, what's going to happen, and then we popped. But like I was even saying, up until end of September, I wouldn't have gotten any, like I would still be negative on the year, but like you would have still been negative on the short. You would have just made back 1 month of it. And then now if I'm looking at it as if I held it all, you would have been down on it once again, which is insane. It's insanity. But in general, like we are still that threatened to kill the rally, but now we're just holding up. Just don't forget how nuts the first half of the year was. That's showing you 37 to 46 from the, you know, that right there that's a 30%. That's 1,000 points. It's actually insane. This is the Santa Claus rally, more borderline, more or less, or after, you know, next week and anything. This is either this is the Santa Claus rally or we're going crazier beyond that. Is Bitcoin still going? And the SPY, we're getting towards the high of the day. So, again, you've been there. Yeah, bro, it's holding up $700 in a couple of minutes. But that first candle hit 1,000. Kind of crazy. NVIDIA about to go green. ARK is still running. Coinbase. Bonds, too. Again, bonds are already up in the morning, but now they're coming back even more. I'm a schmuck, bro. We could have got a bag on that oil. But bonds is looking good. Again, bonds, the higher the bonds close on Friday, this is what I'm taking as good or bad coming into everything else. Wait for FOMO to kick in on Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin. I don't know if FOMO. I think FOMO is in Bitcoin, but it doesn't feel as hot, if that makes sense. Like you definitely, I don't know. I would say no FOMO in Bitcoin, as weird as it may sound. It's just been a constant stair stepper of the year. UKTX. We sold out of that one the other day. Let's finish this green too, though. Again, we're just barely green right now. Dow, break even. Even the Nasdaq's just barely going green right here. So let's see how we could actually close this day out. We haven't had a Thanksgiving sell-off in the past. Well, things are a little different this time around, but it's also not Thanksgiving. So maybe next week that happens. We'll find out. waiting for market catalyst. That's it. I agree. The question is there anything that can make the market move ahead of these big catalysts? So as of now, no. There is a big bullish tilt going on, but I guess the only thing that could be yes or no would be the bonds. So that's what I'm saying. Today is kind of crucial. You're at the highest end of bonds in the last at least month, 2 months here. So like I've showed you in the past, where does good old 10-year? Yeah, NVIDIA earnings, I do think will be an event. There's going to be a bond auction next week, too, on the 20-year. And you know how everybody wants to focus on that as of late. But at the end of the day, I mean, what happened with NVIDIA's last earnings? That's the thing. We're very late into NVIDIA. But what happened in NVIDIA last week? Or last earnings? Anybody with a quick refresher? How would you sum up NVIDIA's last earnings? There you go. They did really good. They beat, and then they sold off. So, and then the market did what, again, no matter, even if NVIDIA's earnings were a blowout raise by 50%, the market still went down. So there's a lot going on with it. So in a weird way, I do think NVIDIA will be important, but at the same time, I don't think NVIDIA will decide the fate of the market, if that makes any sense. Because, like, I do think you're going to get follow-up data and all of that, but I just don't think you're going to get, even if NVIDIA comes in awful and brings down NVIDIA $200, I don't think that's going to change maybe $200. But even then, if everything goes up and money rotates elsewhere, then there you go. UAW members vote to ratify contract. If your shares of Rite Aid get delisted, then you're fully clapped. You may get compensated through the mail at the end of it, but at this point, I think they're just figuring out the bankruptcy proceedings. So you're going to get a headline on it eventually. Somebody said there's like 178 dockets that got dropped yesterday. So what is it? MedImpact seller refinancing, approval of district. Somebody has a bid for $575 million bid for Rite Aid's Elixir Solutions. So it just depends on how they spin everything off. When they filed a dispute against the Justice Department to pause or to halt the government's lawsuit. Well, there's a bunch of updates on it the other day. Walgreens. I think with Walgreens, people are getting freaked out with the Rite Aid stuff, but their earnings, again, everything, you guys, it makes sense. Like just everything with the shots and how everything played out of 2020, a lot of that extra boost demand faded. And then now with a weaker consumer, the economy now, all of those, and watching a couple of people fail, higher debt, interest rates, people got worried. But I think with Walgreens, people got extra worried and started bringing up the dividend for no reason. And then also looking at Rite Aid and getting scared by that. All right, man, you're going a little higher. Can we get much higher? Oh. It's crazy, though. It's only 12 points, bro. Yesterday was what? Yesterday you had maybe like 20 to 25. Today, just 12 points top to bottom. You're 1 point below the high of the day now, so if you break out here, it'll be good. Bonds are like right below where they opened up. I think they were up way higher pre-market. No, bonds are right back to the lows of pre-market right now. So that's good if anything. And again, oil just taking off all day. Oil's back, recovered 3%. So again, it dropped 5 yesterday, 4 up 3. So now it's like a 1-2% loss between the 2 days. It's volatility. It's gentle, though. It's not like too much, but you just get these random, I don't know, lack of liquidity drops. I don't know what to call it. But I think that's just welcome to high interest rate environment. Oh, ocho cinco. There's an ocho chico. My man, let's go. Horna. Happy Friday. I need a new horn, bro. This horn, does it sound different to you? Something's not hitting when I'm hitting the horn, bro. It's not. I got a big bag of horns, though. Don't you worry, man. Don't you. Oh, yeah. That one's a good. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? The other one didn't hit, bro. Something was up with it, bro. Something was up with it. I was very suspicious, you know? They don't. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Amen. Amen. There you go, baby. God bless you, Ocho Chico. Man, you know who I think don't get enough love, man? Like, for real? I don't, like, seriously. Like, Ocho Cinco, like, getting to watch Ocho Cinco play football, that was, like, one of the coolest eras. You know that? Without Ocho Cinco, you wouldn't have had anything you have now. Like, all these NFL players and basketball players with personality, without Ocho Cinco. Obviously, it started with Allen Iverson, but you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, that was a good time, bro. With the Bengals, yeah, Chad Johnson, bro, that was like, and he was ill, and then he would do the name, and he would just be funny as hell, man. T.O., I guess, yeah, T.O. was ahead. But Ocho Cinco was crazy. Ocho Cinco was funny. Terrell Owens was pretty vicious. I love T.O., bro. You know that? That when I was a kid, like, Terrell Owens was, like, one of my favorite players. That was peak NFL. I was all about the NFL back then. Emmitt Smith, too, bro. Like, yeah. I think my dad even knows who Terrell Owens is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I asked my dad anybody now, he would have no idea. I was like, Dad, who's Travis Kelce? What do you mean, Travis Kelce? Is this a boy and a girl? What do you mean? Travis Kelce? I don't. If I said, what about Terrell Owens? Oh, Terrell Owens. Wow, the Cowboy 49er. Wow. Wow, Terrell. Very good, man. Terrell, very good. Wow. LaDainian Tomlinson. I had to explain to my girlfriend who LaDainian Tomlinson was, because she was like, who's like your favorite player? And like, she was like, no, all time. And I was like, LT is up there. Like top 3. San Diego, I've always loved LaDainian Tomlinson. And then like TCU, great guy. But like, she didn't know who LaDainian Tomlinson was. I was like, you foreign piece. Man, oil. Why did I sell that so early? That was a beautiful oil. Oh my gosh, oil's rocketing though. On that one, that candle, it looks so much bigger on my one chart though. It's 40 cents, 50. Oil's going crazy. OPEC to consider whether to deepen oil cuts at next meeting. Damn it, I don't want a top ticket now. We should have held it, bro. We should have held it. OPEC came out. OPEC right now to consider whether to deepen oil output cuts at next meeting, November 26th. 3 OPEC sources. Now, chances are that headline's going to be fake. Keep that in mind. Someone's going to say this. Someone's going to say you're not going to know until next meeting. But definitely that's what's giving it that crazy candle there. It's already went up a lot, bro. Yeah, what is wrong with my VWAP, bro? VWAP look like it's trying to mimic my hairline. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I get pushed back. Like this is where my normal hair, and then it go further back, and then it go back. So I got hair all here. This is like the top-down view of my head on VWAP right now. So it's like a square. It should be a circle, but it did come out as a square. You ain't got no hair up here. It's starting to fade very thin, very aggressively. But all of this, you good. So right now you still in the hair zone, so you're fine. You are fine. But and then oil, bro. OPEC. You got to. I want it. Why did I sell out of that, bro? That's it. I just want. It was a nice gain. I took my $200, bro. We had a big position. We would have made a lot on that. I'm still in the ARC, yeah. But oil's killing it right now. Again, oil just got OPEC headline too, so that's gonna help it out. You're going to TJ to get the hair transplant. Good luck, man. Good luck. Be safe out there. But, you know, some people, that's it. I'm about to shave my head. I'm just going to shave the top of my head, though. That's how I'm going to do the full-on Arab, the Arab mullet, you know, shave it up top, and then that's it. I'm down, though. It's just fucking with me, dude. Like, I just look, you know, when I look in the mirror, it looks like I look like I'm trying to impersonate somebody. That's it. That's all. Just like once you start losing enough hair, you're like, it looks like I'm wearing a disguise. That's what it feel like. I feel like it's my dad dressed up as me, and he's trying to be slick. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold up, man. You look a little old there, buddy. Oil's still going, man. You got 40 cents on that. Like, I look like I own a pawn shop. Yeah, for sure. I don't know why, but like I would, with my haircut, you would think I own a pawn shop. That's why. It used to be like, oh, is he direct movies? Is he in, you know, I look like an artist, and now I look like I own a pawn shop. 100%. Even worse. I don't even know. I look like I just stand in front of the pawn shop, honestly. You own my heart, Tommy. Wow. Shukran, Habibi. Ishkarak. Somebody heard me speak in Arabic today. They're like, what language is that? I forgot. Some of y'all are, you guys, nowadays, people are interested again. They're like, so what kind of Arabic is that? What is that, supportive Arabic, non-supportive Arabic? Where can I find that Osama bin Laden? Keep it from your kids, chat. That's it. Be careful. It's real. It's real. What is fade the S&P? That's what everybody's saying today in terms of this move is bullshit. Sell it like it's going to fade. That's on CNBC, Bloomberg. That's the question of the day. Illegal UK. You said it was for the hairline joke, but we're good, man. I have a nice repertoire of hairline jokes. It sucks though. The hairline jokes are very bittersweet because we all laugh and support, but you know, some of us are deeply affected by what's going on with our hairlines, myself included. Again, I told you it's been accelerating. It's been accelerating. You know, I don't know. Maybe I've been working out a lot, so I got a lot of testosterone. I'm not taking steroids, but it's speeding up, man. It's speeding up. You had a dream you met Josh, and he looked like a 7-foot-tall yoked beast, like Ujiro type beat final boss. Wow. Thank you. Honestly, shout out your subconscious for representing me like that. Super down with that. But you will be disappointed. You will be disappointed. What stock should you buy today? I would have told you oil from yesterday, but I think it's too late now. Everything else, I'm chilling, honestly. I'm just riding out bond plays and other stuff we had, but quite frankly, I'm trying, to not do anything, and I'm cool with it because I'm not really expecting much until we get the data. But that being said, I do think the data will unlock a lot of moves and free up some good things. And ARC is still running, man. I think the contracts are hitting a new high. Still. You might not have the height, but you have the personality of a 7-foot-tall individual. I appreciate you, and I thank you. But now it's time I clown on the tall dudes because I take that comment offensively. You said I got the personality of a 7-footer. Name me one 7-footer who has a personality. Like, what? Have you met any of these super tall dudes? They barely could speak English. What are you? So you gonna say my personality like that? Are you for real? Shaq don't really have a personality. Again, barely speak. Shaq and yeah, that's fine. I want to do that. You know, Shaq just no personal development and discipline. I don't know, man. Y'all really hanging on to Shaq right there. I'll let it slide, but oh, my personality's on. I thought you were gonna say like, cause come on, man, like, No, I do like Shaq. I do like it. Shaq destroys my joke, but I do like Shaq a lot. Wemby, I don't think Wemby have a personality. Mutombo, you think that's personality because the guy learned to say one word 3 times in a row? No. That's it. That's what gave him his. That's it. They defined him by that. But I love him. I love Mutombo. You have no idea. I was an Allen Iverson fan, man. That was our center. Jokic. I don't know. He's funny. No. I love Mutombo. You have no idea. Oil was the play. Just got out. Averaged 3 times. Dude, if you held that till, I'm mad, bro. We would have made at least $1,000 minimum. If just holding that position we got drawn down like 500-700 yesterday, but by the morning you were already up. But like, dude, that's crazy. That one went nuts. Just like it went down yesterday, it went up in the same exact fashion. That's why people are blaming the computers because it's so big for no reason. Old school Nuggets, Mutombo. Mutombo played for the Nuggets? I thought he only played with the Sixers. I know AI play. I didn't know AI and them both went to the Nuggets. The oil article. Well, usually OPEC rumors are like, they're often bullshit back and forth. But again, there is an OPEC meeting end of next week or 2 weeks from now. So that, and then again, oil oil, last time oil was at this price, I think we're lower. This was the last time the Saudis cut production. The Saudis got mad oil was this cheap last time, and now you have all of that shit that happened. You even have a war raging in the Middle East right now, and oil just dropped 20% in 2 months. A month. I know, 2.5 months, I think. So pretty wild. And the market just came back down. Oil up a little bit more. Bonds chilled out, but that little rally to a little new high of the day. Actually, no, you didn't even hit a new high. You just went to the high. That didn't last. Fakeout Friday? No. Mutombo started out with the Nuggets? No, I didn't know that. That's crazy. I thought he was always Sixers. Oh, yeah. Didn't the Saudis short our market, too? But that's the thing. Like, in America, I feel like you're not allowed to announce your shorts in America because it'll be a short squeeze. Like, that's, in a weird way, like, you don't want to announce your shorts anymore. I don't know. I feel like everything is just turned into short squeezeville because I forgot the Saudis shorted it, man. That's crazy. Favorite basketball player of all time? Allen Iverson. And then Kobe Bryant. I would say Kobe first, but I just relate to Allen a little bit more. But I learned a lot from Kobe. I like basketball. I think all of you should have basketball in your life. Teaches you good things. Vince Carter. Vince Carter's dope, bro. I love Vince Carter. They don't know about those days too. Watchlist saying the bank's selling options. Yes. I wanted you to understand it, but I'd say the main theme of yesterday's watch list is understand the delays and how the delays can allow things to move up in certain amounts of time. But ultimately, the delays on these big economic things, we are entering into the last stage pretty much. And if that sounds too dramatic for you by the last stage, I mean the last stage of the rate hiking cycle. You know, it's a interest rate cycle, and we are entering now to the last phase of it. So there's going to be a lot of lagging in between, and certain things are going to happen, and even banks are doing stuff right now that may buy them time, but eventually the chickens will come home to roost. And how we get into this final stage and what we do next, it will be good. How do you feel about high-end watches as an investment? There's a lot of investments in this life that are tricks and traps. That's what you got to watch out for. So are some high-end watches great investments? Oh, yeah. You could make a killing. You could, store money in something cool and have something you like, too. You know what I'm saying? Like some stuff's just like cool, fascinating, but at the same time, not every item is valued the same. And, a lot of time, too, like what I see people do is they go for the cool investments, or they invest their time in the places that, it's cool, but eventually, if you don't treat it if you don't treat it like an investment, you could turn any investment into a piece of shit. Can I get an amen? You know what you could have have you ever seen somebody turn a really nice house into garbage? House is the best investment. It could still be trash. Again, if you get like a really limited run watch, you get the nicest, you get that rainbow Rolex Daytona, you get it at retail, it's 10x's in value, and then you wear it, and then you lose it, you scratch it, you know what I'm saying? And like, you don't treat it as what it should be, it's fucked. You could go get a limited edition vehicle on a list that nobody could get access to. If you drive it and crash it, or you put too many miles on it, it's not going to be worth the same. So anything like that could be a good investment. The biggest mistake, though, that I see people make, and that's where I start with this, just don't make the mistake of not treating it like an investment. So look into supply and demand, make sure it's more limited, and follow that. But then also, like, if you're saying, hey, I'm buying this as an investment, treat it like an investment. I'm buying it because I want to watch it. I need to flex and show these people what I did, then go do it for that reason. But, understand it's not going to be the same, and you don't have to trick yourself into saying, just don't trick yourself into buying something you want and calling it an investment if you don't treat it like that. But that is what I would say to do. But it's not, and when I was early on, I used to think it was dumb, but there's definitely an investment opportunity in that space. Thanks again, man. Of course. Let me know what you end up with. You guys always walk away with some cool shit no matter what. Always fun to hear. People invest in their appearance with their personality being shit. Damn, bro, calm down. It's okay, man. That's my struggle, because now I don't look like my hairline making me look like I don't have I don't look funny. I look funny to look at, but you wouldn't believe I had this level of humor if you looked at me. You believe I collected, like, I don't know, snails or something. It's weird, bro. So I had to try to bring it full circle with the hairline joke. Amen. You got your first order of silver bars. Mad hyped and want more. How old are you, Vance? Your first silver buy. You got your first like bearish experience. Don't buy too much though. I got silver. I got gold. That's cool. Did you guys see the video yesterday? I got to show you my little baby gold. Those are the Mad Max 101s, man. You don't know about those. That's the ultimate tinfoil gold. Yeah, nah, that's how you know I got the tinfoil on deck. You don't even understand that. I don't think y'all feel me. I don't think y'all feel me. Yeah. You don't even, like, think about, I got gold that I could transact in. That's that real barter gold, It's crazy, bro. Thank you, Josh, for willingness to help people for 6 years. I traded my way and every year blown out the portfolio. This way, I tried your way. 10% to the long term just to prove you wrong. My portfolio is up 80%. Amen, baby. Hard up. I love you, man. That's so awful, but I love you. You know that, man? That's how, like, people get, like, converted on stuff. You were like, fuck this. I'm going to prove this shit wrong. Fuck Josh. He don't know what he's talking about. For the next year, I'm going to save 10% and buy long term and not sell anything. And now he's like, man, that's crazy. Yeah, man. So I like it, man. I appreciate you. But God is good, bro. For real. You know that I say God is good because literally, there's people in life. They set out to prove things wrong and they end up finding the truth. So I feel, dog. I feel, man. And that's why the good book is great. But amen, man. So keep the long term. And again, 10 years. 10 years minimum, man. 10 years minimum. How do you feel about platinum refiners? I don't know much about it. I know a couple people who are like big in platinum, but it's a little bit above my head. I don't really understand it too much because I understand gold and silver and oils and certain commodities, but like platinum and palladium, I don't fucking get it. And quite frankly, I've never been too interested in pushing P, and as far as that is concerned, I haven't done it. I don't know why. So I don't know much about it, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's industrial metals. I just don't get it. I know something about it, but like I said, I don't. It doesn't click for me. I guess I have to spend more time with it, but I'm also just like I don't think it's of any interest. Again, I think like copper again has more interest to the economy, but I never knew where palladium and platinum fit in. You know, it's kind of weird. But then again, I don't know about it, unfortunately. Platinum. It's the chemical composition. Someone in the chat, they said it's the best catalyst, but once it gets too expensive, people go to alternatives. Yeah, I don't know, man. That one I've never given it the time of day amongst other things, but I looked into it, but it didn't. So I think maybe because it could be substituted easily, I think that's why it doesn't hold as much. Like I don't know the last time, like besides the use in industry, like I don't think there's ever been a time like palladium or platinum, like bullion, precious metal, more or less, or has it like responded to volatility or predicted something about the economy. They're used in medical device imaging. I've heard that. It feels different. It costs less than gold. Platinum? I thought platinum's more. I thought platinum's way more. And then palladium, I don't know what palladium is. I never saw palladium. I never dealt with palladium. I feel like if you told me my chain is made out of palladium, I'm like, you got scammed, sir. Gold is worth so much. Dude, it's gold. I want to tell you limited supply, and then there's going to be somebody here who has a fucking computer, and they're going to be like, well, actually, Josh, it's unlimited if you read the discovery. So I don't know, but it's the age-old currency. It got a lot of history, bro. It's the throwback. Like, it's crazy. Like, did y'all see it? I looked at it yesterday. You know that gold coin, like, you know the one I do the coin flip with? You know what date that says on that coin? It says 2013. That's 10 years ago. So that means I got this. I think I got it in, like, 2014, but I'm like, dude, what the hell? Like, this coin is just 10 years old of gold. It just sits there. And again, it's just a paperweight. It's gone up in value, but, like, it's just the age-old currency, man. It's just a trip. It's a trip. But then again, it's not like it holds a very high value. You know, people use it for various reasons. There is industrial use, but a lot of the value is just attributed at this point to like it's money. I mean, it's just the first money people had more. I get not necessarily. I think they use sticks, but it's good money, But don't go too crazy with it. Man's in here was like, I just bought my first silver bars. I want to buy more. Like I've literally held gold and silver now for just about 10 years, and it doubled up, but it doesn't do anything. No, my gold coin, I got like a little chip on it too, bro. I saw it the other day. There's like a little chip on it. It's not too big. I don't think I lost value, but like, nah, man. I've been flipping this coin too much, man. He got a little chip on it. He got a little chip. What did you expect for it to clean your house? I'm looking at Sacagawea right now, bro. I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't even think about that, but I mean, I would have preferred a lot of things, like a dividend. I don't know. Fuck. If I bought any stock instead of gold, I would have made way more money. I made over 100% on my gold and silver, but if I bought anything else with a dividend, I would have doubled up my money as well as gotten back now probably half of my investment, if not more, plus double the equity value. So that's the craziest part about all of it. Just not bonds, yes, except for bonds. Well, no. Technically, if you bought a 20-year bond, or again, depending on when you bought that bond, if you bought a 10-year bond 10 years ago, you're still making money on that. I mean, you're making money and it has a yield. So, I don't know. ARK's still going. And then Tesla. I can't believe it. The articles in the morning. You want some tin? I gave you good tin yesterday, man. Platinum price per ounce is $800? What? Really? I thought platinum was like $4,000 an ounce. What? No, platinum is not expensive. Dude, platinum used to be so much. No way. I don't believe that. Bro, wasn't platinum at like 2,900 or 4,000 at one point? I feel like that's the last time I looked into platinum. Yeah, I'm not. I guess I'm just a fucking boomer. No, I never got that high. Oh, wait, it was 2,100 an ounce. May 11, even in 2015. Dude, what? I think it's in, maybe I'm thinking of palladium. I still don't know what the fuck palladium is. Yeah, this makes more. I think palladium makes way more. Because I knew one of them was up. I was like, no way. But platinum is kind of cheap now. That makes no sense then. Why is the platinum Daytona cost more than... That makes no sense. Yeah. Weird. That is crazy. 4510 again. That little give back. You're back up again. It's been about an hour 15 since Euro close. It's used on the satellites. Why? Dude, CRISPR was all intraday too. It didn't even open up like that. CRISPR didn't even make it to like the top movers, I think, and then it just went nuts. You literally took 10% off the first couple of candles. That's why ARK is going crazy. So our ARK plays, I think, are hitting a new high. I'm not too sure. Let's see. No, they hit 170. Damn. But you can't. I don't know. You guys could keep holding these. You could ghetto spread or sell them, but you got a nice gain for now. But they're still kind of at the spot where if ARK comes down, you might come back down with it. Oh, Palantir's up as well, but I think CRISPR is helping out ARK a lot. Palantir back to 20. It's super reflective and exorbitant. It's used a lot of dental bridge and stuff. That's crazy, bro. Palladium. Maybe we got to learn more about palladium. There's big news the other day with CRISPR, I think, about like something overseas or like data from one of their drugs. But I think something about like them in Europe approval, I believe. And then oil's going up. Again, OPEC headline not too long ago, maybe like 10, 15 minutes, but oil is still climbing. I'm a schmuck for selling too early. You would have got 4%. Oh. Funds tax loss harvest whenever they want, but like the mutual funds, the deadline was October. So like more individual investors, you have till whenever. So you, at this point, it's from now until the end of the year, and then especially depending on what your plans are to add into the beginning of next year. CRISPR extends rally after first approval for base gene editing drug. Was it in Europe or is that in America? CRISPR. Was it America? Nice. Why did I think it was? Oh, no, UK, right? Okay, UK is December 8th. I'm confused now. Some of you saying yes. I'll have to look into it. But I know there was something surrounding that. Senior Italian officials plan to stick to debt sustainability. We've kept up, Chris. I need ARK. Where's Boeing and the likes of the travel? UAL, Uber. Lyft is up. PayPal. Who's the other one? Redfin. Snapchat. Snap was at like 12:30 earlier in the week, man. It's crazy. All right, man. We're still chilling. Happy Friday. What time is it? 1? 10? It's only 10? Oh, my gosh. No, it's about to be 1 Eastern. Yeah, okay. I'm not tripping too much. Not bad, Chatadonia. Not bad. It hit 170 or was it 161? Yeah, so I guess it said 170, but I don't think these traded any higher. So you could, if you wanted to ghetto spread the 50s, leave yourself $4 a contract, you can make 100% on the investment and then leave upside if you want to hold. Reminds me of the first half of the year, slow movement. This reminds me of a lot of last year. You guys remember, just a couple days ago, I was telling you how much I hate Thanksgiving trading. So remember, today's Friday. Next week is going to be the holiday for everything. So it should be calm, not to mention the calendar just dried up. So, you know, we're holding a rally. Let it calm down. We'll see where rates and everything situate after the end of the week here. But then that's about it. Adding Roblox to the long term. Nah, it's still up. Like, we're up on it. I never added it to the long term. I just held it on the swing account for, I just loved it. But I'm up on it, so it's like, nah, I think it just went back down. But after that, we've made a lot on covered calls. I don't think I'll add until it gets to the 20s. I think last time we added to the 20s, and that's what hooked us up. Add in the low 20s. Yeah, that's, I think, the better price there. Otherwise, it moves a lot. Like, that thing is just a very volatile name. But I think lower the better. Puts you in a better spot. AMD up and NVIDIA down. Intel and Micron making. Intel's crazy. Intel's actually came back up. I thought it was going to be red. It was red earlier, and now he's moving. Said, "Aloo." Oh, man. Roblox. Not thinking about it, no. Somebody asked me, but unless it got really cheap. I like what we have here. I mean, now I got that deposit. Still focusing on the dividend names. If Disney could go up, I'm glad we got that as growth this year too, but that's probably just want to keep adding. What I want to do, I want to make the positions that we have now a lot bigger. That is what I'm looking for. So, like, I want AbiVi to be larger, Airbnb, MO, any of the names we have, if we really like them. Again, like even PayPal, Disney, all those, any of the dividend stocks, I want them to be big. So that, again, as we're getting more compounding, spending more time, I hope they could do more work. And then, the general idea here is whatever we make it through, down the line as we're able to grow this, when the big moves do happen, we're going to come in with more and more size. That's the beauty of the long term, is that every next rally, hopefully you're doing it with more size because, again, it's been that amount of time to stack up into it. So just want to build what we have already and kind of been focusing there. You got 30 names. Do we? I think maybe, give or take. Maybe a little more or a little less. But nothing has really changed. Again, we added like a couple new ones this year, but for the most part, everything has stayed relatively the same. How do you manage 30 names? It's too much because I don't manage them. I buy and I forget about them and I hold on to them. And then when they're really cheap, I'll buy more. If they go down, if they ride, you let them ride, or you sell covered calls, and that's it. But shouldn't be. I don't know. It's not. Doesn't. I don't think that the long term has been bearing like. I don't think there's even a workload with how we've done it. Like, you just sit there. So it's like, it's not like anything's too crazy. We haven't posted up here. I mean, we got the weird. I have them on E-Trade and Schwab now, but these are all of them. It should sound familiar. And this is all through like almost 4 years now. So some of them we've bought once, got killed, never added to them. Some this year took bigger losses on, and then others, again, we got to grab Meta at the end of last year, Redfin, and a few other names too. But, most of them are still the same. You still know about Uber, AbiVi, JP Morgan, we've held for 2-3 years now. Again, Coca-Cola, we've had since 2021. So, and then Disney, this is the new one. So, Isn't money in bill considered speculative? How so? I mean, if it's in a bond ETF, and you're not gambling, I don't know why it'd be speculative. MDT, nah. I've considered so many names, but I didn't end up going with them again. I think the new names we added this year were PayPal, Disney, and 3M, and MPW, and Pfizer. Those are the new ones. But then those are all value plays except for Disney. And then I was going for the dividend, and they were all just, every single one we bought, they should have been at a low when we bought them. But then, unfortunately, some did keep going lower. Let's say names in the LT go up. Do you add new names, keep making it current? So if it goes up, do I add new names or keep making the current position bigger? It depends. So like Abivai, I've added to it. We let Abivai ride, go up X amount %, and then eventually I averaged, and then it went up more. But if it rides up like Snapchat, I didn't buy more Snapchat. So you guys saw us. We went up like what, 600, 700% on Snapchat in the long term. And again, it came back down. We still own the equity, and we've got covered calls and other things there too. But at the end of the day, that was a blessing and a curse, because when Snapchat was going up, you know, even if you guys are like, Snapchat is trash, cool, you know, it made us a shit ton of money and it grew our long term, but then we didn't have to buy more of it. That's why, like, when everybody was buying it at 20, 30, 40, 50, we were buying everything else. So usually that's what I do. That's why, you know, we had Meta and Netflix. We had a lot of growth come back here. So I have been buying a lot of dividends. So it just really depends. Like names, I do want more Abivai. But for the most part, if a name does run, I'll usually go to buy something else. Because then once it takes up a bigger portion of the portfolio, we balance it out with everything else. Abivai, yeah, we killed, dude. Think about when we bought Abivai too, and then you've gotten dividend raises and the price point. I think we make like 9% on Abivai. It's nuts. More of an investor, not so much a day trader. I would say so. I mean, I've made a lot of money investing. I mean, I've made money comes and goes trading, but I would say investing, even on the real estate side too. But, you know, I could fuck around and trade with them. You know what I'm saying? Let me see, bro. Howard Solo. No, Abivai, we'll get to add Abivai. I was waiting. Just wait till it hits like near 100 flat. Again, everybody wanted at like even 130. I was saying like 119, 118, bro. We buy the shit out of Abivai again. I would love to add more there. But then again, hopefully Abivai doesn't get in one of those downs. You know, but when we bought Abivai, it was going down. That's the crazy part. From here, it topped out. It did one of those hit the highs and sell off, give out most of the gains. Yeah, but I would buy more into Abivai. But just at the right price. Now you have a lot of money in it. It's literally our biggest position in the long term from the beginning. So it's still doing its thing, letting it grow, and that's all we got to do until we get good deal. Oshkosh? I don't know. OSK? My target price for Snapchat, I just hold till forever. That's it. I mean, again, I've already made covered calls. The next rally, I'm going to sell them, but we're at a pretty low price on Snapchat. So in the small long term, we're green on Snapchat, and then in the big one, after covered calls, we're break even. So I plan on use that as a piggy bank. I like it. Again, I don't like what they've done as of late, or Evan Spiegel, but we could just kick it. OSK, just this guy. Somebody's acquiring shares, insider buy. VP Beck acquires 428. VP Brandt acquires 410. I like Walgreens, but it's just going to be a rocky road. But I do like it. But I think MO is a little more stable with the same yield. But then again, Walgreens, you have more people talking about the dividend, but I think their dividend is safer than MO. Even though MO has a pretty safe dividend, which is weird. 3-day nothing burger. But you spent it with me, okay? So enjoy it. I said we knew it. We got a couple of trades in there and stuff like that, but you know it's okay. Don't let it go too crazy. You know, this was your vacation, mini vacation till the vacation next week. The dividend you received in cash, I just have it sitting there for now. It was supposed to reinvest it, and I reset everything. I don't know why it didn't, but I hate Schwab. Yeah, pre-game vacation. Don't you worry about youngsters getting into vape instead of tobacco and hence your MO? No, I don't. I feel like these cigarette companies, you know, why can't they be sued for cancer? It's because they own the government from back in the day legislation. So unfortunately, like some of these legacy old killer companies, I think they're going to be around. So MO, they're going to buy up competition. They're finding ways to stay in, but I do think they're going to be around, unfortunately. Again, my long term has some elements of hedge on society. You know, if society improves, that's good. I'll be happy. If MO failed and society became a much better place, I'll be okay with that. If not, we'll make a lot of money and get some good fixed income for the rest of our life. What's up, Chad? I haven't been able to spend much time in the last couple months because of work, but want to say I'm thankful for the chat in the long term. Nelson, God bless you, bro. I hope you've been doing good. Hope you've been doing some good work out there. Whatever you do it well, baby. Amen. Do I drink tea? You're pontificating some truth. What the fuck does that mean, sir? What does my beverage choice have to do with the truth level? Where did Pontius Pilate come into play? I know that's not what that means, but it's okay. Spilling the tea? Is that what it means? Your voice, how do you preserve it? Oh, you haven't been here for the great voice crack. Happens about once a year around September to October time. So just tune in and you'll be able to experience the full vocal range of Josh. You'll even get to see him go crazy as the chat cannot hold back. It goes from call-outs to all just like voice questions. It gets really weird. Nah, but I thought about it though. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for it? I realized that, you know how we were talking the other day? And I was like, if I go back through some of my old videos, like I sound like I went through puberty as of lately. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here it is. I realized why. There actually was something that happened that changed my voice. I didn't think about it. I thought it was just real-time vocal fry from talking so much. But, dude, I realized it. It blew my mind. It wasn't the mic change. No. No. It's crazy. Yeah, Tim knows. Bro, my hernia. I forgot my voice changed ever since my hernia. I remember because I was even trying to work with Uncle and like I couldn't even help him with anything on vocal stuff. If I even wanted to make my own stuff, it was the hernia, bro. It was fucking with me. Ever since I got I remember my voice changed. It just wasn't the same. Yeah, that's what I was like, what was it? So that meant the whole time I just sounded so soft because I had a hernia. So I was talking in pain without realizing. I was like, hello, how are you guys? And once I got it fixed, I was like, I'm good now. What's up? So, that happened to you the last, dude. It slipped my mind, but I totally forgot about it. It was the hernia, bro. It was the hernia. Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. No, it was something weird. It wasn't in my throat, but it was like, it's just something changed on like my body structure and like I guess my positioning after the hernia because I was doing things different, but then it just changed everything. S&P, no. Russia moves to ban international LGBT movements as extremist. Oh, Putin. Russia Ministry of Justice has filed a lawsuit with the nation's Supreme Court to recognize the international LGBT movement as extremist and ban its activities inside the country in the latest assault on a community that has increasingly become a target of hostility in Russia. Hey, Matt, yeah, because I have a play on it. Bro, that play was up 300% in the morning for 30 seconds. By the time I filled in my order, it came back to break even. I was like, dude, you guys are trash. That's it. But then again, remember, today's a big expiration. That's why I think after everything that went on, let this shit chill, burn all the premium, a little bit of catalyst next week, and then we go from there. That's it. Averaging out of UNG would be a good idea. Well, maybe if you want to instead of just getting rid of it. But that I would say depending on how you want to incorporate it into your tax strategy if you have to use it there. Otherwise, there's still chance for it to move again, both winter season if there's any bad planning, but also, too, there's the, what's it called? The war and anything of that nature. But again, I mean, people were... I feel so much better after hearing them arguing about it on Bloomberg because I thought I was getting too borderline like crazy conspiracy, but thank God I'm still in the realm of finance because I'm not the only one saying now like it's not like a fringe view to say that oil does not reflect any fundamentals of the economy right now or even the fundamentals of oil. Like I thought I was the only one, but I thought like it was kind of that was something a little edgy to say, but it's not. So like realistically, energy, the war, everything else, like listen, maybe it shows up, maybe there is, but I've been saying for a while now, after getting clapped off of, because once I saw it view an economic signal, I went after UNG and oil. Like fuck yeah, like it was showing something you haven't seen, but after going through that and then watching and then seeing it literally stay dollar for dollar within the price, it's not reflective of those fundamentals. And I think the play, you could try to go for it, but it's unfortunately, if you can't read it how it's supposed to be read, and it doesn't show that with the economy, I mean, what use is it? So there might be a little bit of hope to get out towards the end, but other than that, I mean, I would probably wrap it up however you see fit. What do they say? They were just talking about how oil fundamentals don't really say much about the economy and how when you look at oil, it doesn't, like, if you want to look at it for a recession, this and that, it doesn't really, like, it's not what it used to be. So, again, other times, like, we'd be looking, literally, yesterday oil dropped 5%. Oil does not drop 5.5% without a reason. So, yesterday there wasn't really a reason. And that's where people are getting this idea where it's like, wait a minute, why... If oil drops 5%, usually people say demand is going down. And then it goes up 4% for no reason. Then again, it's not like you're going through a moment right now where, like 2020, where you saw oil having a reason to make 3, 4, 5, 6, 7% daily swings. So that's where it's just like, and then you see it price after 3 years of crazy conflicts, this, that, Saudi, OPEC, Israel, Palestine, Russia, Ukraine, and literally at the same time, same month, same week, oil is within dollars of the same price of the year before that and the year before that. With how much the economy has fluctuated, you're telling me the economy, like you go look at the fluctuations in oil, the economy has fluctuated way more than this in 3-4 years. That's insanity. You see what I'm saying? This is stable as shit. Whereas, like, the actual data, like, oil shouldn't look like the stock market more or less. It should be more tied to other areas of the economy, but it's not. So that's why, and again, I thought I was a nut job by saying this because, again, I went through it and I've studied it for, how I've studied it, the economy, economics, history. But at the end of the day, it's just like, I was like, dude, this is getting weird. It's just not, with everything going on, it's a very, very controlled. So at this point, though, I'm not the only one saying that. So that's what we were talking about. I'm glad to hear it on Bloomberg. I'm glad to hear multiple talking heads bring it up, because I thought I was getting too fringe out there, and I didn't want to be that guy. But unfortunately, I felt like it was the truth. That's why I was like, dude, fuck that. I know I sound crazy, but like oil just, I hope you see what I'm seeing, because it is, again, economic indicator. Dude, it shouldn't be at the same exact price on the same month going back 3-4 years with what we've gone through. So just unfortunately, though, the oil is removed from fundamentals, and I don't think it's going to tell you much about the economy moving forward. Maybe little blips at a time, but that's it. Demand is down. I feel you. But like, oil should be way lower. You see what I'm saying? And then when supply gets dwindled, oil should be way higher. But it stays within. It's not reacting like that. Like, that's the thing. That's what the guys were saying on there. Like, oil has, if really it's going to go off of demand dropping, then oil should be really low right now. But then again, just a couple weeks ago, supply, OPEC, other things, maybe even towards like end of last year, oil should have been way, way higher. So you're getting this reaction, but it's either delayed or just totally removed from what you would be expecting or what it's showing. I don't know it. Somebody said this the other day, and I think the smartest answer, without sounding like a nut job. And again, like I'm saying, you don't sound like as much of a nut job saying it now. Once everybody at the big banks and shit starts saying it too. But for the most part, it's a sign of diplomacy. And it doesn't. I'm not here to say that fucking Biden's the best diplomat or that he's the worst, but think United States relations with everybody. Everybody has been doing bad, but like, even though we have conflict and problems, we have good sway over everybody in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of, that's the only thing I could explain, just diplomatic reasoning to have prices stay within a range. That's the best answer I could give towards it, where you have so much cooperation between all these other nations, where oil is reflecting an agreement in price versus supply and demand and other economic factors. So I don't know. That would be my less aggressive take if you wanted to explain it. Just more like, okay, is there a real answer versus just manipulation or whatever else? Because I think the answer, without blaming somebody, is that it's not fundamental anymore. It's just, that's it. It's totally removed. You don't need to blame anybody, but I think that's a fact almost at this point. But now the other part, just why, is very hard to explain. Live put the call ratio, TD Ameritrade. I think. I was going to fucking slow my shit down. So if you go to like here, just enter in an option and then go to option statistics, it'll show you call versus puts. I don't know if you're looking for like a broader one. You know what I'm saying? You don't get TD. You can get TD. So I don't know if this works anymore. And I don't know if it works. So, but back in the day, if you couldn't access TD, all you had to do is make a TD account on the website and just put in an American address. If you're out of state, or if you live in Europe. You could smooth the shock or amplify it with futures. I don't think so. I know I agree with you, but I don't. Because I understand how financial intervention is positive, but I don't think that's what they're doing. I think genuinely, after the banking crisis, I feel like government officials, the Fed, regulators, I believe that they learned something. And this is what Powell and Goolsbee have been talking about. They learned the power of expectations. That's it. The only difference right now between now and Volcker is that Powell found a way to keep expectations anchored. And the thing I think they learned is that if they just say the same thing over and over again, if you just fuck with the data, if you could change the data or revise it, delay it by 3 months through the EIA, through the BLS, if you could add a new metric, think about it. You could control expectations. And if you control expectations, you don't have to worry about a shock or a drawdown too much. At least that's the way I've seen. I think it's the great expectation. I think we are living through this era, to be honest with you, where now I think you're watching another element of modern monetary theory take place. It's still modern monetary theory, but the problems of MMT and the things you would think that would lose control, again, with the internet, social media, and again, certain little math tricks, if you could anchor down expectations, you could borderline do whatever you want. Because that's how Powell got out of this mess. Like he's saying, the difference, or Goolsbee brought this up, and it was a very good point. Because if you compare this to Volcker, dude, Volcker expectations were running rampant. They didn't have the ability to communicate and control people like today, where they're like, it's transitory, it's this, don't worry. They got people to believe it, and that calmed everybody the fuck down. So I really think with oil too, it's the same. Like you really think they're gonna put out money and do the futures and even get caught with their hand in the cookie jar in terms of quote unquote direct intervention? I don't know. When all they got to do is just fucking how many Bloomberg articles telling you oil this, how many articles here saying that, then the Fed, and then people coming around, and then they got Europe saying all of this, going, it's fake OPEC rumors. If you control the expectation, it eliminates your most difficult problems. That's, again, with same thing with the Fed. You get rid of the expectation of the front run, Fed can be free to work. You control expectations, you control the damn market. That is my theory, and I think we are living through the great expectation is something I would say, for sure. But, oh no, you tell me. Biden, U.S., Mexico working to combat organized crime. We're not going to have green weeks forever, but let's get through the holidays. Again, it's either going to dump tomorrow, into next week during the holidays. And if it doesn't, then maybe after we'll be good. And then when we start a new month, we'll see where everyone's at. But don't worry. Weird VWAP jumps. I don't know, man. The hairline got extended. Now I got a big old head. Starting to look more realistic, actually. If I put my head up to the computer, if this happens all day, we might. The dollar be too low to negatively affect the market? A while. It'll take a while from here. Again, you remember, you're at historic highs more or less, but you could get back to like a range 20. You could drop a lot. You could drop 10-20% on the dollar and we'd still be good. But then again, The dollar could go extremely low, but usually any extreme high, extreme low, that's where you really test it. You don't want too much high, too much low in currencies. Same thing with bonds, right? The world of currencies, bonds, and some of this macro stuff, it's not always, nobody wants straight up, straight down. No one wants the highest. Nobody wants the lowest. It's all about fluidity and a balance. Just enough you got to constantly be feeding it to give it what it needs. So not too high, not too low. Stability. Again, it's all floated against other things. That's why not too high, not too low. But once you start going too strong or too low, depending on how other things are, that'll determine the level of, again, this is going to turn into a problem now. It's the most wonderful time of the year. It is, man. It's Christmas. Well, Thanksgiving first. Israeli military spokesperson says military operation continuing at Et al-Shifa hospital to locate tunnels and collect any info on hostages. Oxy oil going to... I know we cut that out early. SPY 2 and bonds. Take a look. Young bonds now. High of the day here. So this is higher, I think, than Friday. Hold up. Yeah. So now bonds are higher than CPI and holding. They opened above that today. Gave it up a little bit. So for all those people who are going to say it was a short squeeze, and then now it's coming back up. Pretty wild. Definitely looks like we missed TLT. Nah, fuck you. Trust me, it's going to be the same thing. Bro, all of the stress of missing out on both ways is only going to kill you. Trust me. Nobody has felt good about bonds or any of that. Like, it's just not. Unfortunately, we don't have that confirmation. I think everybody got to get patient, man. Just patient. Like, again, you got people talking that look like Bitcoin and this and the bonds. Like, the whole point I'm saying is expectations. And you haven't noticed it every moment, bro. This market is, for the last couple of years, it's too finicky. You're here today, gone tomorrow. One narrative here, everyone's in love with it. Then the next day, but then again, to each his own. But I would say I rebuke any FOMO on both sides. Dollar General. We liked it, but again, the consumer and all of that, that's been another issue. But even then, I'd be cautious. And even to the last comment with it, I don't think anybody knows anything now. And I think it would do us a good service to be humble in the sense of I don't think anybody knows. I don't think I know. I'm waiting for the broader tectonics of the macro market to move because those have been reliable. Otherwise, you got to get used to being patient. Israel says we'll reach Hamas wherever it exits, including the south of Gaza. TLT's back to 90. So this is like a little bit above the Bill Ackman short. So 3 months. But again, I mean, this is all I'm saying. You've seen this so many times. Again, we missed TLT. You missed TLT. You missed TLT. You might have missed TLT. Nah, might have missed TLT. Okay, you definitely missed TLT. Then you definitely missed it here. And then you missed it again. So the whole point is like until we have the end of this, that's why I'm like, we got to be very humble about it, and I would rebuke any FOMO. Because it's like, It's very much there. But until something happens, we know what's possible. Like, again, China, there's so many things, Powell, but unfortunately, like I'm saying, they got to run it through. They got to run it through. Not the big. I'm in the bonds now, and I think bonds are safe to play as long as you do not fall for the, oh my gosh, buy and hold TLT right now so we can make $1 million. Again, and this is coming from us. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, I've had an 18-year-old make $1 million off the last TLT play, but it's still like you trade them, go back and forth, but I would be very, very cautious towards making a mind up on a broad decision and then going in and holding and getting committed to it when it's, like I said, the answer isn't buy TLT. If you're a young guy, even if you think things are wrong, the answer is the 2-year bond. And honestly, you already saw people buy that shit up recently. So it really is about, like, I'd buy the 2-year. That's like I've been saying there. If you really want to think this is the time for the TLT, the smartest, safest way is to buy a 2-year bond. So then that way you actually get interest. And then if rates do get cut, you'll make 40% on the face value of that bond instantly. Plus no potential of loss. Where unfortunately, again, if you pull out any bond chart, this is what everybody, including the computer, they see all the pump fakes. So unfortunately, that's all I'm saying is that the risk is there, but the 2-year is the answer if that's the case. Otherwise, you could trade the bond. Just don't get married to them. I'm in a bond play right now. I'm trading it. I'm squeezing it out a little bit. I held it before CPI. I'm doing good on it. I shorted them on the way down a little bit, got clapped, and then we came back up. But it's like I'm saying, don't marry it. I'm not thinking this is TLT. I'm thinking get me out when it's done. Let it flush the other way for a little bit until we find out. And I'm just playing it intraday, but I don't think it's gonna be the big one just yet. But again, maybe I'm wrong, but that's a very crowded trade, and a lot of people have been going for it. Or is YCL the best bet? Listen, I do think the yen is better than TLT, but don't use that as an excuse to buy. That's the only buy and hold play I'm in, though. I'm in that, though. So that's the difference between bonds and yen. I'm in yen. I don't give a shit. Why? Because I bought it earlier. I really thought it was going to pop off then. If I'm late, if I'm wrong on that for now, that's fine. But I'm still going to hold that shit because I don't want to miss it because I know how the yen moves. And that's unfortunately how it is. But I'm in that one. But then again, like I'm saying, if you're not ready to take drawdowns, then, it's that I wouldn't put your money there. Your safest bet is a 2-year bond if you want to play any pivot play, because that way you don't lose by buying a 2-year bond. You can't lose. You literally cannot lose unless yields go higher 2 years later and you missed out on 1% of interest, which would be 20% of your investment opportunity cost. So, Would you do options on the yen? Only in the middle of it. So that's how, again, I believe we will have the yen before it happens, and then once the rest of the world picks up on it, then we could buy options. You see what I'm saying? So there's 2 stages, but we want the early stage, and then once there's mania, then you could just go buy the options. That's the same thing goes for TLT. That's what I've been trying to tell you guys this whole time. Why sit there and lose if it's not on a physical bond, 2-year, get a guarantee. Otherwise, just wait until everything pops off. And you could remember, half of you in here, you didn't make money on TLT because you listened and you watched the channel, watched the watch list, and were prepared and had the stream alerts. That's not why you hit it. Let's be real. Half of you did because that's the route you took. The other half, they were just there the day of. They were there the next day, and then the next day. In the first couple of days, they were just there. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I don't think so. I hope y'all understand that now and understand it early, because that's why I'm saying when it's all said and done, calm your pretty little head. You don't got to worry. Because when the event do happen, if you show up fucking 6 a.m., dude, you're going to be great. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. If there was a real rate cut, if there's a real big shift, Japanese yen, they abandoned policy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, big-ass events. And you're here within the first hours. Like, what are you missing out on? Nothing. You're going to still be able to hit it. So don't, whatever is in your mind telling you that you need to do this, do that, go hold this. And you see what I'm saying? It's like, is that really true? Maybe in some instances, but for the most part, you know, if you really are active and you are really, this is something you care about and something that you are focused on. I mean, again, even in the heat of the moment, as long as you are able to understand what's going on and digest it, and you see a big event, then that's it. It will be there. So, in the meantime, are you patient enough for that though? That's the thing, and it's already been a couple of years. So. There it is. SPY popping again. Bonds already led the way, bro. That's the craziest part now. Bonds are higher. Even oil just took a pop. All the markets are happening before the bell. All the market moves that don't matter, yes. Because it's here today, gone tomorrow, this and that. But, like, the dot plot, we had it. I fumbled the dot plot. We saw that from there. We should have went short on there. Again, I was just holding other stuff, and I was like, be slow with it, and then they moved it slow. But, like, the real big events, again, when Powell does this, says this, CPI days like that, you'll see it. But you don't have to even trip on that. But, like I'm saying, a rate cut, Japanese policy, even if you catch that move within the day of it happening, you will still have an opportunity to make money. But that's why I'm saying juxtapose that or compare that to buying, holding, spending time, and getting blown out. It's not worth it. And like I'm saying, either 2-year bond or you wait till the moment. And if you want to trade bonds without getting married, I'm with it. Like I'm saying, they're moving up 0.5%, 1% every day. So if the market's not doing shit, you know, these are $1,000, $2,000 moves if you want to trade. Just don't fall in love and understand the risk. If you get clapped, you might be holding that in a very, very big rip current that will go against you. An additional OPEC cut of 1 million could be on the table, Financial Times. So another OPEC rumor pump coming out right now, this time FT. We may be watching TLT happening. Who cares? So again, you could be trading and maybe you get it, but that doesn't matter. Why? Because that's an assumption. We've spent the last year on assumptions, 2 years. Fuck the assumption. Like I told you with Powell, once he actually stops, it'll stop. You care, but I'm telling you, that care is hurting you. You tell me, like at the same time, if you're like, well, it could be happening. Your girlfriend could be cheating on you right now. What are you doing here? Your whole family could be in danger right now. Why are you watching the market right now? You could have cancer. When was the last time you went to the doctor? Do you see what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that could happen. And there's a lot of could have, would have. It could be doing it right now. There could be a hurricane. I saw lightning the other day. There could be an earthquake in California. Do you see what I'm saying? All I'm saying is if it happens, be there and be able to respond. You don't need to, because if you're saying it could happen and you prepare for it and it doesn't, and then it does what it did every time, that's going to cost you, unfortunately. So that's why the whole point I'm saying, you will have a moment the minute it does happen. You don't have to get it early. Every TLT, like I'm saying, we've hit it, but it didn't matter. This is the first TLT. We had it ahead of time just because we paid attention. But guess what? Even if 2 days later, you still could have caught the bulk of the move being 48 hours late. 2020, it shot up and down, and it popped down before going up, dog. Stop it. You could have been there a week later and still hit 2020 TLT. It doesn't matter. Bonds just don't move like that. Do you see what? That's the whole point. If you're especially making a bond, but you're not going to miss it unless you miss it. You have to like willfully try to miss it. So if you're one of the guys who's waiting for the rate cut, I don't think you're going to miss it when it shows up because you want that shit. That's why you're prone to fall for the pump fake on it, right? But it's not going to be something where it's just, oh, that's it. I can't. It's not like a buyout, more or less. But it's all day. Yeah, man. All day, Monday through Friday for years, bro. So glad to have you. Just be positive. Show love to the other Chads, you know. We could get in good debates and just, you know, that's why we're debating now. But, like, I'm debating to help you guys make a good choice. I don't want you to lose money. Like I'm saying, free game to trade the bonds. You got to be careful of the downside. But, like, if you really want to buy and hold TLT, you know, just go for the fucking 2-year. Otherwise, just wait. And it's like, you know, you're not going to I just don't get rid of this fake idea that you're going to miss out on something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Just if FOMO, you know, that's the thing. If FOMO and certain things always have a promise of over promising and under delivering. So you see what I'm saying? It's not like any of you were early on this or that, always over promised and under delivered. So take it chill. You're not going to miss out on anything. TBT is the 2-year. So that's the problem, unfortunately. I'm trying to tell people not to buy bond ETFs. So if you want to try to buy a bond and hold it for the cut, you should go and buy a literal 2-year bond. Because, again, if they cut rates and the 2-year bond goes down in value, the face value will be worth more. You could cash out instantly, and then here's the best part. Unlike an ETF, it's not attached to a price that moves up and down. The price of a bond, when you buy a physical bond, it only goes up. So there's zero chance of losing money. You buy a short-term bond ETF, it draws down, you get margin called, you average, who knows, you know what I'm saying? And like you're down X amount and you sell out and realize that loss, that could never happen on a bond unless the rates go up and you want to sell out of the bond for a loss. But the whole idea is, like I'm saying, you could buy this, guarantee all of your capital doesn't go down, and then if there's a rate cut, you still benefit off of the face value, and boom, you just got what you wanted. I'm giving you what you want on a silver platter. You want to get the rate cut. You know what I'm saying? You want to front run it. You want to be early, and you want to make money. This is the deal, because you are going to get it on the 2-year bond. You're going to get the bond return, zero loss, as well as if there is a cut, you benefit immediately off of face value. Ta-da! Not bad. So that's the deal. But ETFs and buying these things with the same idea as that of holding long, it's not the same. I'd rather trade them. A real bond, you give up the cap, and it just gets stayed in there. You just don't have access, but then you collect, and little by little, the capital and yield returns to you day to day. Oil's dying because of China. There's a lot of things, man. Pfizer sued for data manipulation and fraud, hidden severe adverse effects, and IRB. Where do you see that? Am I allowed to read that news without getting banned? Hold up. Here explaining behalf. It's okay. I've learned I know if you're listening, you're listening. And that means enough for me, because I know some of you are getting protected off of it, and you're going to be okay. So at the same time, you know, everybody else you got to learn. You got to learn to fight it. Some people are going to take risks that are going to pay off. Some people will fall to the same traps that Wall Street have always set. So it's going to be fun, but, you know, I hope this helps. You know, I really do want it to be constructive. I'm glad I've exposed a lot of people to the bonds in certain plays, you know. So, like I'm saying, I hope it helps, and I hope it's, you know, and if you are in the game and learning, I know you're stacking on top of the knowledge. If not, you know, you're going to get the crash courses here and there. So don't even trip. Oh, man. Yeah, the Pfizer thing's a rumor, so it's from leader reports. So I don't think that's confirmed. Like I said, I don't even think they let that hit the headline wire. Sadly. You ever buy options? Yeah, back in the day, we've done really good on TLT options, but this year I have not purchased. I don't even think last year I purchased a TLT option, but this year for sure have not bought one. I don't think the government can sue them. I don't think you can. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I really think Pfizer is protected. When it's all said and done, worst case, maybe they'll let one person go to jail, but I don't think they could be held accountable for any of that. If that was a real claim and that was the real headline, I genuinely believe that there's no liability on their end because the government will not bring a case against them. You won TLT and lo and behold. Yeah, you love the TLT this year, Braxton. But that's trade it. Trade it. You see a big drop, buy it, try to sell out of it quick. You see what I'm saying? You see a big rip, short it, and even if shorting is going to be better than not just because of the pressure. But do you see what I'm saying? Just flip it. And if you want to fall in love, you buy the actual bond, and then other than that, you're good to go. Just flip it. But even then, the trades, though, if they go against you, I drew down like $7,000 before getting my money back on these ones. So remember, I've shorted from here. I made money on that. Then I went long like around here. So up until I didn't get that money back until recently. So that's the only problem going with the trades is if you go trade the wrong side of the coin, where, again, rates are pushing higher, could cost a lot. But then again, I mean, at the same time, you could spend the same amount of money just sitting there. But yeah, and I'm talking about the futures. You could trade the mini ones too. But then again, amen, bro. I feel you. At the end of the day, why trade with risk when you could buy Bill? That's 100%. Like I said, that's the greed getting the best of me. I see these moves. I love volatility. I love market moves. And again, I haven't seen bonds move like this in a while. It attracts me a lot. But amen, bro. The wisdom is you're gonna feel like a schmuck, bro. Take it from me. You could bill and chill so heavy right now. Like, at the end of the day, you're just getting greedy. Like, if you're really trying to speculate and force it instead of, waiting for a right event and, foregoing easy 5%, again, not even being down to, like, try to buy the bonds. It's like buy the actual bond instead of trying to speculate. It's already a subpar opportunity. You know what I'm saying? You're already starting from a couple of spots back. Yeah, bro. Bill and chill, bro. Bill and chill. That's only for the COVID vaccine? Yeah. But I don't think Pfizer, any of their other Pfizer products, nothing has that same scope as that. You see what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't be worried about anything else with Pfizer. How fast we changed it. We went from everything's amazing to, oh my gosh, look how fast it's dying, to boom, the softest landing. Not just the soft landing, the softest landing. You feel me? The softest. But Chad, I need to go to the bathroom again. I'm downing waters like a camel out here. So follow me on Instagram. I love you. God bless you. And I'll be right back.
I think, but if you just kind of think forward from here and how the demand for travel is going to sort of materialize and how Expedia kind of plays on that, there are some factors that are specific to Expedia that I think the company can benefit from. But just broadly looking at the travel market, it's one sector where we see the consumer being pretty resilient with still a pretty strong intent to travel. If you look at the commentary out of the big three online travel agencies, they're not seeing any weakness there. Specific to Expedia, I mean, they're doing something that I think can help them grow in excess of where the market demand is, and that's, for example, they have a loyalty program that is re-architected that's going to layer into the growth numbers for next year. They also re-architected their tech stack, the technology stack, which I think will help drive better bookings and revenues.
I mean, we're projecting some pretty big growth, but as we head into a possible slowdown, how do these companies tend to perform? I mean, will they benefit from people looking for bargains on these websites?
So, I just actually came back from a travel conference down in Florida, and it's one of the topics that people have been asking. And I can tell you that as far as travel demand goes, if you look at the appetite from the consumer, I think the appetite is still strong. So we might see the consumer pull back in terms of spending on some other discretionary areas. But when it comes to travel, I think there is still high intent. Now, the question is, what if we slow down further from here, and what if we head into a recession, right? So if you look back, historically how the online travel agencies have done, they're at the end of the day, marketplaces where people can shop around. So if you're a consumer and maybe you are more sensitive to pricing and you want more selection, more variety, you may not be looking for that 4 or 5 star hotel anymore. You might choose a 3-star, but again, a marketplace is a perfect place to be. And what we saw in the last 2 recessions, one in 2008 and the one before that in 2001, is the OTAs actually ended up with some share gains, which basically helped them become even bigger piece of the market. So I think now we are at a point where online is a bigger piece, right, versus back in 2008. At the same time, I think there is further room for share gains for the online channel, and I think the players there would again benefit if there is a pullback and there is a recession.
Navid, I don't think you cover Airbnb currently. You have, I know, covered the company in the past, but the concern for them, aside from supply restrictions that they face with some new regulations, is a hot war in the Middle East, a hot war really in Europe. Is that going to be a problem for other tourism or travel companies in 2024?
Yeah, look, I mean, I look at all the companies in the travel space, whether or not I cover that. So, just in terms of what the commentary is so far, if these conflicts, the one that's in the Middle East right now, and then the one in Ukraine that we have going on for more than a year, if they're contained, there is probably less of a risk in terms of broader impact on travel demand. So, for example, Booking Holdings kind of quantified their exposure specifically to Israel. I think they said it's if you count both inbound and outbound travel for Israel, that's like 1% of the business. And then if you just look at the broader sort of Middle East countries, I think it's at 4%. So that kind of gives you a sense for the exposure and the risks, the direct risks or what the impact could be on the demand, and what if it spreads further. But I think so far from what we are seeing, at least, and it's only been around a month or so for that Middle East conflict. So far, it seems like the demand is holding up. In fact, the online travel agencies basically said there was increased volatility early on in October, and that basically settled, and they returned to their kind of normal sort of demand trends as the month sort of came to an end. Fingers crossed, but so it seems like it's steady.
Navid, I want to ask about used cars. You have a buy on Car Gurus, on Cars.com, a neutral on TrueCar, but do you expect used car prices to bounce back up into the new year?
So that's actually one thing we monitor very closely, and used car prices have been coming down over the course of the year if you just look at the trend line, right? So it's volatile. Sometimes, week to week it could see some fluctuations, but if you just look at the longer running trend, it's been trending down. Look, look, if the strike in Detroit had kind of lasted for longer, I think there was a scenario where pricing in the used market might have started to see, to go up again. But I do not expect that to happen now that that strike is kind of off the table. So I expect used car prices would continue to ease into the year end, and then we would see a seasonal trend next year.
Navid, thank you so much for that perspective. That's Navid Khan joining us from B. Riley Securities. We're going to take a quick.
Thanks, Navid. I used that break to my full advantage. I'm dying out here, Chad. You know that? I think I just got like dry sinuses now. I don't know what the hell this is, bro. I'm just clapped. I'm clapped, bro. Clapped. But it's okay, because we made it. Honestly, we should start taking. I might go really Friday. Lionsgate has suspended all advertising on X. Oh man, if Elon become the new Kanye, it's gonna be crazy. I think they're gonna try. I think people too. Has Elon ever made like an apology? Because some people want an apology. I think that's what they're gonna try to do. I don't think they want to kill him this go around, but I think they want him to apologize. Brandon, it's your birthday. Oh, you bullish, baby. Let's go. Hard happy birthday. Is that our first birthday of the day? Oh, I got the good horn, too, Oh, man. Oh, man. Ross Gerber getting humiliated on X. I mean, hey, I don't want to say good. I want to keep the peace, but that guy... It's been easy to make jokes about the Gerber baby. Gerber. Can I send you a house for me or for you? If it's for me, make sure it's not listed. If it's for you, sure, but you got to. Honestly, you want me to like answer some real estate questions? We've gone over real estate. We've gone over TLT talk. We've talked about bonds. We've talked oil, OPEC rumors. We've talked about this week. We've talked about last week. Again, we've covered a lot here today, and it's going to get even crazier coming into next week, even though the schedule's kind of dry. But now I have to force you to listen to the Bible. Yeah, unfortunately. So you want me to answer more? You got to go through like 5-10 minutes of Bible talk, unfortunately. I know. It's a lot to ask. You didn't like nap time when you were younger, but you learned to appreciate it. Uh-huh. And I'm just kidding, man. I don't have to do this, and you don't have to listen, bro. I love you guys all day. I'll answer your questions and help you out, but if you do have any questions, you will have to wait because I have an important message to deliver to the Chads. And if this message isn't important to you, I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Not every message is for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everybody, everybody who gets a call, they don't get the same message. Everybody get a call, But at the same time, I just want to talk about something here. So if you don't like it, that's cool, man. But give me a minute and we'll get back to whatever else you want for the rest of the day. But for now, I got to take my moment to discuss something. So it's here, baby. It's here. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, you already know. Proverbs on deck, baby. Yeah, so for real, man, I'm going to keep telling you. November's almost over already, but you still got time. You could do 2-a-days. Don't be shy, man. Don't be shy. But today is a good one, man. Today is a good one. Ooh. You know why? We're going to talk about two things. I won't tell you the second. I'll tell you the first one. I'm not going to ruin it. I'll just tell you it. Ready? It's Proverbs 18. That's what today is. But I'm one day ahead. But here it is. I want to ask you a question, Chad. And it is, who are you related to? I'm not talking about your, it's funny because I was just telling you this yesterday. I was like, you guys got sisters. You all look like your sister. Your sister looked like you with hair, right? We were joking about that yesterday. But, like, it's funny that this came up because now my question is, who are you related to? And I'm not talking about like, you know, physical. I'm not talking about your blood. I don't know what you think it may be, but I'm actually talking about your spirit. Oh yes. And some of you, again, some of y'all hear the word like spirit, sin, evil, like some words y'all like, you know what I'm saying? But like, serious, no, like, bro, like your vibe. Stop it. Like, come on. Who are you related to? What vibe is your family in? That's what I came here to ask you. And it really got me thinking because, you know, let me show you why I thought about it. You know why? Where did I come up with this idea? Of course, it's from the book, baby. Are you ready? Oh, there's actually a lot of them, man. There's a lot of them. Let me see. You want me to give him all? Proverbs 18:9. He also that is slothful in his work is brother to him that is a great waster. That's all. I got one more verse I'm going to read, but this is what made me think. Like I told you, I kept going through this book, and I've been looking at like little truths, and I'm trying to see the comparisons and again, the logic. And it's funny because I've read this before. I'll read it again. You've read this before. You've read it on New Living Translation. This is the King James Version. And it says, he also that is slothful in his work is a brother to him that is a great time waster. If you read the New Living Translation, it will tell you, it says, well, it says, he who's lazy, or someone who's lazy is worse than somebody who breaks things. That's another translation. But that's why, again, I like reading it in this translation because it said something that just made me think a little different. So the point is, it's saying if you are lazy, that's just as bad as wasting and destroying things. But that's not what I took out of it, man. I took that they're brothers. You see what I'm saying? I was just, the way I started looking, I was like, so wait a minute. You mean to tell me wasting things, breaking things, and being lazy are all a part of the same family tree? And that really got me thinking. I was like, well, shit, where do I fall in on that? Huh. And then I kept reading. So this is what got me to think about the other part. And I'll tell you the last part, and it relates to the first one, like I'm telling you. What family, like who are you related to, bro? Seriously, how you live your life on a day-to-day basis. If I was going to plot your behavior, your character, what you do, like what family tree would it fall on? Like in terms of vibe, spirit, whatever you want to call it. But this one, I like this one. This one's a good one. Same verse, again, same chapter. Proverbs 14, you go a little bit lower. The spirit of a man will sustain his infirmity, but a wounded spirit who can bear? The heart of the prudent getteth knowledge, and the ear of the wise seeketh knowledge. A man's gift maketh room for him, and bring him before great men. Mm-hmm. Bro. Chad, that's powerful. I'm about to get really hyped. Because like I'm saying, what family are you part of, bro? Like, what are you related to? Like, serious, how do you feel about getting knowledge? How is your ear towards wisdom? Seriously. Do you have an ear that only wants to hear what you want to hear, or do you have an ear that wants to hear wisdom? Serious, think about it. Do you like knowledge, or do you like, I'm tired of it? That's enough knowledge for the day. That's enough thing. I want to get over it. And finally, your gift, bro. All of this, it all goes together, bro. I saw this as like a 1, 2, 3 punch. All of this. And finally, it says, a man gifts make room for him and bring him before great men. And honestly, I thought about the Chad, bro. I thought about a lot of you guys, and I just started thinking about all the little talents. And like I said, who y'all related to? I think some of y'all more related to me than you are related to random ass individuals in this world you have probably encountered. And I'm one of those random ass individuals. But still, what is your spirit? Your gift? And I think that's so. I'm leaving you on Friday to say, bro, tap into the gift and talent of who you are. And honestly, pursue the best of who you are. Like I'm saying, who are you related to? And I'm not talking who you were born into, but like your spirit. Where do you align? And if that aligns, let that, again, your character, how you go about it, and let that, all of this, I want this all to culminate into you thinking and realizing more and more of who you are and tapping into your gift and making it bring some fruit, baby. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really get, like, too crazy like this or to tell you. I don't want it to be too prosperity bullshit. That's why I'll add the bullshit to the end. But do you know what I'm like? I'm walking you through my thought process. Again, I'm rereading the book I've read so many times. I'm reading it in a new translation. Little things are jumping out at me, but it's just like, dude, like that's the age-old Proverbs verse. But, like, again, in this context of the family, in that family tree, it makes just so much more sense, and it does, I don't know, more of a light bulb and an awakening to just say, bro, for real, like, bro, there's a lot of wisdom in this book, and it'll bring up a lot of these little truths, but let's just focus on the last one, bro, your gift. I don't care what you believe. You could think everything I said was bullshit. Get out of here with the hibbity hoopla, Jesus this, I don't care, Proverbs. No, but you have a gift. I could still believe in that. You could be the worst. I've seen the worst non-believing people. I've seen evil people, bro. Like, you're not even evil probably. Like, you haven't even tried to attack me, so God bless you. And they're the most gifted individuals. So I love it. That's the thing. I don't know if y'all notice how I've taken Proverbs all the time, my whole entire life, bro. Because I could keep reading this, and there's a lot of spiritual stuff in it, and there's a lot of things for character and how to live your life, but stop playing with me. You could boil this down to business and how you conduct yourself. And if you want success in personal development and you want to leave all the other stuff aside, it's all still in there. And that's what I'm saying, like, for real. Cool. You don't like anything else I've said? Great. Let's bring it back to business. And once again, what is your gift? And are you using it? Are you using it? Are you exploiting it to bring you something? To bring you what you want in this world and in life? Are you actually living up to its potential? Are you feeding it, or are you shying away from it? And are you giving way to all the other stuff in the book it says you could go to? You know, think about it, for real. The one chapter says a lot of different avenues that road could fork into, wise or not, being good about it or not. So, yes, yeah, you develop new gifts, but I think you have gifts, though. I think you develop and you understand yourself more over time, and you learn more about yourself, God, the world, and other people. But I think everybody innately, y'all are just like a 2K player. Y'all got one thing maxed out on 99. I promise you. I'm telling you, I think innately you got something, you have one gift in there. And then again, and until you develop, until you learn about it, you learn about yourself, or sometimes, man, you're around other people, bro, seriously. And sometimes, like, you know, I'll tell you one thing, man, very simple too, as it relates. You need to start asking God on who belongs in the room with you. Not about what you're going to do, not about this or that. I say, does this person belong with me on this stage of the journey? Why? Because he don't take everybody everywhere. That's just the only, that's seriously. But you all, bro, you got a gift innately. So you got to develop. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if people are keeping you from it. I don't know if immaturity. I don't know if it's entertainment. Again, and for me, like, again, I spent life doing other things. Like I was saying, like, you think I ever, like, I want to sit here and be like, oh, like, let's help people. Let's do this. Let's have an impact. No, fuck that. You don't get, like, you think I came out the womb like that? No, I was like, ooh, this is shiny. Ooh, I want to live here. I want to go. I want to do this. I need to do. And again, you learn about yourself. Again, I had to deal with people. You'll learn. And it's the same thing for all of us. So that's what I'm saying here, man. No matter what it is, like, I really do believe we all have a gift. Some of us, several. You know what I'm saying? I think at minimum you got one thing maxed out at 99. At best, you got badges too. Only my 2K players know what I'm talking about. But you know what I'm saying? For real though, you got it's bigger than that. And I think that's the beauty of I guess personal development and learning about yourself and actually making an effort, because then you start realizing what it is. So we'll see. You got a Pfizer Chicle. I got 2 stocks up here. It's still in that little news area. But Chad, hey, I hope it's a good philo for Friday, man. It's great. That's how I read Proverbs, but, I read it to you word for word. So I don't know how you took it. I gave you my opinion, my thought process, but I hope you read that book, man. You still got some time. Don't worry about it. And I hope you all tap into your gifts. And I hope you realize and live up to where your spirit vibes with and the potential of how it vibes with you, man. And, and see it. And, you'll see it, man. If there's certain things, it says lazy, certain behaviors, you may vibe with 99% of something, but, you see where the certain family trees branch off. So just pay attention and tap into the gift, baby. But, Chad, I love you. I hope you enjoyed it. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, watch list, main channel. First, all the description. You'll be good, man. We love you. God bless you. You're right. Even if news is true, they won't run the headlines. Because, I thought I was going to get banned reading that headline. But just depending on what it is, or it will probably it'll get an official release with a more watered down title, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? I think we've seen that before in other instances, so I wouldn't be surprised on that. Did you used to do e-commerce? Back in the day, I did e-commerce before motherfuckers knew what e-commerce was. I was buying shit off of Alibaba before 2010. So I think I learned about drop shipping in 2003 or 4. I was very, very young. I learned about that stuff. I was on the internet very, very early. So, yeah, but later on, it's good. It's cool. You could do a lot of stuff with it. People even tell you saturation and that. That industry's been saturated for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So it's you could do, it's just really some people get really good at it. And again, if you know how to source, the websites nowadays, advertising, all of that. Whole websites called We Drop Products. Yeah, bro. People didn't know what that was back in the day. It was so funny. Yeah. I remember I was stuck because I wanted airsoft guns too. I remember, and I was like, "Ooh, you could get them from China," and I was like, "Everybody else wants they want airsoft guns." Yeah, that you've been a more peaceful person being here. Amen. I don't know if it's getting sober or reading Proverbs. What? It's a strange feeling. Good, but I guess different. Yeah, I think, acceptance. Amor fati, bro. I've been telling. That's what I'm saying. Even in the market, y'all got to live with it, vibe with it. Let everything come how it is. And once you learn to love whatever outcome, I mean, it's nice. And the sober stuff goes a long way too. You had an AK-47 airsoft gun. Those were bad. I remember those. Airsoft's still pretty cool. I kind of want to do that. I want to go to a airsoft field. You know what I'm saying? Where people where they fight with airsoft battles, and you see those TikToks? I saw one, and I kind of want to do it. I don't know if that's too weird, but I'm really down. I do want to go paintballing again too. When is the pullback? That we will not know. I'm surprised that again, oil. I botched that one, even though we walked away with the gain. Damn, we're hitting a new high. Shit. So you're only 2 points off. Damn, you might end on a weekly high. So markets are following bonds up to a new level, but bonds chilled out. Yeah, the video. I've seen that one. I want to do that one and then the indoor one. Let's rent one out for the Colt. Oh, dude, I'm so down. And that's a perfect environment for me to keep a mask on the whole time. Let's do it. But then again, it's also a perfect environment for one of the weirdos. Never mind. That would be a lot of fun, but I don't know. One of y'all would be like, I wanted to bring my real one to show Josh. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dog? No, man, this is bull. No, man. There's a CQB spot in Houston. You know, it's just a personal preference, but like, I don't want to do any activity with firearms in Houston in the same sentence. You know, even if it's a fake firearm. Same thing goes for like Chicago. I don't know. I don't know. Just some places. I don't know. Houston and airsoft close quarter combat, a little too real for me, doc. A little too real for me. It's funny. I talk shit like California ain't the most dangerous place because they don't let you arm yourself out here. But still. Houston's chill. It is. Houston's like, it's just like any other. Houston's like super bougie. And then, like, just super, super duper, they'll kill you. That's it. What's his name? What's his name die there? Man, how many rappers die? They die in Houston, L.A., and Chicago. That's it. Anywhere famous people die in mass, then you know. That's usually where you avoid. Yeah, Takeoff, bro. Sad. Houston has bougie parts of it. Houston got oil money. Atlanta, yeah. Memphis. I want to go to. I've never been to Memphis, though. I was going to buy a bunch of houses out there. I want to buy houses in Memphis, but everybody tells me not to. I want to go to Memphis. They say if you have California plates in Memphis, they will shoot you. Your car will get shot at. I said, I don't know about that. But then I did get confirmation from the chat. No, Atlanta's good for real. Atlanta's been popping for real estate. You could have got Atlanta when it was cheap. Even now, there's some bad places in Atlanta, but nah, Atlanta's a great place for real estate. I think Atlanta has a really bright future, believe it or not. I don't know what you think about Atlanta, but Atlanta is the new Hollywood, especially where they're doing the films and the music. Atlanta, it's already went up a lot, but no, Atlanta is going to be. Atlanta has a nice future ahead of it. I really, really believe in that. I've never been, but I believe I've heard a lot and only seen good things. It's big. It's a big spot. Atlanta, just like it's big. So like there's so much, like Georgia, like it's just all of that area, dude. There's so much opportunity out there though. I did see the Keith Lee review. He shit on, again, it's room for improvement, my friend. It's room for improvement. SC Village, I think it's Corona. What's that? I think that is an airsoft place. That sounds so familiar. Yeah, paintball park in Chino. And airsoft. Why are we green? Ask me in 2 hours. If I could get back to you, because we were red a little bit earlier, and now we're green, but I just don't know. Did we go red actually? Yeah, we went red for a little bit. So unfortunately, I think today though bonds are back to the highs. It wasn't just a short squeeze. That says a lot. So now we are going to take that into Friday with a little bit of data, and that's about it. Oh, Brian again, baby, Mr. Born in Tucson. I turned 40 in October and realized the two things bring me the most joy is learning and giving. Thank you for all your teach, baby. God bless you, Josh and the Chad. Brian does it again. Horna. Oh, my goodness. God bless. Thank you, man. He said giving and learning, baby. I got you then. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I think we learned a couple of things today. And even then, we're going to learn a little bit more about the crazy market. You've already given a lot of love, man. So, hey, man, shout out to the Chad. Check engine light comes on at 40. Oh, maybe that's why I don't feel good. But I did it the other day, bro. I have a praise report, you guys. I have a praise report. So I thought I was getting old and the hairline would beg to differ. You know what I'm saying? But the other day, my girlfriend brought me Talkies. Now, she doesn't know my history with Talkies. She ain't even know what a Talkie was. I'm surprised. But one of her friends gave her Talkies. So, and she was too terrified to eat them, so she gave them to me. And I took the Talkies, the extra hot ones, believe it or not, and I ate them. I said, honestly, because I ate them, I didn't feel any pain, and I just said, let's run it, man. And I knew it was a bad decision. And then I was okay. I was okay, bro. No, I was okay. No heartburn. A little bit of fire dump, but not any. Dude, honestly, I've had worse. It was amazing. Dog, it was amazing. It was amazing. I made it. I don't know what happened, but then again, I'm not feeling too well today. But that one's like, I think my sinuses is like, just that's it. But no, man. Bro, it's crazy, dude. It was weird. It was weird, bro. It was super weird. No, bro. I'll tell you if I was destroyed, I have no shame in telling you. Like I said, it's a praise report because it's been a while since I've had Talkies and not had a negative experience. That's like when pizza don't get you. Yeah, it's good. But Talkies, I was safe, man. Young enough to eat Talkies, old enough to date your mama. Let's go. We made it. We made it. That 3 patty burger, yeah, that's great. You said Mikey was telling me yesterday that he was like, yeah, I'm gonna try this new plant-based burger. They have 3 patties in it. I'm like, what? That don't even sound healthy anymore. Like, hold on. We do new beyond healthy 3 burgers. Your 6-year-old daughter watches some dude on YouTube that eats giant blue Talkies as big as his head. I've not seen that. I've seen weird random lives like that, but not the giant Talkie one. I wonder if he gets heartburn. Can we talk about when Airbnb is going to run up? Why it's going to hate Wall Street? Why does Wall Street hate? Oh, yeah. Did you send me that house, too? If you want me to look at it now we could talk about it. But Airbnb is... I wouldn't worry about when it's going to run up. Just know it will run up. So the what, not when is how I'm looking at it. But I think Wall Street, most big names in the Magnificent Seven, Wall Street hated them. So although it sucks in the short term, it's kind of good. It's like if a girl is bullying you, and unless she's telling you get away from me, creep. But if like she's teasing you, it's Wall Street's just flirting with us right now. Maybe I'm delusional. I don't know, but like I'm saying, Amazon, Netflix, Nvidia, AMD, Meta. I could go down the list, even Uber. But like a lot of these names that like the ones that really, really grew and went crazy, Wall Street hated all of them in the beginning because of their valuation and their price to earnings and what you're paying for them, essentially. So yeah, that's my take. But I'm not really too concerned. If it goes low, try to buy the lowest of the low prices. Don't, be patient and flexible. But I'm not really, yeah, that's it. Yeah, they are, exactly. They're becoming unavoidable. I love it. No matter, call it what you want. You hate Airbnb. You're still talking about it every day, every year, every quarter. Motherfuckers, we made it to the movies. We made it to the news. We on TikToks. Every young person now, even if they hate it, they still know about it now. It's still, but like, I agree. It's the same exact way. But Unfortunately, it's a blessing and a curse. What time is it? It's already 11. The Mustang. Well, I can't. But companies are dropping him. That's the thing. I think people are trying to start a wave, but right on schedule. End of the year. Musk hatred. That's this happens every year. I don't know if this is like a tax strategy or something, dude. Honestly, at this point, I feel like it's a tax strategy or something for the shorts. Maybe they're trying to close. Every end of the year from like October, November, December, it's like that's like hate Elon months. Maybe I don't know what it is, but they just don't like him there every time. At least 2 years of running now. But I even think before that. They're signing off early. I mean, I'm down to just play 2K at Power Hour. I'll still be here, but I'm dying. I can't tell if I need to take a dump or throw up yet, but I'm leaning more towards shit, so it's good. I'm in a great mood though. It's very awkward, but that's why I'm like maybe 2K could clear the pain. Yeah, man, it's a trip. It's the talkies. It's different. I know talkie pain hit different, dude. Talkie pain hit different. That'd be crazy if it's talkie revenge. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think it's because of the talkies. If it is, I mean, the long and variable lags got me again. Fuck. If that's the case, if I take a dump and that come out bright red, I'm like, oh my goodness. No, but I think I got past it. All right. I think again, it's been a couple of days so far, but you never know. You've always had a sketchy stomach. Yeah, I have. It just got progressively sketchy as I've gotten older. Again, I've put on 5 years minimum since some of y'all have been here. It's crazy. I said, man, I'm just getting old. I'm getting old. I told you. I look in the mirror. He kind of looked different. I'm like, stop it. It looked like I'm playing dress up. Every day I look in the mirror, it looked like I got a Halloween costume on. I'm like, that's not. Oh my gosh, it is me. That's amazing. And then finger to the sky, baby. And then we go back to our room. Yeah, it was after the gym though. I think that's what fucked me up. I think it's just sinuses, or you guys said mold. Talkie 2, The Vengeance. You're turning into uncle, so no one can identify Josh. I can't even identify myself. Like, I'm telling you, if I started posting pictures of myself with and I'd if I really styled my hair long, I would shave the top fully, and nobody would recognize me. I look like a mix between my dad or my dad wearing a Halloween costume of me. It's very weird, but it's cool. I look like my dad now. It's kind of trippy. I'm like, this is weird. You got the grays coming in. Gray is wisdom, Habibi. Don't you worry. Gray wisdom. Gray is wisdom. Or your mother without hair. Nah, man, it sucks. I don't look like my mom. I definitely my mom got the beauty genes, but my dad, I look like my dad. That's what I'm saying. Now that I realize I look like him, I was like, oh damn, he must have struggled growing up. Cause I'm like, damn, but my mom, low key, my mom kind of looked like my mom kind of looked like Jennifer Lopez. I can't even look at Jennifer Lopez sometimes because I'm like, nah, when people she's so hot, I'm like, that kind of look like my mom, bro. I'm not really down with that. I know it's a weird comparison, but my mom looked like J-Lo in a weird way. Just but old in the Middle Eastern version, but so I was like, damn. Like, it's just so much different. I was like, my mom, I didn't get my mom's genetics. My mom still got good hair, too. I'm like, what the fuck? Stop gassing her up. I'm not. My mom would get so mad if you said that to her. She'd say haram. She's not. You think she want to be compared to J-Lo, bro? Yeah, sisters, yeah. Well, like, I think 2 of the sisters look like me, so you're out of luck, bro. One of them look like my mom, so that's about it. So good luck. But then again, I think only one of them's available now. And again, there is a dowry, but I tried to hook y'all up earlier. I gave you guys an open shot window. I said it. I even told my sister. I was like, dude, I would way rather have you date a Chad. I'm like, dude, come on. I was like, there's Chads in here, good quality men in here. Some very high value men. I would be like, easy, hands down. Hands down, I would let some of the Chads date my sisters. I'd be like, they pray, they save money, they work hard. What's wrong with you, man? Like, are you serious? Oh, the loyalty. They got membership badges for how many years? They could take care of a woman for a long time. Are you serious? They've been holding stocks for 10 years. They'd be loyal to Snapchat. They'll be loyal to you. Come on, stop it. Yes, indeed. So, but nah, I tried. I gave you guys. That was last year. I gave you guys the heads up. Stop the pandering. No, if I was gonna pander, where's Kathleen Kennedy? I only heard truth. I remember. I said this a year ago. It's not even like this is an old story at this point. I gave. I told y'all, right? I said, hey man, this is your shot, Chad. Let me know. I had this talk with my sister. I think I had her on the phone. Weren't you trying to get sheep for your sister or goats? I mean, listen, man, that sounds, we'll just call it a dowry, okay? We'll call it a dowry. Just, some of y'all will just call it a dowry. You gotta be slick. Gotta be slick. Chat auditions on Zoom. Yeah, we could do it. We should make a Chad dating show. It'd be hilarious. But then, I don't know. Some of you would go crazy. That's it. And then you welcome one. If you meet your future crystal-loving girlfriend off a Chad dating show and she ruins your life, I don't want that blame. That's it. It'd be good, though. 11 at 11, love connection. We have 3 Chads behind a wall and 1 Chadette. Ask questions. If you were to take Chadette on a date, where would you take her? I would take her to go watch the movie Dumb Money. Yeah, the GameStop movie. I think she'd really like it. I think it'd be good, and I think it'd be a good time, and we could share some of our interests, and it'd be great. Contestant number 2. I mean, I wouldn't even take her out. She can come by and chill if she wants to, but yeah, that's it. It's up to her. Okay, contestant number 3. I'm making the wife number 4. Very good. No problem. We take her wherever she want. Wherever, Habibi, Habibti, anywhere you want, I take you. Come on, yalla. I'd do anything. You are so beautiful. So beautiful. So beautiful. Oh my goodness. Okay, and there you go. So there's our 3 contestants. Thank you. Maybe. Contested 3. You guys like it? Take numero 3. So beautiful. So beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I make you number 1. Number 1. I promise. Is it power yet? No? Oh, I thought it was. 11:30. We still got a lot of time. Hour and a half. Too busy getting the long-term and degree for the apps. Yeah, man. And you getting a degree, you at school. Either way, man, you'll be good. That's it, man. I feel like there's a I don't know, I mean it positively cuz like I love my girlfriend and like she's great, but like if at this point if you've gone good, man, it's just more just don't let some girl ruin your life. That's that's the best advice I could give you. I don't know how to make it any better advice, but it's not as specific, but you know, that's all. So it's good, man. You're going that good. Don't get distracted. Do what you need to do. Let everything, you know, flow naturally, and that's all. You'll be good to go. Deposit to the long-term, baby. Amen. And then, dude, for your question, too, on, like, separating them, I think you could keep them all the same. I think it's all going to go to them to begin with, and then, like, separating it might get confusing, but it's totally up to you. If you want to separate for, like, each of the kids and give them their own deposit instead of, like, having them all, like, pooled, you could definitely do that. Same, power up to 2K. Make sure there's not an update. We got 30 minutes. I'll play at Power Hour. I'm dying. I'm going to take my sick day. We said if we were going to take a vacation next week, this is what we do, so we might as well try it out now. I'll keep up everything. Everything's going to stay on. I'll have the news wire, and then I'm going to replace TLT with 2K. Oh, man. He'll take a late break. Nah, man. It's cool, bro. We played. No, finish what you have to finish, bro. You played every 2K game with me. It's okay. Don't. If we do it early in market hours, I'm not letting you leave early to play 2K. He's like, all right, fuck it. I'm going to take a break then. That's it. How about Fortnite? We could play Fortnite, but Fortnite, like, I like that. I didn't play ever since. We played it twice, but I don't know. I just really like 2K. I just like basketball. That's it. Nothing hits the same, bro. Nothing hits the same. No, not crossplay for 2K. That's good. She's gonna love that shit, bro. I'm telling you, my nephew, he loves the Switch. It's amazing. Yeah, we're green. It's barely though. The Dow's barely green. SPY, NASDAQ. I mean, you're one candle away from going red if you really wanted to. So it's not that crazy, but if we did go green today, it'll be 14 of the last 15 trading days in the green. Isn't that crazy? Get back on finishing up 2K. Oh yeah, I know what happened, bro. It's good though. No one's gonna fault you for getting your degree. Oh man, you weren't playing 2K with us, getting your degree. What are you gonna do with it? Wait, so you could work? Oh, yeah, we were putting in that work. Could have been there. No. Nerd. Nah, man, that's good. That's good. I think I could have got a degree with how many games I've played now. I could have got like an associate's at least. Man, if they could make like the path to a degree like 2K, like every time you box out, you get a credit or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, that'd be crazy. New guy's going to be landing while Joseph getting the triple-double. That's only if I break out the center. I haven't broken out the center. Oh, my gosh. ZWS. On Fastly or Ross for puts? Well, they're both up a lot. I think the consumer one's got a little bit more. I think Fastly for tech, but like we've been saying, you got to wait for a catalyst. Wasn't that you this morning? Wait, wasn't it you this morning who was like, I want to do $6,000? It was you, right? Who was? I think it was. But like I said, just why not just wait till Tuesday or wait till like I think just like last time. You guys don't remember? Oh, come on. You guys don't remember? Y'all forgot already? You forgot. Oh yeah, was it? I don't know if that was him. Was it you? But what happened last time? I'm cracking up. I'm cracking up right now. Last time I told somebody to wait for a catalyst if you wanted to go for a gamble. What happened? It was you? Yeah. What happened last time I said that? No, seriously. No, not war. Yeah. The bond auction. Bro, you don't remember that? That was a week ago, 2 weeks ago. I think it was last week. Remember when we were just saying, it was like, dude, I was like, if you really want to gamble, just wait till the event. And then the damn bond auction, that was a bigger daily move on TLT. That was just as big as a daily move in TLT since March 2020. So you have a little event like that on Tuesday. So like I'm saying, Apple to pause advertising on X. Ooh, Apple, the big dog. Is Tesla going to go down off that? I want to see. I'm bored. I would love to take that trade, but I don't know if it'd materialize in anything. So yeah, Apple to pause advertising immediately. They're getting involved in it now. That's big, yeah, because remember Apple in the beginning, that was a big deal with the whole ads on Twitter, but now that's the biggest company in the world. So if they do it, that's it. That's the pressure point right there. It's literally Apple. Are we canceling Elon? I mean, now you have Apple. Like, what if they take it off the App Store? Again, they did it to Kanye. Hold up. You'll probably get more stuff over the weekend. Biden hosting the APEC Summit retreat. Yeah.
Empowering women in economic development with respect in society and politics, in employment, but we also want to encourage children and young people to be a part of this history that the leaders around this table here today share. We have worked on such an important issue, which is caring for our planet, which is the only home we have. And I believe that the economies who are here today, the leaders here today, must take on this serious responsibility of continuing to work on this development, on searching for a better way to care for our home, for planet Earth.
I think the translator is
hope
not,
to see
is
each
not
and every
matching
one
the
of
vibe
you
of the
in
speaker.
Peru next year, in Arequipa, in the sacred valley of the Incas in Urubamba, in the beautiful springtime city of Trujillo, in the beautiful area of the Amazon in Pucallpa, and of course in our capital, Lima, Peru. There, all of you will honor us with your presence, and we will welcome you with the affection we always show. We will work together, hand in hand, all of us, so that APEC next year shines with its own light from our imperial city of Cusco, our beloved Peru, out towards the world. So we wish you a warm welcome next year, and we will welcome you there with our greatest affection. Thank you very much, President Biden.
Madam President, we're looking forward to that. I would now respectfully ask the press to leave, and I will soon turn it over to the International Monetary Fund.
Nah, bro. I didn't stop the piss. That's it. It ended. Biden. If Biden could get away with it, I said, nah, man. I turned into an old man. I can't stop right now. I said, I'm not feeling it too. I said, I'm fucking letting this shit ride. I said, let him sit quiet for a second. Fuck it. Let him have some peace and quiet. Let him fucking think about life. Huh? Come on. I'm not stopping that midstream. I said, fuck it. We gotta finish this. Okay, man. It's a long day. Long day. So actually, real fast. It's moved by quick. Very quickly. You know, quicker than an EV. Hey, anyway, thanks for joining. I'm glad you guys liked it. You can enjoy your day, weekend, holiday. Happy Hanukkah, Thanksgiving. I mean, yeah, whatever it is. You know what it is. It's a good day. It's a good day. I mean it, seriously. Not hyperbole. Everybody can celebrate whatever they want. I don't know what happened. That ended really weird. It just like ended. He's like, oh, okay. Elon, I don't know what Elon. Okay, I do know what he said, but I don't know what he said. He agreed with somebody. Somebody made a comment about. Let me find you the tweet so I don't get canceled in the process. But at the end of the day, Elon just agreed with somebody who said something that was considered to be anti-Semitic, and then everybody was like tripping out. So here's the tweet. Apparently, this is what he did. So someone said, okay, Jewish communities have been pushing the exact kind of dialectical hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using against them. I'm disinterested in giving it the tiniest shit show now about Western Jewish populations coming into disturbance. Just a rant, right? So again, like they're saying this is anti-Semitic. And then Elon said, you have said the actual truth. And then within hours after that, Lionsgate, now Apple, and a couple of companies, IBM, have already pulled advertising from X, and people are throwing away their Elon Musk pictures, which again begs the question why you had an Elon Musk picture to begin with. But then again, I got Jerome Powell pictures everywhere. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the horn. I meant to show you my obsession with Jerome. But like, I don't have that shit on the wall, bro. Like, I got like little dolls, but like, I didn't. Oh man, the debt went up. I didn't throw away my, Janet Yellen fucked up the bond market. You don't see me throwing away my Janet Yellen doll. Like, come on. I got a little action figure, Janet Yellen action figure, man. What the hell? But yeah, man. So people don't like that. That was what happened. So Elon agreed with a anti-Semitic tweet. You could read the tweet and determine for yourself if you believe it was anti-Semitism or not. But that was the tweet, and then he, everyone went crazy on him. That's it. But quickly, that's the thing. You're getting the companies pulling out very quickly. So he's pro-terrorist, Elon. I don't know. I think the litmus test is just give somebody any works by Osama bin Laden and see how they take it. That's still... I can't believe it, man. I'm telling you. Who would have thought that, like, bro, if you told me when I was, like, in the year 2002, right? If you told me that 20 years later, what's going to happen is that weed... People are going to be less worried about kids smoking weed than kids consuming content by Osama bin Laden. If you told me that was going to be the primary fear 20 years after 2002, I would have said, I don't know about that, man. I don't know. But sure enough, Sure enough. Oh, my goodness. Wow. That's it. Nowadays, they like, nah, man, let your kids, they could consume as much weed, mushrooms, anything. Give them whatever. They could see anything, but don't you dare let them near that Letter to America by Osama bin Laden. That's going to destroy the youth. We can't let it go that far. Oh, man, bro. It's crazy. That's a trip to me. That's a trip to me. But hey, things change in 20 years. Uh-huh. YouTube is scanning. I hope YouTube laughs just as much as I laugh about this, because they were around too. Like, bro, everybody was, man. That's why I'm like, unless you're like really young, like really, really young, like, it's kind of, bro, like it's very trippy, that flip-flop. Like I'm saying, like in 2002, bro, weed was like a class 1 drug or something. Like, it was a big deal. And then Osama bin Laden was like a big deal too. And now you're telling me that society has shifted where, again, we are more concerned if our youth gets their hands on Osama bin Laden material than if they get their hands on psychedelics and any other sort of anything. Oh, man, it's crazy. They banned the letter from the internet. They like took it off. You could still find it, but like on Twitter. But they took it off TikTok and Facebook. They won't let the letter get circulated. Can you read it? Listen, man, I don't think I understand the threat to our youth, so I don't want to read it. I didn't realize that I live in a generation where all these 18-year-olds are potentially terrorist cells if they read the wrong thing. What the fuck? This is not like, what world do I live in? This is America. With their iPhones too, like not even like they got iPhones, they got cars, they live in nice, like, you know what I'm saying, like brand new clothes, and then if they read the wrong thing, like, dude, what? So no, I don't want to read it, man. You had 20 years to read it. It's not. It's the funniest, trippiest concept that I think is happening right now. Colleges teach. Well, I went to college. Like, that's why I said I don't know if I was the last era, but like, you know, I remember going to college and I learned, and I learned to not like Jesus in college, and then I ended up liking Jesus. Funny how that worked out. But other than that, like, it was not, you know, like it wasn't really like that. But like, it's kind of weird how it's became. I don't know if that's who to blame or not, but still, nobody's to blame. But I don't know if someone's to blame. But it's just like, dude, it's a weird concept, man. Very, very weird concept. Radicalist with the 24/7 vape pens, dude. Radicalist on TikTok, like having TikToks posting videos, like, is what? Not liking Jesus, dude. What college did you attend? U of A. Well, it wasn't explicit. Don't like Jesus until I got into the philosophy classes. But there's a lot of hoes. I mean, a lot of. Damn it. No, but it was. You know, I remember like in my philosophy teachers, they hated me and they loved me at the same time. And again, I had multiple professors who would try to talk me out of my belief at one point. And they said, you were too smart to believe this dumb shit. And I said, I know, but let's talk about it. I said, this is what philosophy is, sir. But they were chill, though. I got to learn it. But again, I learned to question in college. That's the weird part. I got a really good college experience. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of weird. I didn't graduate like in the olden days, but it was somewhat modern, you know? We had fucking navigation and iPhones when I graduated, but it was like, dude, I learned a lot of things. Like, it was still like normal to question things. Like, it was still normal to, like, you know, and then you stood up for people, like, but there was a lot of like people just say they want to stand up for people and you never really do it. But, and that's still what a lot of what we get today. But like the movements and like social justice and stuff, it was around there. And like, I support it, it's how it turned into certain things. And it's kind of gotten far removed in some instances. But it's like, I don't know if that's a college thing where they taught you to hate America, but I don't know what it's like now. Again, it was different. In your YouTube biz, it's good to love Jesus. You have more sheep. No, sir or ma'am. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Most people, they don't like the Jesus stuff. Again, you could go read read negative things about me. Jesus will come up. Again, it's weird how, not any, but a lot of, I'd say 60% chance if you get weird with me on a stalker level, it's probably because of Jesus. A little bit more likely. You love college philo, want to take them again. Yeah, they were fun. I liked that. I love philosophy. It was great. Again, I had nice debates, but that was it. We were about the debates. Like, you were supposed to debate, and it was good. I like academics. I don't know what academia has become as of late, but it's a very, when done the right way, academics, education, being able to communicate with people, share ideas, and do so in a safe space, where you can, do that. It's beautiful. Stalkers have issues. Yeah, but again, dude, I said it, but I didn't say it. The Bible says it. Dude, you will, it's not going to make friends. So I hope if you think my life has been easier by being a Jesus freak, as people would call me, then God bless you. But at the same time too, just know it's guaranteed you will get backlash for it. Especially nowadays, it's not a safe path. If you want safe, calm, peaceful, just agree with everybody and don't believe in anything. You know what I'm saying? No, you could be an atheist. No one gives a shit about atheists. At the end of the day, Pascal's wager, you're gonna joke around, but that's it. But if you want if you want a safe space and you want to feel good and be accepted by a lot of people and do good in business and society and have people, I wouldn't claim Jesus if that's what you think is gonna happen. So unfortunately, that's just the reality of it. If the market starts moving, can you hit the horn and wake you up? I'm sure I'll get a random one in there. I got you. It's on Twitch, much more easy to hit you with the horn, out of nowhere. Why the hate for Jesus? Why? I don't, dude, it's weird. That's what I've always said. It's like the UFC thing. If any fighter went up there and was like, praise Allah, then he goes up there, they say, oh, praise Confucius, I believe in this. They say, hail Satan. You could go up anywhere. But if you do say Jesus, that's the only thing that does not fall under cancellation protection. If you go after any religion, group, culture, and attack it, any religion, group, or culture, think about it. In our society, you are at risk of getting canceled or getting backlash. However, Jesus Christ of the Bible, that's free game for everybody. And that is my question, why? But that does highlight a lot. So that's it. That's all. That's why it's cool, but it's like, well, you could think what you want about it. You could agree or not, but I think it's obvious. I think that's a very truthful statement, and it's just like, hey, that should tell you something, though. If that doesn't open your eyes to something, then they weren't meant to be open to begin with. Then, because that is a trip. I said that. That's the question. Anytime I tell it to my sister, the conversation. It gets a little weird because she even starts asking. She's like, she tells me she can't answer that. No, but again, my sister doesn't really believe what I believe. So I've had this talk, and like I'm saying, when I ask her, I'm like, why is that okay? Because she believes in helping a lot of people. She believes in defending all the other cultures, and I agree too. That's the funny part, because I do believe in that. I do believe in equality and love for people. Like, again, I don't care what anybody believes, like, for real, but I've always said, why? Why is it that is the only religion or character that is free to be criticized, attacked, shamed, or anything? But if you went after, you started making fun of the gods of the Chinese, if you go over and talk about Confucianism, if you say anything about Allah, Muhammad, you could go down the list of all of them, you would get immense backlash, and people would even want to hurt you. Jesus, nothing. Ask the Christian psychos that tried banning music and books 40 years ago. Well, that's the thing, though. But all you did was swap them out for tech guys. Yes or no? Who want to tax you on everything. If you say one thing wrong on the internet, you can't even post. So I don't know. I feel that's the next part of the question, because I get it. I grew up in that society where it's like, holy shit, I just wanted to play Grand Theft Auto, and the church people were like, no. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, okay, we didn't like that. And you see how society moved away from that. But why did we just accept it, but now with a different God or a different overruling entity? When you look at it, it's once again humans abuse of under another umbrella, more or less. Welcome to College Grove yet? No, unless we played it last time, but no. Oh wait, I think I have. That's an old one. 2 Chainz and Ways. Is that the one where you have like a $2 bill? I'm rare. Like a $2 bill. I like that song. Oh, drop. I think then if it's number 2, I think there's another old album of that. No, I didn't listen. Man, you got all of the Lil Wayne. You got Lil Wayne fast news, huh? You got all the releases, bro. I think I'm behind on 2 Lil Wayne albums now, man. Oh, my goodness. 3 minutes till power hour, Chattadonia. The latest big news was Apple pausing X advertisements. That's the win. I like that one song, Can't Nobody. That one's just hard. That one's... Fuck beef, I want the whole cattle. Don't all religions have the same story? Don't hurt me, Chad. Yeah, dude, listen. My whole philosophy is that you should be able to ask any question without having to feel that somebody would hurt you or punish you or do that. It's one thing about how we talk here, but I'm saying in general for society. So, yes, that's totally normal, and it's true. Though Judaism, Islam, and Christianity are the Abrahamic religions. They all believe Father Abraham had many sons. Had Father Abraham. So they all believe the same origin story, more or less, and then they just all argue about the little specifics and then who the last prophet was, amongst other things of the afterlife and then the standards of living life. That's pretty much it. Again, now, I don't know if that will get me in trouble or not, but that is what it boils down to. So they all have their variations, but they do have similar stories. Again, you even watch the other stuff. There's ancient stuff in the past that resemble, again, the Horus, the sun god, and again, that's why people think Jesus and the sun. There's a lot of things that go very, very way back, and then Confucianism, they don't even got a book. It's like a series of books, and you could go through all of them. That's different. Like other Eastern religions, like East Asian are different, though, than the Abrahamic ones. And they have different backgrounds and views of life, afterlife, all those different things, morality. Again, there's even Satanism. That's a little different, but in a way it is kind of based off of Abrahamic religion. But that's all for selfishness. So it goes down the list, man. I thought the original was Father Edgar. Because no. It's the Bible school song is Father Abraham. We remixed it to Father Edgar. Eastern religions believe in the devil. Almost every religion believes in the devil. They just call it something different. Again, some believe in an entity, a deity. Some believe in the ego. There's a lot of different things to view the great antagonist, more or less. Fallen angels. Can I acknowledge that mega corporations killing people make a killing, but when they're caught, they pay a fine? So they're really just a cost of doing business. No one's held accountable. But if a person were to do the same thing, it would be murder. Well, I think the hard part about it is that, again, you see the impact of money and influence. But unfortunately, this is why the shit I talk about is kind of dumb and annoying to some people, because it sounds like old boomer shit. But this just goes back to society. For real. If you live, what does your society value? What does your society reward? That's why I said things like Sam Bankman are terrifying, whether you realize it or not. You think it's all little shit, you look at it, but it's like all of that stuff's terrifying when you see what happens to certain things, because if society is willing to accept that, if society does not value or crave justice, why, again, think about it. If you and your peers, if you yourself don't crave justice and care about it in that same way, and none of your peers are, and nobody puts a value to that, nor even seeking into it, why does it matter? Really think about it. That's for this, again, at earlier times, the times when we had workers' rights, the times we've had civil rights movements, bro, the things that changed in America and this world, it was when society was not willing to deal with it. That's all it really came down to. So there was different levels of justice and what people wanted, and they saw that. So it's I do think it's a sign of the times in society, more or less. But that would be my answer. Otherwise, power and influence. And again, it's a story as old as time, but it does depend on how society and what they're willing to accept. And now, welcome to Power Hour. You're up. I don't know. The day didn't move much. This was like a really 7 hours of nothing, man. I need to clean my glasses, bro. Intel 52-week high. Oh, we should have had that one. 2 days and nothing. It's okay. We were prepared. We botched oil, though. We made money, but we sold that shit so early. What a trip, man. What a damn trip. U.S. approves possible $2.5 billion Tomahawk missile to Japan. RTX. Again, it's weird. I think it's the first time in a long time Japan has ever gotten into was it either them selling military or them buying military stuff? Foreshadowing next week's price. It might be, but like I said, that bond auction and a couple of other things may add to it. Kind of funny how we fought a war with them and then now we sell them missiles. I'm laughing because I'm like, man, you should see what we've done to everybody. But yeah, man, that's our big business. Again, armaments and engines. I don't know if it's changed recently, but usually guns and engines are #1 export. We're really, really good at them, believe it or not. And then big money, too. That's the thing. Even if you make one good missile, the value of that in terms of trade, that tilts the balances very, very hard. Oh, yeah, we got the best engines and the best guns in the world. I thought by guns I mean like missiles, dog. I don't know if Biden halted gun exports. Don't matter. Like RTX, bro. Like, you know how much money they make every year? LMT, NOC. There's like 5 other ones, man. But yeah. Yeah, we make the best military stuff. Equipment, dude, it's nuts. Again, heavy machinery. America is really good at heavy machinery, whether it's used to hurt people or for production. And tech, too. And then our finance service. That's the thing. America got all of it, but that's for physical products, engines, and weapons. We sell debt. We sell debt really good. That's what I'm saying. The service aspect, too, we make a lot on. That's the thing. America, at one point, that's what I'm saying. You see how trade has developed. You study economics. You study the balance of payments. You're going to, you realize the various shifts America has made. But one point, we didn't make, we were lacking on the financial side. Like, we didn't have services that were making us money. We had the engines, and then we would buy a lot of stuff. But, like, once America started shifting to heavy services, too, and then getting into financial and then the capital account, it was a big change. So we have both. Like, it's not like we're selling less engines and weapons. We're still doing very well at that. But now also we dominate global finance and financial services and bringing in investments, our land investments too. It's a trip. U.S. Biden AMLO reaffirmed commitment to work on migration. Dump coming, possibly. But I don't think we'll move too much. My prediction for next week, maybe a move on the bond auction or a lot of hype. NVIDIA, maybe a little event, but honestly, it depends on what bonds do. I think next week is going to be about bonds below 4.4, how much lower, and then finding an answer there. But I'm not really expecting too much from next. I might think next week is very, very chill. Because, again, it's the holiday, too. We might get, like, either a random death pop or a skyrocket, and then it'll reverse the next day, give you a little bit of action, and then fly away. Yeah, right now at 44432. Okay. All right, how am I going to do this? I think everybody wants that. Wants what? Not sure. No, I'm going to keep it up here. I know. Father Abraham, many sons had Father Abraham. People were saying it's the last chance to buy Baba under 100. I mean, it's like when people told me that TLT's happening. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's exactly what it is, right? It reminds me that's the craziness of that, man. It's crazy. Next, we're gonna go down. Hey, I'm not saying we have to stay up, but, I think we're really going to just kind of hold a range until we start getting, like, a little bit more active, That's all we could do until we get some real data. Just give me the data. Twitch, isn't that fun? Bro, Twitch, we could probably get away with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, if you really think about it, Twitch, we could probably get away with this. Buy more Baba below 70. That's crazy. I like Baba. That news yesterday, Intel again, 43.64. Is it Pizza Hut day? You don't understand TLT. It's a 2-year. TLT is not the 2-year. TLT is it 20-year plus? It doesn't, so it's just, TLT is an ETF of bonds. So all you have is just different bonds. Like, so SHI is 1 to 3 year, IEF is 7 to 10 year, and then TLT is 20-year plus. So the ETFs are designed to move like the other one, essentially. That's what you wanted. Like, they're supposed to move like the bond of that duration. So I've been telling people to get the 2-year bond instead of the TLT. I have 2 Teslas. My bad. You guys don't know why? You don't know why I got 2 Teslas? I'll tell you why. The Twitch already knows, bro. The Twitch already knows. Let me get this up for you. Let me see where it's at. Yeah, I already have it ready to go in the background, Doc. I got it ready to go in the background. We're ready to go. I think I can make it. I think if I add the E-Trade, I don't know if it'll let me add it through here. How it would work on that, but I wanted to flip it out just in case. Can we get that again? I made a TikTok short on it, or a YouTube short, I think. All the bonds. It's on the main channel, I think. If you find it, just IEF, SHI 2-year, IEF 10-year, 30-year TLT. That's it. Uncle Country song. It's my song. It's not Uncle. It's Josh Answers F350. You could buy the 2-year bond through a bond auction, or your broker, or you could buy an ETF. But I do think buying the ETF is not the same. Man, I don't think I could do it, Chad. It's kind of difficult. I don't think I could run it. I'm too focused. I can't do it. Yeah, I'll get too quiet if I start running the game. But look, Mikey, why are you already on, bro? How do you see Mikey ready to go? You already invited me? Dang, bro. Let me see. I don't know how it is if I add the That's the chat. Nice to see you guys. Yeah, I didn't see how to crop it. Yeah, unless I could get rid of that, it won't work. Intel fill the gap. I don't know. They're up, I think, more than even the SOX index, but I don't know how they compare to like every other tech, because like you could see, remember, they had a really bad 2022, but they're kind of near their highs once again. What am I saying? So they're getting back up to the higher level. They're reclaiming the 2016, 2017 spots. All right, man. You guys know there's only like 45 minutes left. So I don't know how y'all want to do this, man. I think you plan ahead for next week. Hopefully some of you kept your gamble. Like I said, if you wanted to make the big gamble today, I hope you held back, because you see it. We didn't do much. So next week you may get a shot or two at it. And then that's it, man. It was good. Bible study today. Yeah, we're going to be. I already got 2K ready to go, so we're going to be here. I do have to go early, though. I can only stay till like 2, I think, or yeah, like 1:45 maybe. I have a meeting. I'm selling something. Hopefully. We'll see. But I kind of need to take this dump I've been telling you about. It's kind of... I'll figure this out. Why crash? We don't have to crash, but you'll get the 20-year bond auction. That could make some moves, and that's about it. That and then NVIDIA earnings. There will be like PMI data, so maybe I'm just downplaying it, but you know, if the market really wants to get active, it'll focus on the data, but we do have the holiday. So even now, if it feels slow, like I think it's only going to get slower. $20 I think it's Tuesday or Monday. I believe Tuesday, though. Same time, usually 1 p.m., just like the ones a couple weeks ago. Meta head of augmented reality is leaving company. That's either really good news or really bad news. Wait, why is this when stocks pop? What do you mean? We're talking about next week. I just think we're still digesting a lot from the crazy move on Tuesday from the CPI, and even with not much data next week, there's only like a couple of events that should really move us a lot. That's bad. I don't know if it's bad because I'm like, just end the whole thing. You know, I'm like, oh, the head left. Too bad. We can't do it anymore. Oh, okay. Right off the 90 billion, the 40 billion. Too bad. Oh, it's on Monday for the 20-year? Well, you don't have to wait for CPI. Remember, jobs report's going to come out before the CPI. Then it's CPI, then pow. You're cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know that. I told it, I tell my girlfriend, she gets mad, bro. I told you, there's only been like a couple times in my life where like people will flirt with me. So I really take it to heart, you know. Like I had one girl at like Aloe Yoga. She came up to me. My girlfriend got mad. The other day, bro, I went to Starbucks, and the girl was hella flirting with me, bro. And I even told my girlfriend, and I was like, I was so happy. I was like, that don't usually happen. So I had to. So thank you. I needed that compliment today. Amen. JP speaking, and then CPI. That's all in like 2 weeks, though. 3 weeks. That's the problem. That's our only issue. What happened to 2K? I have it queued up. I don't know if I could do it. I am just talking here, but like I will stop talking less if I put on 2K. Like that's I don't know, and I don't know if I don't know how to get it where I could have both 2K and the wire and the chart at the same time. Unless I got an idea. Yeah, this ain't gonna work, bro. I'm trying my best to find it. It's not gonna work, man. I saw Square on the high ticker a second ago. Black Friday tells market if consumers are strong or weak. Nah, be careful. You guys don't remember, wasn't last Black Friday, wasn't it like weak and strong at the same time? But then like everybody said that leading into it, and then everybody got over it really quick. So I don't know if I wouldn't give that too much weight. AKRG. I know, like that. It sounds familiar. Is that a heart drug? It sounds like it would be. But a couple of the heart drugs are pretty good. I've looked at it. I think EKG was the other one. ARK ETF. Oh, it's a ARK ETF? Nah. Oh, hell no. I thought it was a... No. Yeah. A la carte it, dog. A la carte it. No, thank you. Intel Green. Yeah, they're killing it. They just hit a 52-week high. We just had it up. Square. We'll swap out Mr. Anti-Semitic Tesla. Even Apple took him out. Okay, man. Relax. I'm just joking around, man. I'm sorry. I don't want to piss off any Elon followers. Y'all used to attack us. But might have the tables turned. Tell this story how you met your girlfriend. So one day I went on the computer, www. But how about you tell me about your girlfriend? You tell me the story. You already heard my stories. Why do you want me to tell you stories like I'm an old man? I met a head of augmented reality stepping down. Fireside Josh. I'm gonna play one on break if you're just chilling. Yeah, I want to play, but I don't think I can pull it off. I want to start a 2K game, but I keep getting distracted. I keep seeing a Chad, or I keep seeing a ticker on the high-low ticker. I'm like, I'm like a little puppy, bro. I can't stop, unfortunately. Yeah, now I just wiped out one of my monitors too. Two of them actually. Yeah, we're almost here to the end. Might as well bring it home. Oh. Do you have ADHD? I'd assume, but my mom beat it out of me. So I never technically was diagnosed. That's it. And I found a way to channel that energy into positive things before I got diagnosed. You know, I did try a little bit of Adderall in college, but other than that, yeah, I don't know. I think I do. That's what everyone tells me. People like tell me it as like a compliment and as like a negative. So I don't know, man. We'll see. You believe I'm highly intelligent and easily bored? That's my motherfucking man right there. I'll see, if my teachers told me that, I think I would have ended up a lot better. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, that's the type of positive encouragement we all need right there. Amen. Amen. For your sanity, can you be timed out for 30 days? Why? Why'd you retract it? Did you? This is getting awkward. It's getting awkward. Oh, Open Face got you? Oh. I was going to make him a moderator. I was going to give him the reverse. So he's like, ban me for 30 days, please. I'm like, nah, you just got promoted. Now what are you going to do? See that? Now you got to now rethink. Imagine if the exact opposite of what you wanted happened. How would that change? How would that change you? Think about it. There, he's like, ban me for 30 days. I'm like, fuck, dude, you're a mod now. Yeah. Trump mistrial motion rejected by judge in fraud case. Spy running up. Again, about 5 more minutes till the 30-minute rigged. Xi calls for jointly dealing with global challenges. Freaky Friday plotline. I guess it is today's Fakeout Friday. I don't know. Is today even a fake out, or is it just like a slow melt up Friday right near the highs, but nothing more. Nothing more, nothing less, Habibi. Nothing more, nothing less. I need to go grab me a water, bro. But I don't know. Do they have the ability? You're about to hit a high. Come on. The elf drop, yeah. I can't. H is going crazy, bro. It's nuts. You raised 8 kids, blended family, homeschooled them all, then went to college. I attribute it to my ADHD. You are highly intelligent and easily bored. That's what they told me. That's what I'm going to start telling people now. You know that? You created a monster, Rob. That's it. This is why you don't tell me positive things, because I'm never going to forget that. I'm going to tell them when they say, Joe, you got ADHD. I say, sir, respectfully, I am highly intelligent and easily bored. That's what they told me. Goodbye. Sorry, thank you. Goodbye. I like that one. I like that a lot. You got that too, Chantel. Amen. You raised 8 kids. God bless you. No info on ARM. But now you get CNBC. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I love you. God bless you. Good morning, good evening, good night. You follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity? All right, cool. You like my vibe? It is chilled out. I mean, we weren't expecting much, and I'm a little clapped, but it should be chill. I told you from 2 days ago, so I hope y'all enjoyed the little mini vacation. There's not, again, we had one good play on oil, but for the most part, just don't stress it. Still got a little bit more on the way.
Bearish. The bears had won out for a while, but how does the environment feel to you today?
The data of the week was quite positive. Inflation's coming down, probably at a faster pace than expected. Retail sales are coming down as well, but probably not as fast as one would have feared. And this U.S. economy seems to continue to be very resilient in spite of the headwinds. And I think this is what the markets are recognizing, right?
Yeah. Are you surprised by how resilient almost everything is? I mean, the consumer's been resilient, the economy's been resilient, the market's been resilient.
Not so much. Spending a big part of my time with business leaders. I was actually last week with some of the largest, tech CEOs. This economy continues to have strong fundamentals. Corporate balance sheets continue to be to be in a good shape, very liquid. The consumer continues to spend. And the velocity of capital markets here is just unprecedented.
Yeah, I mean, you are talking about some of the most well-known CEOs out in Silicon Valley that I know you've been with lately. What sense are you getting from them on enterprise spending? The very things that the market is concerned about that would be first hit in a more dramatic economic slowdown.
There is concern about the geopolitics and politics situation. We have to be very clear on that. It's in everybody's mind. However, I see them very involved and engaged in terms of investing, expanding internationally, by the way, where the bank is pretty well positioned to support them, having a presence in 62 countries in the world. What they need mostly is they still need lending and actually at times bridging to capital markets, expecting better conditions. They are very focused on the more, I would say, industrialized ones on short-term financing, trade, receivable financing, supply chain financing. But I would say I would be remiss if I were not saying that given the uncertainty and the potential expected volatility, we've had unprecedented demand on hedging strategies. And Scott,
what? The world getting crazy. Sam Altman leaves OpenAI? Bruh. What? Bro, that's wicked. Why? I'm getting that too. I have that confirmed right now. I don't have the source, but I'm seeing it. I see one coming across the wire now. There's no source. Did it hit here? Bro, that's crazy. You read that as Sam. I read it as Sam Bankman too. At first, I said Sam did what? I said why did they let him in there? That's crazy. That's a little bit. That's a little bit of news there. Did they I don't know. Yeah, dude. Something may have. Dude, that's fucking scary. Damn, AI replaced his job too. That's funny. Oh man. Yeah, but like, dude, why is he? Didn't he make it? That's weird. Nah, bro, because he had ambitions. They were just talking yesterday. They're like, we're about to take over all of your kids' schooling and get us into schools now and partner with education. And then now he's like, I'm out. That does not happen. Dude, Sam Altman leaving OpenAI is really weird. Drug maker calls for easing of limitations on generic Vyvanse. Is that because we made our first Adderall mention today? What the hell? Takeda. Yeah, Microsoft's going low. It's going even lower there again. I don't know. Maybe it's going to hurt their partnerships or something, but I don't know why they would be dropping like that. That's interesting. Yeah, Microsoft's dying, bro. Hold on. People, I don't know why the reaction, but you're getting movements on that early. It's already 2%. I put out a stream alert with it. I'm saying, like, this didn't, OpenAI, this is really weird news, man, but these are big reds. This is surprising. This is definitely something. OpenAI says Brockman will be stepping down as chair of the board. Bro, what the fuck is happening? So somebody else is stepping down from the board of directors? Bro, this is weird. OpenAI board says it lost confidence in Altman's candor. Dude, they just kicked his ass out the company that fast? Nah, that's crazy. This is super weird, dude. Nah, bro. This is like when they kicked out Steve Jobs, but this has been like a year, bro. Like, what the hell? Bro, it's still going down there. I don't know if you want to try to go for any late stage or shares. It's already down 2%, so that's your risk. This thing could hop up there. That's almost $10. So, I don't know. Shares might be a little dangerous at the bottom here now, but if you're going to go anything on the daily, you only got a little bit of time. OpenAI board no longer has confidence in Altman's ability. Altman is not consistently candid in his communications. Dude, that's so weird. You have no idea, bro. That's the weirdest thing in the world. It doesn't know, but like they got rid of the face. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't get rid of the face. Like I don't even have a face, you know what I'm saying? But like you don't get rid of the face. Like I have a face. You just don't see it. It's a long story. That's insane. It was like getting rid of Sam Bank. No, dude, that would be like firing Sam Bankman right after crypto hit 60,000. He did something sus, or somebody else is doing something sus. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna buy it daily on Microsoft. I'm gonna spend like $50. I got several of them. They already went crazy, so. But that's at this point, this is just so fucking weird. It's damn. We had it early and it didn't drop like this, so you missed the move. That's a FOMO play. If it does go crazy, I put $50 on it. But that's fucking weird, dude. Like what? This day was so boring for that to come out right now. Are you kidding? Good thing we didn't play 2K, man. Good thing we didn't play 2K because he had that very, very quick. But still, man, what the fuck? I don't know why it's selling off. Maybe OpenAI is going to change something. Maybe it means there's other competition. It could mean a lot of different things, but super weird, bro. No, they said it, dude, and then somebody from the board left. This is such big news. This is for everything, bro, with like AI. Are you guys kidding me right now? That the biggest company, ChatGPT, the one that started you even hearing about it, the fastest growing company in tech anybody has ever witnessed with the reach to 1 million users. Think about all of that, bro. And you're telling me this guy who's, again, friends with like Airbnb and all these people got fired and somebody is stepping down from the board and then that's it. That's crazy. I think they kicked him out. Something big happened. There's a big problem, or they're just trying to kick him out and rob him. Like I don't know. I've genuinely no idea. But that's the weirdest news of this week for sure. Bro, it's the same guy leaving the board. No. I don't think there's somebody else leaving. So Sam Altman's stepping down, but then somebody else is leaving the board chair. Maybe I read it wrong, but I'm pretty sure I read another name, like Brian something. Brockman will be stepping down as chairman of board. Yeah. Who's Brockman? Might be the Microsoft guy then? I don't know. Unless, yeah, Greg Brockman. Yeah, the head of the board and co-founder stepped down. That's insane. The head of the board dropped. So that means literally they kicked that I don't know how somebody fucked them, dude. How did you let that happen? That means your board was defending you. Your board president was defending you, and you both got squashed. That's wild. Yeah, your chairman and CEO just dipped. It's either blackmail or I don't know how you let go of that corporate control, but no, even if he did something wrong, bro. How do I put this? When did they fire Sam Bankman? When did you hear of anybody head of the board stepping down from FTX? Think about it. Dude, that's a very abrupt, in the public move in a company that has not had anything bad said about it. Like, if you really think about it, this thing is, dude, they are chugging with momentum. There's not been a bombshell. And then now, right when he was arrested, the board steps down, and then the CEO resigns. So if you're doing it ahead of time,
for the time,
it's crazy.
More implications beyond just OpenAI. Microsoft, of course, major investor in OpenAI, owning a significant part of that company as well. I've reached out to Microsoft for comment, and I'll get back to you if we hear anything, Scott.
Well, I mean, I can just tell you as we're having this conversation, Steve, that, the minute this thing started to filter
Brockman
out,
tweeted an
Microsoft
hour
shares
ago
started to
boasting
fall.
performance.
They're down near 2% now, I suppose for obvious reasons, because of that relationship that these two companies, which have had, which, let's be honest, put Microsoft into the driver's seat. In the way that the market has taken it from step one.
Yeah, and Sam Altman was very much the face of this company, right? He was just at the APEC summit, meeting with everyone there, along with the top tech CEOs, including Satya Nadella, including folks like Apple's Tim Cook. So he is, very much at the forefront of this company. I was in Congress, Scott, back
Adobe
in May.
Figma deal gets EU warning
in
shot.
Front of Congress talking about AI regulation. He's the guy to go to. He has been at the forefront of this AI boom we've been seeing more than any other company, more than any other person, and he is now out. Of course, we're dying for details of what exactly happened here, but up until this week, he was still the face of the company and really out there promoting
Spy
this
just get
technology.
changed from there. That was like,
a week ago, they
we're
had
still
a
going
big
down.
event, and he was there giving the keynote
I'm
speech
processing
in a very
this,
Steve Jobsian
bro,
way.
That's a little mini
showing new
earthquake.
features for,
Hopefully, if there's a
what's coming at
shockwave
OpenAI
from
and
this, we might hear
ChatGPT.
stuff next week. That's
It's
such
unclear
weird
what the
news,
future is
bro.
here, but yeah, you see Microsoft now down
That's like
2% on this
creepy.
news, Scott.
Yeah, I'm looking at the sort of broader implications too. Just
Nobody
again,
gets
of
it, dude.
how
Nah, bro. Nobody understands this right now, myself included. But this is big. I don't know what the fuck it means, but that is not a normal move. That is like a shakeup. Something bad just happened, but it's a black swan for AI for sure. And we have to know why,
in
but
Microsoft
I don't.
shares, which are taking about
It doesn't. Dude, that's huge.
$70 or so.
Who would
off
would
of the
step
Dow as
away
it
from the
relates here.
world's biggest
It's gonna be
company
interesting to
right
see
now?
what
Like,
happens
think,
from
like,
this, Stephen, in the broader
think about what we're
context.
talking
what
about.
you think this might mean to Microsoft's efforts as Alphabet's made it clear, too, that they're not willing to take a back seat to anybody, and they're going to spend whatever they have to and do
Google might
whatever
run
they
off
have
of
to
this.
do to close whatever perceived gap exists, or at least the one that the market has already voted on exists by virtue of what Microsoft shares have done, which have been hitting an all-time high almost every day this week.
Yeah, and it's not just that. Like, Google has not just fallen behind, but it actually had to delay its product reportedly, this Gemini product that was supposed to compete with the latest and greatest ChatGPT product. That has been delayed, so still behind. But look, this is great news for Google. I don't know if we have Alphabet shares up here and see how they're reacting, but at the same time, you also got to look at what's been going on at OpenAI. They're talking.
Google's going up. Yeah, Google should go up off of this.
So many people signing up for their latest products that they just announced this month. So there is momentum there. They have so many users. It doesn't seem like that's going to. They still are the top of the game and still perceived as the leader. It's unclear, but so much of that, again, Scott, was tied to Sam Altman as the figurehead and face of the company, and now he's out. And yeah, the Alphabet down about 1% here. It looks like, Scott.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, the valuation of that company has just absolutely exploded.
And they're trying to raise even more
over the last year, right? I mean, they went from near a 90 billion, well, whatever they went from.
Dude, this is the craziest thing ever. On such a again, Google might go up. You already got Microsoft down. Google could be an easier one to flip. It hasn't moved as much, and then just Google on 100 shares. But the options that Microsoft one not hitting, it's not going lower. But Sam Altman, the founder and then the co-founder, both of them just quit OpenAI. Again, ChatGPT, the biggest AI company in the world now, the most valuable company or valuable startup in the world right now, with the most literally, he just stepped down. And then the president of the board, chairman, has stepped down as well too. That is insane. And this is also on a day too. Apple's pulling out money from Twitter, and what the hell dude, what happened? Why AI? I don't know. Microsoft reacted, then you got Google, but that's weird. I want to know what happened. This is giving me mad Sam Bankman vibes, where something is going on, and I don't think anybody knows. Nobody on TV knows. Even the reporting on this. This is all just coming out within the last, 10, 15 minutes? But, like, that's crazy. There's no ticker. It's just Microsoft, Google, and anybody related to AI, but they're still a private company. Well, yeah, you got fired, but why? Bro, he didn't, even if nobody in their right mind would step down from the world's most important company right now unless you really saw some fucked up shit or something crazy happen, and then vice versa, he got kicked out. Either he did something or somebody's trying to take something. So, I don't, you know what I mean? There's only a couple of options here, but at the same time, we have no idea. The AI board pushes out Sam Altman in high-profile seat, but why? But why? Yeah, who is on the board? Enjoy your weekend. Lunch on me. Love you, Joe. You getting hyped? You said he's fired. Horna. God bless you, D. Hunter. Showing a lot of love, man. I thank you for everything. Horna. Oh, yeah. They want to go public? I don't know. With the news XAI got really, I don't know. This shit's weird, bro. This shit's weird. None of it is, that's huge news. Like I said, that's the shockwave. That's like, you know, like when there's like a little mini earthquake before the big one. For AI land, this is the first like little rumbling of it. But for AI world right now, this is just like when you found out Sam Bankman was broke. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of giving vibes like that. Not as serious, but to the most part, this is blindsiding everybody. I don't think anybody knows anything right now, and now you're just hearing again. Very powerful individual. You would think the CEO of OpenAI right now, top of the world, but he just got kicked out by his board, and the chairman left with him. That's crazy. Jack Dorsey before co-opted by the government, but nothing this fast, nothing this early. This is very, like, the timing, everything of this is nuts. My goodness. Well, welcome to, you got some action on Friday, Chad. You got some of your Friday action. They said he wasn't consistent with communications, hindering the ability to exercise his responsibilities. The board no longer has confidence in his ability to continue leading OpenAI. Greg Brockman will be stepping down as chairman and will remain in his role at the company, reporting to CEO. So Brockman's still staying. He's going to stay at the company, reporting to the CEO. And then that's it. Dude, that's crazy. My goodness. Dude, there's so much going on today. Now I'm like, what the hell? I don't know who he pissed off, what. Maybe he just didn't answer his phone. That's it. But that's a big deal. You don't just fire. You fired the face of ChatGPT. He had all the homies too. Everybody loved him. Yeah, so much for a boring day. That just, hello. It's a bad year to be named Sam. I guess so. The face of AI. Dude, this is the same dude who made the fucking eyeball token. And now that guy's unemployed right now. You see what I'm saying? So, like, technically speaking, most of you are more implied or employed than the creator of ChatGPT. Yeah. If I don't see non-farms go down by 1, I'll get disappointed. They found out he liked Elon. Well, this seems like it's been in the works. That's the weird part. He was on Joe Rogan, too. Maybe that was it. The board got mad. They're like, you talk to Joe Rogan, he won't even answer my phone call. Okay. Let's see about that at the next meeting. This is some Tim Cook story. I don't know, man. This one's weird. All right, well, either way, 10-minute rigged. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Not much time remaining. That's it. You've already made it through the day, man. Shout out D Hunter again, too, baby. God bless you. God bless you, my friend. My goodness, what a Friday, bro. What a Friday. That was just chilling. Honestly, that moved the market because Microsoft got murked. But you're still going to hold up. Maybe the NASDAQ may close. That may close you red. That may kill this streak right there. What if Apple poaches him? Maybe Elon will. It's like Tesla firing Elon. Yeah, but early. That's what I'm saying. You don't get rid of somebody that fast. Like, that's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what, he brings in all you have to is there's in some capacity. This means that whatever Sam is bringing to the table is worse than what he could already bring. Does that make sense? So he brings the smartness, the history. He brings the talent. You know, think about it. He give you credibility. He knows people. Imagine all of the good things he brings. So in the board's best interest, they believe his communication outweighs all of that, or there's another reason. Like something is outweighing all of it. Again, even the cost with having to deal with the fallout of replacing him, how it's going to look, the optics, everything. They like, why? It sounds like again, I think he's getting pushed out and then but then his homie's still staying on the company, the board, but it's weird. Yeah, they were calling him the godfather of AI earlier this year, huh? I don't think he wanted to leave unless he saw something but again, like we talked about, like why, most people right now rationally, I don't think most people would step down from that position. Bro, if you are the next Elon Musk, would you step down? Literally. That's what he's on the trajectory of. The guy is, again, CEO and ahead of one of the biggest disruptors we've seen in the modern era as of late. His sister's accusations, have you seen her tweets? Nah. This is how they're putting a lid on it. But there has to be something. I don't know what it is. Had the backing of everybody, dude. This is weird. He's leaving because he doesn't like the direction Microsoft is taking it. Maybe, but they shouldn't have that much control. But, like, you shouldn't be in that situation. There's an article on his sister. You haven't read it. Is that the excuse for, like, yo, if this shit crazy, I ain't read it? Blessed is the one who reads about the words of the prophecy, and blessed are those who hear it and take to heart what is written. Amen, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to get through this one here. I'm in tripped out mode, Chad. I'm reading this article before it gets crazy. Annie Altman accused his brother of subjecting her to alleged sexual, emotional, and physical abuse while she was a child. Whoa. Huh? I don't know. I don't think that's her. This ain't his sister, bro. His sister got a OnlyFans. I think this is an elaborate OnlyFans promotion. No, I don't. I think that's nonsense. Unless his sister, this lady, dude. I think this is an OnlyFans promotion, bro. There's no way his sister got a OnlyFans. Yeah, bro. I don't know. If that's his sister, sure. Then this lady said it, but I just don't think that's his sister. I don't know. Maybe, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Everyone's sister has an OnlyFans now. Listen, man. Whatever is going on with your personal life, that's cool. I don't judge you, man, but that's quite the generalization. I don't know if Sam. I don't know. This is weird. I think it's very false. I think that's why you would have heard more, but I really think I think it's a very common last name, and I don't know like if that's actually his sister. This article says that she talked though, that I don't know. He has not acknowledged his sister since 2021. Dude, this is some weird shit. Either it's fucked because this whole thing is weird, so now you just keep going down the rabbit hole of weird. Confirm they did podcast together with the other brother? No way. You're lying to me. The source is Troy Post. I already, it's like some SKRD, it's some sketchy site, but some of you are, again, people were bringing this up earlier. The market has stopped caring. Well, Microsoft's still down 2% off of that. That wasn't sweet. So here, I'll be right back though. Give me oh shit, I gotta land the plane. My door, someone's at my door. I gotta open it though. Shit, bro. All right, well, earmuffs. I'll land the plane. They can wait. Earmuffs. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to get so loud, I didn't even get to give you a proper warning. So for real, man, if you got that dormant BBB, you better put it away right now, man. I'm looking out for you. It's going to get so loud. It's going to get so loud. Please be very, very careful. Thank you. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel lever around Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 70 degrees and partly cloudy. Looking like a good day unless you thought the market would move. Because it didn't. It didn't do much. And then they fired the face of AI. I don't know why, but good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys in business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. All right, man, hold on. You're going to miss the 1 minute, man. I got to open this door. I got to open it. Hold on. I'm going to try to make it back. Hold on, man. I'm running. Don't worry. You have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Uneventful day turned crazy there at the end. You're wrapping up a wild week. CPI, bonds, a lot of different things. Not much next week, but you have less than 20 seconds remaining. Fine, that's it, man. It's over. Don't worry. You got to bring it home. Options, futures. Save the gambles for next week. Relax a little bit. It's a holiday, too. Don't forget, less than 10 seconds. Oh, my goodness. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. 7 hours in the books. 5 days of the week, too, because it's Friday. I need that good game in the chat right now. Everybody, drop one. It don't matter who you are. Don't matter you made money, lost money. You learned something. You win the game. It's good sportsmanship. Think you're the best, Chad. Think you're the worst, Chad. It don't matter. Without the GG, it really don't matter. You ain't really even a part of it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. If no GG, anything you said, nobody saw it. Without the GG. That's how it works, baby. That's how it works. It's good game, baby. So way to hold it down. Everybody contributing. Good game. You brought news. You brought personality. You brought vibes. You brought good vibes all week, baby. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Gee, baby. That's how you play. Too, baby. Look at the Twitch. Look at the YouTube. All of them. I hope you know we stronger as one, baby. Way to hold it down. All the news posters. Everybody sourcing it with good vibes. Non-members, members, stream alerts. It don't matter. You got the vibe or not. Good game. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Hey, man. That's how you play, bro. That's how you play. Good game, bro. I'll see you next week. Good game. Nah, bro. You played. It's okay. You'll get him again next time, dog. Don't worry. Fuck them up. Good game, bro. Good game. Good game. Good game. I need me to rap. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Alright, Chad, I'm dead. You know that? I'm dead, bro. I've been dead. I've been so dead.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah, cousin out Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of carry. Pull it to the valley, got
Happy Friday. Have a great weekend. That's it, man. Y'all can chill if you want to chill. We're going to be here for a little bit. I already got the 2K queued up, though, unfortunately.
Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me.
I'm going to give me a water.
Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games.
You have to leave, enjoy it, baby. Enjoy the weekend. Don't worry, baby. God bless you. Thank you for being here. If you show love to me or another Chad, bro, maybe even a random individual while you out there living, baby. God bless you.
Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing. Even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a folly on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Might get. I gotta go shower right now.
You bullish, but baby, I'm not from
If it
Chicago.
takes longer or faster, I don't know.
IV and dripping
But
the bag,
I'll
they
BRB,
got that I
okay?
came
I
from the
got shower.
hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls to be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart, I already know you can't handle it. You ain't ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a cult, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the lessons. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like Curry on the chain, my brother, you know, wait, I know you know name. You ain't never seen my face, probably watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you want the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like to see what I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, smiles filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy the clothes this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. Love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020. We coming, watch out. On the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get Evie a test spray. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh to the bread truck. All I got is how to sex. Yeah, all I gotta make is one call. Say shit on your block. Took off, mixing up my words. I'm live, so I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil, turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired. 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. Talk about the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move, but stay in the same place, or West of Peloton. Make $100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoky, game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking and you blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. So, oh my God, mess with me, that's who you dealing with, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was move fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price are going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the mental leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop a thought of faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say they can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I show the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim it shit, I caught that, and I made the grip. It fall off.
Me with chili, I ain't have to flip a brick. Is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon, I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High, over here he getting glorified. I left the world alone cause I see sin is what they normalize. Living in revelation, we ain't going back to normal times. The Lord is all I need, I'm the branches and he is the vine. I'm 10 toes down, I done went and got my faith in line. This a holy function, don't invite me to no kickback. I know the venture's here, so I ain't gotta get my lick back. Had to humble my spirit, was flexing dough like a 6-pack. Do my little, you already know how I be with that. I'm everybody out, but I ain't tripping, I'm still making moves. I put my trust in God, he the reason why I'm in my groove. God had mercy on me, even days when I would pick and choose. A real soldier, how I'm stepping, I can't never lose. Glory to God, giving praise with both my hands up. Pockets was never empty, only used to want my bands up. The love of money is what God had me led from. Ain't never feared no man, there's nobody I ran from. Project raised and Christ saved, have my story written. Humble in my talent, I ain't never up for competition. A real follower of Christ, I don't claim a religion. I rock a full armor of God, I ain't never scared. She riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon, I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High,
that's how we pulling up right now.
I left the world alone cause I see sin is what they normalize. Living in revelation, we ain't going back to normal times. The Lord is all I need, I'm the branches and he is the vine. I'm 10 toes down, I done went and got my faith in line.
Hey, and she gon' run it up.
Is you riding with the Lord or with the sucker side?
Is you riding with the Lord or with the sucker side? Hey, there you go. Yeah, it's Keisha. Are you riding for the Lord, bro? That's it. That's on the list, bro. That one's on the list, man. That one's on the list. I love that one. Yeah, that goes super hard, bro. I love it's on my playlist. That just pop up on my playlist. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that song just cut. Like, I love that song. You have no idea. It's just like, it's a banger. I don't care. Even if you're riding with the sucker side, you should be able to appreciate that it's a banger. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man. I didn't want it, got it customized. The C stand for Christ, baby. This don't stand for Crip. Stop it. Hey, man. Chatadonia, what's up, man? I know. I already got the 2K. I got it cooked up. I took a shower, bro. Yo, man. You know, maybe I'm just a thankful person, bro. But like, dude, taking a shower in the daytime is a blessing. That shit was beautiful, man. Is that confirmed on the OpenAI thing? Oh man, we getting back to OpenAI, OnlyFan, OpenSys, what? Man, yeah, bro. Nah, dude, a shower in the daytime was so nice. It's good, bro. I need it's good. The steam, the sauna is weirdo. Why? I usually shower at night, so that's usually my thing. Like usually, again, like you know, I don't know. What do you do for 7 hours, dog? Like, you know what I'm saying? I got stuff afterwards, and then I go hit the gym. Like, why am I going to shower before I go to the gym? You know what I'm saying? So today, I'm not going to the gym, but, oh, man, it was beautiful, man. It was beautiful. So I hope you guys are good. I hope you enjoyed your Friday. Now, what's up, man? What's up? What's going on? Oh, the Sam. Oh, okay. I was like, damn. I'm not going to F1, nah. I want to, but, like, if I didn't wake up, like, feeling like shit this morning, I probably would have gone. But now I'm tapped. That's it. Like, because I don't, like I said, I didn't know if my girl wanted to go or not, and she'd be too back and forth, so, like, that's what it means to her, so she don't even know, and then I just don't feel good, so I was like, nah, I'm backing out. I'm backing out here. We'll see. I want to go. Like I said, I want to go see the snow. That's what I wanted to do last year. But I hope the weather's not like crazy. How you control the hair in the morning without a shower? That's why my hair is fucked up, dude. That's it. Like I got like the weirdest like dreadlock curls you've ever seen. Bro, my hair is so crazy. It's like again, some of you saw it. Some of you got to see it in person, but like it's different. It's really different, man. Especially with the like receding top. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Yeah, nothing hit like the receipt. I like, you know how people do two-tone cars and shit? I do receding top. That's my thing. Hey, and she gonna run it up. Hair check. No, you guys, you have to be there. You had to be there. Had to be here. But now tell me, Annie Altman, are you sure that it is her? If that is actually her. Otherwise, you're just promoting an OnlyFans. That's what I'm saying. It seems like a weird, elaborate OnlyFans thing. Otherwise, I'm like, dude, that's crazy then. If that's his sister, like, man, it's not like, I mean, my sister don't got an OnlyFans. We disagree on a lot, but I don't know. That's wild. That's crazy. On that note, Chatadonia. Chad. Are you ready? There's a bunch of articles on October. But like I'm saying, I don't know if that's... I saw everything just seems very sketch, but then at the same time, he is a billionaire. So I'm sure he could, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of good, man, you know? So we'll see. We'll see. What time? I got the 2K right now, but I have to go however long it takes to go from I got someone coming down from LA. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on, here we go. She charges 13 on OnlyFans. Listen, man, I understand we value like news and information here, but you gotta go pray for how you access that info. So you gotta just go repent real quick, bro. You gotta at least delete your cookies. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like at the very least, bro. However you came about that information. Cause like I'm saying, I got a radar on me, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like right when you guys were sending the links and I started seeing like what was up, I was like, hold up, and I was like, this is, I swear to you, bro, the odds of her being like a OnlyFans ad trap is very high. I don't know. I don't really believe it. That's a crazy thing. But then again, like I said, maybe Sam just controlled the internet and just like stopped it. You can't say anything bad about him. So, I don't know. But that being said, any weekend plans? Before we fire up the 2K, we got to get into the weekend too, man. I hope you guys enjoy it too this next week. You better get some damn rest. You know, it's already been a wild couple of weeks, man, but another week of all green, right? You know, it's insane, actually. Absolutely insane. This was another 5 days of green. Even today, NASDAQ did 0.08 at the end. We got church, quiet family weekend. All our articles are back in October. Yeah, but like you can't find anything before that. That's what I'm saying. There's a good chance it's an ad. Do you know how many people have the last name Altman, respectfully? It's kind of like the name Nguyen, respectfully. So I'm trying to communicate the issue here. Or maybe a name like Smith, you know, respectfully. So it's like Altman is a very, very common name, and I don't know. But then somebody said that they did a podcast together. If you could find them in the same room together, then I'll believe it more. Other than that, I pray for them. Quiet family weekend, man. Good. I hope everything's good. Hope people feeling good. A lot of people been getting under the weather, too. You got Friendsgiving. Yeah, there you go. Going to see the Trolls movie. Ooh. Hiking. The Trolls. It's like the Trolls, right? Isn't there a movie on Netflix called Troll? Driving to New York, coming back Sunday. Let's go. Is it a good drive to New York? Is it going to be snowing? Studying for CPA, passed my first of the 4 exams on Wednesday. Let's go, Joey Kakamo. You were playing Fortnite with me and then just passing exams. Let's go, baby. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. Getting Christmas decorations put out this weekend. Ooh, I kind of want to do that. I don't usually decorate, but like I don't know. I feel inspired. I kind of just want to be that guy for one time. Like one day, like for one holiday, I just want to be that guy. Usually I stay the fuck out of it. But like for one holiday, I want to be that guy. Like I want to put like a train set in front of my house with like a real sleigh powered by a V8 SRT engine, like with real deers. You know what I'm saying? Like a full blown like EDC light show with the kid. With you know what I'm saying? Like I want to be him. I really do. I really, really do. But I never get around to it. And like I like to be low key. You know. Go help someone, don't deer. Okay, well, you just definitely squash that dream. Like I said, you know, I haven't done it. Usually I don't ever do it. Like that's the best I've gotten to is a Christmas tree. Well, thanks. That one, you squashed that one quick. Amen. Driving Uber to pay for all the roasted puts this week. I feel, man, it wasn't up until Tuesday. Tuesday was the thing, but like after Tuesday, everything else was just the trap of time. Do it. I've been thinking about it. Recruit your girlfriend. My girlfriend's always down for some like arts and crafts bullshit. I never understood how like women just love that shit. I never really like I'm not good at arts and crafts, but like my girlfriend loves all of that. So like any sort of like she wants to do. She thinks I'm weird that I don't decorate. I'm like no, I was like who got time for that, baby? It's okay. It's okay. It's soothing. I guess. I'm just maybe because I'm really bad at it and I take it too serious because I can't. But like she even like have you ever made a gingerbread house, bro? Like that's what I'm saying. I got pretty frustrated. I was like it's easier to build a normal house than a gingerbread house sometimes. It really was bothersome. That's because you're intelligent and get bored quick. I forgot. That's the first thing I'm gonna tell her. You know that? My girlfriend say anything, just anything this weekend she tell me, I'm going to say, well, excuse me, miss. It's because I'm intelligent and I get bored quickly. She's like, who told you that? I say, the Chad taught me that. That's what I learned today on Friday. So, if you got anything to say about that, there you go. I know San Diego who have Christmas lights professionally. I'll tell them to get at me, man. It's a big business. You guys know that. If any of you want a business, like, even my sister, bro, even my sister in Texas, like, and like, I thought they live in Texas. They usually do everything themselves. Like, they're very, like, my sister's husband could build anything. This dude could even build cars and shit. He's amazing. And, like, dude, they even hired someone to put up their lights. I said, what happened to y'all? So I'm just saying, man, the demand is real. Low key, bro. If you guys want to start a business, man, there's people out there paying for, they're paying for Christmas lights. So I don't know, man. It's crazy. Oh man. He does light installs for extra cash. Yeah, bro. It's booming. Booming business. We did it. We made it. Had a delay on the grabbing of the cloak. Oh man, I'm starting to get really sore too from yesterday. This sucks. Man, daylight savings. All right, Chad. You got MLS training? Kind of excited. Then some boring ass code of ethics. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, welcome, bro. Welcome to the squad, baby. Are you ready? That's it, man. Go get some door knocking. Better talk to Tyler and Trey. They'll get you hooked up with everything real quick, man. If you don't like door knocking, you better talk to Tyler and Trey. And even then, I still suggest you door knock. I'm such a boomer, but I love it. I love door knocking. That's the number one strategy. I think y'all need face-to-face interaction. But y'all been doing damage on the phones, so it's good. It's a ROI thing, time versus effort versus money. My number is 30 an hour. If someone will do something for under that, more than likely I'll hire them. Kind of a good logic. It just depends. Some shit I like doing, but like if I could do it. Like I built that shelf, that shit, that was fine. I wouldn't want to do it all the time, but like that shit it felt like Legos. You know what I'm saying? I like a good puzzle because I'm highly intelligent and get bored quickly. But I don't know. Some shit like I can't that's like the floating shelves and like trying to stick anything into a beam and like I mounted TVs when I was in college. I would mount all my TVs, but like I ain't mount a TV in a minute, bro. I use TaskRabbit. But back in the day, TaskRabbit used to be a trap, bro. You know that? I fucking hated it. Because you would get real good deals. You get people to come out and do shit, you know? But then, bro, there was a period where all these motherfuckers would just ask you about GameStop. And like crazy, and then Shiba, and then Bitcoin. But Dogecoin. It was crazy, bro. At one point, 4 out of 5 TaskRabbits that I had for like various tasks at properties, bro. I won like one time just straight up to one property. 3 different guys, bro. They all were like crypto, Dogecoin, GameStop, AMs. I was like, man, this is damn. Like you couldn't talk about it. That's it. I had to make sure no charts were around or anything. They would get triggered, bro. It was insane. Smart guys. It was very smart guys. I hope so. I hope. But then, like, bro, every day though, I find out more and more people like you ever find out like who got clapped by a crypto randomly? Because like there's people I didn't know. Like I talked to one guy. He's worked on the properties for a minute now. And this dude just started talking to me, and we and he's the homie, so I'm down. I'm down. I'm talking to this dude, and then he's like, "Yeah, bro." He was like, "I had 2,000 Bitcoin back in the day." I was like, "What the fuck you just say?" He's like, "Yeah, and I lost it." And then he was like, "And then I bought Shiba," and I was like, "What?" And then but then he was like, "Yeah," and then I got clapped. I was like, "What?" I did not know how many people just ran. Like, dude, crypto was large, man. TLT. I told, bro, the day I got my hernia, the day before going to surgery, when I did like the checkup thing with the doctor, the final thing we're talking about is he's like, "All right, man, so should I buy GameStop?" And he told me his son made like 50 or 75,000 off of GameStop, and now his son wants him. The doctor, the surgeon, is telling me. And I'm like, "Dude, what?" And I told him, buy real estate. I said, "Go buy all the cheap real estate you fucking can. Don't listen to your fucking child. What are you do?" I said, "What are you doing right now?" But I said, "Sure." If he was a great surgeon, but that shit scared me for a little bit. In the beginning, I was like, "Oh, man." But Chattadonia, it is time. YouTube, you need to migrate. You need to migrate. Are you ready to migrate? Are you ready? It's time to migrate. PHILO, you missed the PHILO today, bro. Come on. You just got here. We'll go to the Twitch. I'm going to play my game of 2K. I got to take a nap or something, though. I do have to go, but the guy just delayed a little bit, so I got time for one more, but I'm dying, bro. Here too. Dude, I didn't know that was you for the longest time, bro. I was like, that guy's funny, though. Like, dude, like, all of the Scranton Slammer jokes, like, while we be playing, bro, I didn't know it was you. I was like, man, that's funny, though. I'm like, it makes sense, though. It makes sense. Like some of those comments, top tier, bro, top tier. Oh, you want the catfish story? All right, I'll tell you that YouTube before I go. Okay, only if you promise not to sin this weekend. I'm just kidding. All will fall short, but like, yo, chill the fuck out, some of you evil motherfuckers, okay? Just take care of yourself this weekend, all right? You know? That's the thing. I love to tell you stories when they're funny and I could always make you laugh, you know? But I don't ever want to glamorize, you know, it's just fucked up. But at the end of the day, man, we are all evil, human nature. You just got to pick what side you're rooting for. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the you know, so I just team good, bro. Team good, bro. Amen? But here it is. So this was like 2014. This was like when Tinder was like new, bro. This was like back in the day of like Tinder. Again, like, so there wasn't no YouTube stream, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is like early on in the days of Tinder. Like, and I never used it. I never used Tinder in my life. So I download it, right? And I'm swiping away. I was like, all right, this is interesting. I'm like, I didn't know it was going to happen. I got a couple of matches. Like, and you know, like, I'll just tell you right now, man, if you guys, I hate to break it to you. Some of you will like it or not. There's just two things. Download Tinder right now. You go put it up. You'll find out really quick if you're ugly or not. It's matchmaking, okay? So, or you're just really bad at taking pictures. Like some of you good-looking fellas out there, you just take pictures with a very, very dumb manner. You don't know how to use the camera. You know what I'm saying? But, like, nah, for real, though. Like, that's what I'm a very inquisitive motherfucker. I'm like, yo, why keep getting matched up with, like, ugly girls? That's it. Like, I'm sorry. Ladies, you're all beautiful. I don't mean to piss you off, you know. Or I don't mean to, like, you know, we're all beautiful in our own way. But, like, all I'm saying is when I signed up for the league, you know, and I thought I glamorized it. Like, in my mind, I got Pamela Anderson, you know, my young Josh, like Jessica Alba. I thought I'm pulling this off the bat no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just in my mind. I'm like, all right, word, bro. Like, no matchmaking, dude. I'm like, dude, I would know, dude. No. And every single person I'd match with, and then it happened. I got one girl, and I was like, ooh, this is what I'm talking about. That was, like, perfect. I was like, boom, this girl, she looks hot, dude. I'm telling you, like, this was back in the day, too, where, like, that puppy filter used to make these girls look OD, like, crazy fine. You know what I'm saying? For real. If y'all don't understand that until they realize this, people kept getting catfish. They toned that shit down real quick. That's why you ain't see the puppy dog filter on Snapchat. You don't remember that? Oh, dude, they used to, bro, you could put that puppy dog filter on anybody and make them look good. It was unreal. So, anyways, this girl looked beautiful. I was like, awesome. And this should have been the red flag too, especially because, like, they're talking to me. You know, that's the thing. Because I'm like, because again, after seeing all of my other matches, I should have been suspicious. But I'm talking with this girl. She's funny. Red flag. She was actually funny, you know what I'm saying? It was like great conversation. Initially, I'm like, red flag. I should have known that was a red flag. Like, of course you don't. It's not you. Damn it. You know, great conversation. And then, like, super, like down. Like, I'm like, oh, yeah, you want to, like, hang out? Like, let's go get food. And I'm like, right now. And she's like, okay. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like, this is why people like this app. I'm like, damn. So I got hella nervous too, bro. I've never met anybody off of Tinder before. So I was like, oh, shit. I was like, this girl's down to go get food right now. I'm like, wait, whoa. All right, hold on. So then I do it. And, you know, all theatrics aside, bro, it wasn't fucking her in the pictures, bro. Right when I see this girl and I'm like, oh, I even, like, looked at her. I'm like, that's you? Like, I didn't, like, I was like, what's your name? Like, I had to, like check in, like, verify, and I was like, no way, bro. And she was just, it wasn't her. Like, completely her, like, it was, like, her getting, like, it was her hidden beneath, like, 20 other things. Like, maybe there was a semblance of it. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? When, like, maybe I look like Shia LaBeouf. Maybe I do. Maybe I look like a real fucked up lizard, or maybe I look like One of the best actors to ever walk this earth. Okay? I don't know. Not even the AI version of AI wouldn't have came up with this. No, fuck that. That's how. No, it was off, dude. It was off. It was off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Enough to like I couldn't even play along. Like I'm saying, I didn't know what to do. This was my first ever Tinder date in my life, dude, ever. So I'm like, oh shit, and I'm like, nah, this is no way. This doing it. Like, you kind of look like Brad. No, my shit was accurate. Based on my other matches, my pictures were accurate. She got exactly what she signed up for at the Lizard Academy. That's what I came through with, But nah, that was not. And, dude, it was just so bad. And I was just like, yeah. So I tried to be, like, nice, you know, and then she never hears. Okay, she'll never. I don't even think. Dude, this was such a long time ago. This is like, I don't even remember. I don't think she ever remembers me. I don't even know. It was such a weird experience of my life. And it was like, nah, so did you continue on the date for like a little bit, and then I just I tried to like talk with her and be nice, and then I just I just left. I said, okay, I gotta go home now. Goodbye. Keep texting her. No, I don't think I used Tinder after that. I don't think it was a couple more months. I was like, nah, fuck this shit, bro. Fuck this shit. Did I pay? Dude, I don't even think like I think I kept it like cordial with water or something. I don't know how deep we went into it, but maybe I paid out of fear, because usually I do. I'm Middle Eastern, but I don't want to admit that I paid. I think I did, to be honest. That's it. I'm a very gentlemanly Middle Eastern man, but fuck, man, I don't know. I blocked this out. I didn't remember till somebody asked me something about this today. Sam just posted on Twitter. Better not be a OnlyFans link. Where was she from? Dude. What's up with, why are you trying to identify this girl? Just let her live in peace, man. I've got to live on in peace, you know, like just let her. That's it, man. He's like, so where is where is she from? Can you describe her? Stop, dude. It's okay. Let her just let the past live on in the past. And that's it, man. Yeah, man. But so I don't know. I don't know what online dating's like nowadays, thankfully. But good luck for you guys. So I said, I warned all you other guys, some of you out there, and you're like, oh, I don't have a girlfriend. And it's just like, don't let a B word ruin your life, okay? And I mean that so positively, because you see it. The Chads in here with the great women in their life, you know, they love it. You know what I'm saying? So just don't, out of your weird desire of just living the world, just like do your thing, okay? Whoa, why you what? Why are you woeing me? I'm giving you some good brotherly love advice, bro. Good brotherly love advice. That's it. You don't rush anything. You be wise, you know. You make good moves. You'll be good, man. You'll be good. We got married at 20. Yeah, you lucky though. It worked out. So I'm saying, man, it's good. It's good. But Chatadonia, you better get to the Twitch. I told you your story. That's it, man. That's it, bro. That's it. Your PS5 will enter into rest mode. She still got your number? Dude. If anything, you guys think I don't like change, right? You know how I am. I've changed my number more than anybody, and I love it. And honestly, I got inspired by it. That's it. Bro, you have no idea. Oh, leave music? I can't. Why you want me to leave music on? You gotta get to the Twitch. Oh, I got a headache, bro. So the same one. All right, man. That's it. Listen, this is what it looks like. You guys are missing out. If you haven't seen the Scranton Slammer, this is my guy, bro. If you haven't seen the Scranton Slammer, you're definitely missing out. You know, don't let Twitch have all the fun, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Don't let Twitch have all the fun. You guys work so hard. Why are you going to let Twitch have all the fun? You know what I'm saying? Don't let them. Where is my... I can't change the stream title. Jeez. Oh, this is fucked. I got a lot. I can't change the title, bro. What's driving dunk? Oh, you see that driving dunk, bro? You like that? Oh, I forgot you guys are still here. Yeah, you got to go. I can't. They won't let me, like, play the music stuff. It gets hella weird with the gaming. But you guys we're going to stay on the Twitch. If I could find out how to access the Twitch, which I've lost access to. But YouTube, I love you, okay? Know that I love you. Know that you're blessed. Amor fati. Love whatever happens. You will be good, man. You've already made it so far. You know, for real. There's a lot of opportunity out there. So be mindful. And again, who you related to, baby? Who you related to? Tap into that gift, baby. I already told you. That's the message of the day. So if I don't see you on the Twitch, man, enjoy the weekend. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, and why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why we know what family we part, what family tree, baby, alive with it. Positive. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia. I love you. Have a wonderful weekend. If you're going to play the 2K with us, I'll see you here. But if not, I'll see you Sunday, baby. God is good, man. Finger to the sky. I love you. And peace.